Good morning. I am Assemblyman Chad Mays. I represent the 42nd Assembly District. It's the two counties, Riverside and San Bernardino County, known as the Inland Empire. This morning, I'm happy to introduce this morning's speaker, Teva Shinitsky. Did I get it?
Close enough.
Who is well known for her innovative hunger prevention organization, Metro Caring. Based in Denver, for the past 2 decades, she's worked towards a more inclusive Colorado as an anti-poverty community organizer, marriage equality advocate, English as a second language teacher, and more. Helping others within the community is not simply her job, it has become her passion. When she was young, her family sometimes turned to organizations just like Metro Caring for help, fueling her drive to do better by the next generation, ensure that all Coloradans can share in prosperity. She's focused on not only alleviating symptoms of poverty, but breaking the cycle that traps generations of families within it. California and Colorado face many of the same issues, such as homelessness, rising cost of living, unaffordable housing, and I'm sure it's going to be a fantastic presentation. With that, I'm happy to be able to introduce Teva Shinitsky.
"18 years ago, I became the executive director of a small shelter called Growing Home. With the help of just one other full-time staffer and hundreds of caring volunteers, we provided warm beds, home-cooked meals, and lots of care to about 30 families a year. We had few resources, but a lot of heart. One day I was walking down the hall, and a young woman approached with a baby and a toddler and greeted me. "Teva," she said. I did the, "Hi, how are you?" that I do when I don't actually know somebody who clearly knows me. "I'm Jackie," she said. "Do you remember me? I was a teen in your shelter with my mom." At that point, I did remember her. Just 6 years ago, she'd been in our shelter. She was a smart, energetic teen, a freshman in high school, full of hope for a bright future. And now she was a mom herself. She dropped out of school her senior year and was working at the local box store. "I remember your shelter was such a safe, warm place to stay, so I thought of you when my kids and I lost our home." I was horrified. I never thought a shelter would become a rite of passage for young parents in our community. Jackie was the face of intergenerational poverty, but she wasn't supposed to be. We'd helped her family once, and we aimed to help families achieve self-sufficiency, not just provide a temporary place for families to stay through tough times. But she didn't make it. And that's when I realized we'd been getting it all wrong. This should worry us. The stresses related to poverty permanently change the wiring in the brains of developing children, lowering their resilience and dramatically increasing their risk of a number of serious physical and emotional health problems. Kids who fall behind early never catch up, and studies show us that by 4, they're already 18 months behind their middle-class peers. And kids who aren't reading proficiently by 3rd grade are 6 times less likely to graduate high school. People who experience chronic rates of food insecurity are at much higher risk of serious mental and physical health problems, and these risks last for their lifespan. The trauma and stress of poverty make people more susceptible to behavioral and mental health problems and increase their risks of incarceration and addiction. So think of Jackie again and multiply Jackie by 40 million. Because right now in the US today, there are 40 million people living in poverty. 16 million of them are kids. Here in California, there are 7.5 million people living in poverty, 2 million kids. Enough to fill Levi's Stadium more than 29 times. Jackie isn't the failure, we are. We spend more than $1 trillion a year on poverty and have one of the most robust nonprofit sectors in the world, and yet our rate of poverty is way higher than most of the developed world, and more than twice that of our biggest global competitor, China. There are 3 main ways that I think we're getting things wrong. First, we've relegated poverty to the realm of the heart, to the Mother Teresas, the do-gooders, the charities, and the churches. Heart is absolutely essential, but my problem with leaving poverty there is that it's dismissive of the seriousness and the complexity of the challenge we are up against. No matter how many shelter beds or warm bowls of soup we provide, we will not solve poverty without smart policy as well. I've been in the third sector for over 2 decades. And no matter where I'm working, every year around the holidays, the phones light up with people wanting to donate a holiday turkey. But what is the long-term impact of a holiday turkey? Sure, without food in our bellies and a roof over our heads, few of us can focus on longer-term goals, which is why we continue to offer a free fresh foods market at Metro Caring, the anti-hunger organization I lead up now. But too often, we react to the immediate human needs without addressing the root issues that caused them. It would be like responding to the diabetes epidemic by setting up more clinics for the blind. Next, we need to stop placing the burden of escaping poverty on the individuals experiencing it and start breaking down the crushing systems that keep people there. We need to do away with the notion that our goal should be to help people achieve self-sufficiency. These aren't people making bad choices. These are people who haven't been given fair choices to begin with. When I started in this field, we were largely helping people who faced a one-time challenge. Things like a car repair or a root canal that would gobble up their earnings and make them unable to make rent or put food on the table that month. Often we'd help with rent assistance or maybe some food, and they'd be back on their feet. Often it was people struggling with a new disability, waiting for their new checks to come in from the Social Security system. It was a tenuous existence, but most people got by most of the time. Now, we work with older adults or folks on disability whose benefits are so paltry that they have to choose between buying meds or buying groceries. Parents working full-time or more who still can't put food on the table or a roof over their heads. All we want for our children are the same things our parents wanted for us: the opportunity to grow up and know that there will be dinner on the table tonight, and the ability to earn enough from an honest day's work to afford the basics. But over the last 4 decades, wages have not kept pace with the cost of living. And as a country, we've made devastating policy choices. As other countries have invested in their residents through early childhood education, universal health care, job training, paid family leave, and housing, we've chipped away at the policies and investments that give families stable ground and well-being. And we've yet to reckon with the many ways that slavery and racism bear a persistent legacy of inequality. These are not just stump speech talking points. This is the reality that puts Jackie on an endless hamster wheel of working hard and never having enough to pay her bills. And that forced Blanca, a mom I met in shelter, back to work at a fast food restaurant just 2 weeks after giving birth to triplets who were still in intensive care. Because she wasn't paid a living wage, and because she did not get paid time off work for the month she'd been in the hospital prior to giving birth, she lost her home, and now she was working overtime to try to get a place to bring home her babies. Every night after work, she'd take the bus for 2 hours to go and visit her babies in the intensive care. I remember her crying one night because a nurse had chided her for not spending enough time with them. And Alice, in her 70s, she draws $747 a month in Social Security benefits and another $16 from SNAP. Think about the choices you'd have to make living on $747 a month. So Alice lives with 4 older men, all on Social Security, in a house with 1 bathroom. She values eating healthily, so she shops at Metro Caring's free market for fruits and vegetables and uses her SNAP benefits to buy ice and a flat of instant noodles each month. She stashes her vegetables in a cooler she keeps in her room because her house does not have a refrigerator. These 2 errors in methodology, relying on charities and churches and focusing on services for individuals, are linked with a third, a philosophical flaw, a belief that poverty will always be with us. But poverty like this, across generations and in these numbers, is not the norm in the developed world. And so after Jackie came back that day, I went back to the drawing board to think about what we can do to actually solve poverty. I'm just one nonprofit worker in one small corner of the country, but I pledged that day to do better, to partner with families and elders to identify and overcome the systemic barriers that we are up against. I've had the opportunity to literally travel the world in search of models and inspiration, and to meet the people leading the way. One thing is clear: the places that are getting the best outcomes have a common approach. Data-driven decision-making, a commitment to solutions that supersedes partisanship, and continuous improvement. I visited a high-performing elementary school, a community-based organization making impressive gains on hunger, a prison for sex offenders with impressively low recidivism rates, and a thoughtfully designed public housing complex, among other places, all in racially diverse, low-income or mixed-income communities. Principal and warden alike described nearly the same process for achieving their remarkable success. Each started with the data and described their goal in terms of the universal outcome that they wanted to achieve. For instance, every child will excel and love learning. They sought out targeted models or designed new ones. They evaluate their success continuously, tweaking, improving, or replacing a model that isn't working. And many countries use something called Political Week to deploy this strategy at a national level, gathering together, I got a little behind here on my slides, gathering together all stakeholders and political parties and experts annually. This kind of process is iterative, restless, divorced from ego, and grounded in the data. We started this at Growing Home, trying a place-based approach with mixed results, and a two-generation approach focusing on early childhood with excellent outcomes. At Metro Caring, we sent a team to Toronto to learn from a pair of successful models and are implementing much of what we learned about multi-class organizing and building community through gardens and cooking clubs. Our evidence-based nutrition programs have won national and local recognition for their work preventing and treating diabetes and teaching healthy cooking skills. We scrapped a job training program that wasn't getting results and turned back to our community to learn what to offer instead, where we learned that many of them had a dream of starting their own business or forming employee-owned co-ops in industries such as home health care. So we sought out other models, and now we're piloting a community wealth building approach. The specific tactics matter less than letting the data drive the process and persisting until you're actually solving problems and not just managing them. In the 2 years we've been at it at Metro Caring, we've already built an innovative, dynamic culture and improved outcomes. Because we've been blaming poverty on those living in it, we've blinded ourselves to a huge untapped resource: the wisdom, creativity, and experience of those living in poverty. They are the experts in their own lives. And what other problem would we try to solve without the experts around the table? Jackie, Blanca, and Alice can each tell you myriad flaws in our current system and offer an equal number of possible ways to change it for the better. At Metro Caring, we reach nearly 75,000 people per year. We already have relationships and trust because we're meeting them where they're at and helping them achieve a right to food in a way that restores as much dignity and choice as possible. If we can identify the natural leaders in our community and co-create solutions along with our 5,000 volunteers, imagine how much more we'll accomplish than if we relied on our staff of 24 alone. Structural issues necessitate engagement at a systems level. At Metro Caring, we aim to end hunger at its root. And so we asked our community what they experienced as the root causes of hunger. And they shared 5. 1 is lack of livable wages. 2, lack of affordable housing. 3, healthcare and related challenges, including lack of paid sick leave and lack of paid family and medical leave, transportation issues, and inadequacies in the social safety net, in particular, Social Security levels. We deploy civic education, community activation, and leadership development to tackle these issues, largely at a state and local level. We showed up to get Denver to raise the minimum wage, packed a zoning board hearing, mobilized our community to get a bus stop reopened that was important to our participants and volunteers, and now we're fighting for paid family leave, like you have here in California, because we believe that no family should have to choose between taking care of a critically ill child or working to feed that child. Our community brings passion, perspective, and experience to the conversation, and when we show up, we do so in force. We've heard from a number of elected officials that the diversity and the stories we bring make a critical difference. If we continue on this trajectory, I'm confident we'll make lasting change with and for Denver and Colorado. But nearly 1 in 5 people living in poverty in the US today is here in California, and we need to solve poverty nationally. We can. We can do this the way we've accomplished other historic achievements. When we set out to put a man on the moon or cure polio, we set out by setting an audacious goal, committing to a process of trial and error, dedicating the right resources and research to the problem, and utilizing our experts. We can do that again for this goal. Let's look for other models about how to structure our economy so that people who are working full-time or more can afford housing and to feed their families, so that older adults can put healthy food in their refrigerators and medication in their pill boxes. Let's build a policy and regulatory framework that allows businesses, innovation, and most importantly, people to thrive. Let's pledge that we will not allow this cycle to continue, not in the richest economy the world has ever seen, not in a state that has the 6th biggest economy in the world. We all have a role to play, not just nonprofits in the faith community, but business and especially government. Poverty is a complicated challenge with a complicated history impacted by complicated systems, which makes it easy to get overwhelmed and just go back to doing what we've always done, or worse yet, do nothing at all. Let's acknowledge these tough truths and move forward. Let's stop blaming Jackie for being poor as though it's somehow her fault. Let's commit our heads and our hearts to working together as a nation, and let's invite the experts to the table, members of impacted communities. First at one small nonprofit and now at a second, we've set out to end poverty in our community. Let's commit our vast collective resources to create a tipping point across California and the nation so that we stop treating the symptoms of poverty and end it once and for all. Thank you. So we have some time for questions. And I'm not sure how late you want me to go because I know we started late as well. So just let me know when we're done.
Alicia with the Center for Employment Opportunities, and we have centers out in Denver. I was curious how, in terms of your local, we're in the State House here, but for your engagement that your group has been doing, where have you found the most assistance from government? Has it been the local level, state, and where have the most barriered leaders been for your work?
We've had decent success at the local level. We were around the table as we raised the minimum wage in Denver, which just went through recently. Again, I mentioned transportation issues are a huge challenge in Denver. So we've been around the table on both of those issues and had some traction there. We're just gearing up for this next legislative session, so I'm hoping that we'll have some good gains there as well. But at the national level is where we've had, I think, the most obstacles. There's been a number of changes at the regulatory level to SNAP in particular, and the public charge and the working adult requirement. And despite efforts to fight those changes, both of those have gone through.
What advice would you give to organizations in California that might be wanting to follow the principles that you're talking about? I mean, you essentially reassessed, went back and asked questions. What are those questions, and do you have any ideas about strategies for helping an organization that wants to make similar changes?
Like a community-based organization that's currently maybe doing direct services? I think that the first thing to do is to go back to the community in which you're working and ask them for their feedback and thoughts and ideas. My first year at Metro Caring, I started with a listening campaign, and I just basically listened and asked questions and interviewed folks. Asked questions about root causes. I asked what we did uniquely well. I asked what maybe we weren't getting as much traction in, and just gathered a lot of qualitative data that way. In addition, I think having a partnership between the different stakeholders involved in a community-based organization. So you usually have your donors, your board, your volunteers, your leadership, your community members, and so forth, to all come together to look at what is it we're trying to actually do, what are the root causes, and our goal at Metro Caring is actually to shorten the line for our free fresh foods market, and to look at what are those root causes and how can we work together on those, and then thinking strategically about where you can have impact and what is most important to your community.
You talked about that once you had spoken with your clients, that one of the things that kept coming up was the issue of entrepreneurship. I should say I work for the Assembly Committee on Jobs, Economic Development, and the Economy. We're big on entrepreneurship. What did you do once you had that information? Were there partners that were already available that you could reach out, or did you feel like you needed to develop new strategies or find new models?
We first scanned and saw that there was partners already doing some of the work, and so we sent a few folks to a training that was at the Center for Community Wealth Building that was around how to develop employee-owned businesses, co-ops, and alternate kind of ownership structure models. And then we also partnered with a couple organizations locally doing entrepreneur training. We don't need to recreate the wheel. We don't need to be all things to all people. We're a good convener of people. We have a really strong community, but we don't need to generate curriculum when there's already curriculum getting good results in the community. So we've been partnering with folks and looking at actually launching our first entrepreneur cohort in the next year.
One of the themes that came up a lot yesterday was stigma around poverty and homelessness, and what do you employ in your organization to kind of reduce stigma? How do you get people to come to you? I
think honestly, when you're struggling to feed your family or to feed yourself, food is such a, if you look at Maslow's hierarchy, such a basic human need that, I don't find that we have any trouble attracting people. We actually have an appointment system for how we offer shopping, and that's to not have any wait time and to restore dignity. We also just try to do it in a way that incorporates a lot of feedback and partnership from the community. So, I know one of the things I hear in the community is that they view us as sort of like the Whole Foods of food pantries. We have a model where people can come in and basically shop, and they can choose whatever they want and whatever quantity they want. And our goal is to make sure that our shelves are stocked with fresh, healthy items, lots of choice. We have a meat counter, we have a refrigerator, we have a freezer, we have a cooler. That slide I showed earlier with the pineapples and the bell peppers, that's our produce section. And so, our goal is to make it as dignified as possible, and to offer that choice and that agency to folks. One of the things you're stripped of first when you don't have the financial resources often is choice. And I know that often you're just kind of handed a box, and there may be some government cheese, some white bread, those kinds of things in there. But if you have the ability to come in and choose what's good for your family the same way as you or I can, I can choose to go vegan or to grow heirloom tomatoes or to shop wherever I want for whatever kinds of crazy diets I want to feed my kids with. And so our goal is just to basically offer that same range of choice and options, whether it's through our gardens, our greenhouse, through our markets, through our kitchen, our cooking clubs, to share leadership and offer that agency.
Well, thank everybody for coming, and thank you, Tava, for giving us your presentation. Anybody have any more questions? Or we should wrap this up. Okay. Well, thank you guys for coming.
Thank you for being here and joining the discussion that we need to have on homelessness. We all met yesterday, and I had a wonderful conversation with everyone here, and we're very fortunate to have the panelists we have. These are people that have put work in and seen great success in eliminating homelessness long before it was as popular of an issue as it is to talk about today. So we are fortunate to have people that have put years and years of their life into this issue. I think committee chair David Chu is here.
Should I chat?
Go for it.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Very much appreciate everyone's focus, not just on the rising tide and economic security, but on what I would suggest is the moral question of the day, which is how are we going to address the crisis on our streets? And of course, we're talking about homelessness. This is not only a topic that I'm spending a lion's share of my time right now as the chair of the Assembly Housing Committee, and my staff is spending a lion's share of their time. But I would say there is no topic that I have spoken about more with legislators here in this past year than homelessness. So appreciate everyone's attention on it. Quick high-level thoughts. When there are really only three questions that I'm asking these days on how we address this, and I know our panelists are going to talk about it. One, what are the right solutions to addressing and ending homelessness? Secondly, what are the resources that we're going to need to address this? And third, how do we know if we have the right solution and we're spending the money that we are achieving what we need? And how do we ensure accountability around this? Those are the frames that I'll be thinking about as we move forward to this, but I know my job is to help introduce my colleague. Autumn Burke has been deeply engaged on this issue and appreciate our partnership on it and the work we're doing, particularly around your bill, AB 22. And now I'm going to turn it back to you.
I appreciate, yes, I would second that the chairman has spent a tremendous amount of time on this issue over the break, even had we worked very closely together. He told me at one point, we're unable to talk about anything else at this point. So I appreciate the chair's diligence on this issue. I know the people of the state of California are going to appreciate your hard work on this issue. With that, I just want to, the panelists and I did have a conversation yesterday, and they don't want me to waste any time. They have lots to say, and they want to educate this building, and we thank them for that. One thing we did talk about that we wanted to make sure that we were very, very clear about is it's critical to note that the difference between what the right to housing and what the right to shelter are. That's an issue that we have that has been easily conflated, and it's critical to note that as we discuss housing and homelessness, that we draw a distinction between shelter and housing. Housing is the only way to solve homelessness, and we need to make a way to find it permanent and affordable. Shelter is a temporary solution. Shelter should be part of a solution, but with coordinated services, and I think we're going to learn much more about what that truly looks like. Shelter is not a solution. We have seen in other states where shelter is not the solution, and I think that our colleagues, and we will learn more from the panelists as to why that is not a permanent solution for homelessness. With that, I'm going to give you a brief. Each speaker will have 10 minutes to offer their individual overview on the topic. After that, we will do 25-minute moderated discussion, and then a Q&A, and then we will wrap up at 11:45. With that, like I said, I'm not even reading their introductions because they have plenty to say. Our first speaker will be Julia Orlando, Director of Bergen County's Housing, Health, and Human Services Center in Hackensack. Is that right? Hackensack, New Jersey. Do you want me to introduce all of you first, and then you can just go? I know you changed yours. Oh, that's the question. All right, so then Stephanie Klasky Gamer, President of CEO of the nonprofit LA Family Housing. Robert Sines will be our third presenter. He is the Assistant General Manager for the City of LA's Economic and Workforce Development Department. And finally, Jeff Olivet is the founder of J&O Consulting and has worked in homelessness, behavioral health, and public health for more than 25 years. With that, let people who know what they're talking about talk.
Good morning. I'm Julia Orlando. I'm the director of the Bergen County Housing, Health, and Human Services Center in Hackensack, New Jersey. So I think the first question for me is, what am I doing here? All the way from New Jersey, what do I have to share with all of you? We're the first community to have ended chronic homelessness in the nation. And because of that, I have the privilege of being able to talk about our efforts and some of the things that we've done in the past 10 years to get to functional zero and to also sustain it for the past 3 years. We've also ended veteran homelessness. And now we're working on youth and families because it's my goal to end homelessness for all in my community. So we're a community of just under 1 million people right outside of New York City. We have 70 different municipalities that I interact with on issues of homelessness. So in this affluent county, it's also the most densely populated in the state of New Jersey. And in 2002, the county conducted an analysis of existing shelter services, which resulted in the recommendation for a permanent facility with space for supportive health and human services. And in 2006, we developed our 10-year plan to end homelessness. And this included 200 stakeholders in the process of designing a new facility to address homelessness, which opened in 2009, and it is known as the Bergen County Housing, Health, and Human Services Center. So I'm going to refer to it as the center. And I think I'm going to talk a lot more in detail about the center. I have a 30-minute presentation this afternoon. I believe it's at 2:45. So I don't want to go too much in the weeds on the center. But one of the challenges in a suburban environment is getting individuals the help that they need, right? So if you have people from all over and they need different types of help, how are they going to be served in your community, especially in places that we've had limited transportation and complicated system requirements, which resulted in many unhoused individuals failing to get the basic help that they needed to move forward. So the center design includes shelter, it includes a nutritional program and an on-site drop-in center that operates twice a day, every day, to the community and to shelter guests in a clean and safe and welcoming environment. And I think that's so important. I can tell you that while I've been here, I've actually encountered a homeless man near my hotel and spoke to him for a little bit. That's just who I am. I kind of go out and talk with people and find out how we're different and how we're similar. And I asked him, politely asked him if he was homeless, and he said, yes, I am. And I said, why aren't you in shelter? And he said, they won't let me in. And I said, why won't they let you in? And he said, well, I had done bad things in the past, and I feel like I'm still getting punished for those things that I had done. And my wife's in the hospital, and I can't find her, and we usually meet at this space, and she hasn't shown up, and I'm very worried, and I don't know how to find. And I just felt so bad for this man. And I said to him, let me ask you, if you could go someplace tonight, would you? And he said, yes. And I said, if someone offered you housing tonight, would you go? And he said, yes. And I think it's really important that whether we're in California or New Jersey or anywhere in between, our homeless and our unsheltered individuals and families do want a place to go. I often hear people choose homelessness, and I don't think that that's true. I don't think people choose that. I think it's a very complicated process, but it's such a simple solution, and we need to bring people inside. And our design is to have a shelter that people want to go to, a place that people want to go to because it's clean and it's safe and it's welcoming, but also because as soon as you step in the door, we're there to help you with whatever you need. So whether it's something to eat, or it's a shower, or it's clothing, or it's somebody to help you get benefits, or you need to see a nurse, or you just want to work immediately on your housing, all of those things are available. So one of the things that I focus on, and I know that the panel, this distinguished panel, have so much to contribute today, is really understanding the way that I understand homelessness is it's a disaster. And you're encountering people who need the most basic of services, and you need to provide all of those things. But at the end of the day, what we do very aggressively, and I choose that word very carefully, we aggressively work to get people to housing, because we know that housing is the only thing that ends homelessness. But in order to do that work, you have to have a way to engage with people and to bring them in and provide all of those basic services. So, thank you.
I forgot I'm supposed to be timing you. I'm going to time you. Yes.
She didn't yield me 2 extra minutes.
I'll take your word.
Good morning. I'm Stephanie Klasky-Gamer, President and CEO of LA Family Housing. Thank you so much for including me on this panel, and it's really been a privilege to be part of this summit these past 2 days. So, participating in the conversation, what do the homeless need? I think that's what this session was called. It's really simple. People experiencing homelessness need to be seen and need to be heard. Literally. What does it mean to design our services, design our housing, whether it's interim, permanently affordable, or permanent supportive housing? What does it mean to design those basic needs in a way that is informed by the experiences of the people we serve? How do we minimize or avoid re-triggering the trauma that they've experienced while they lived outdoors or while they were without a home? At LA Family Housing, so we are one of LA County's largest homeless service providers, and we are uniquely positioned that in addition to providing services, we also are real estate developers. We have 27 properties currently designed, developed, operated by us, and we have 11 more in our pipeline, both 2 more properties of interim, or what we call bridge housing, as well as 9 more permanently supportive housing for families and for individuals. Serving 11,000 people a year, but knowing that there are nearly 60,000 people in Los Angeles County experiencing homelessness, what I want to share from our experience are 4 key principles that we've taken into account as we design our services and develop our housing. 4 principles. 1 is how do we remove those barriers to entry. And by entry, it's not just coming into a shelter or into bridge housing, but it's also accessing our services. How do we remove barriers to entry? Secondly, how do we shorten the time that people are living in interim housing? Sort of what you said in your introduction. We have colleagues in New York State. They might have a right to shelter state, but that just means everybody experiencing homelessness might have a bed to sleep in that night, but it doesn't mean that they've ended homelessness because they haven't moved from that bed into a permanent solution. So what do we do to shorten stays in interim housing? Number 3, how do we reduce the negative consequences from risky behavior? What we all understand is, what's our harm reduction model? What does it look like in practice when we design services and housing? And number 4, what work are we doing to prevent or divert people from falling into homelessness? So on removing barriers, it's often talked about how are you addressing the 3 Ps: pets, possessions, and partners. One thing I want to point out, when you asked the question, Julia, of the gentleman outside, if you were provided housing tonight, would you go in? In LA County, while New York and LA might have similar numbers of people experiencing homelessness, sadly, in LA County, we have the largest percentage of unsheltered in the country. 75% of people experiencing homelessness in Los Angeles are outdoors. They are not inside. We don't have enough interim housing beds. We can't ask a person that question because our beds are full. And we operate as a county on a prioritization system. So our shelter beds, our shelter beds are prioritized for the most vulnerable who otherwise would die living outdoors. So we might be working with people 6, 7, 8 months with a full outreach team that's not just, do you need water, do you need a blanket tonight, but it's doing a comprehensive assessment, it's doing all their documentation work, et cetera, so that when a permanent housing bed or apartment opens up, we can move them directly from their encampment into housing. But when it comes to coming indoors, in interim or in permanent housing, 3 ways that we reduce the barriers to those coming in with your possessions, your pets, your partners. We've designed all of our properties with dog runs and kennels. And that might seem real silly, but when land is at a premium and we have parking requirements we have to fulfill and we've got this and we've got neighbors, blah, 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 that we have dedicated land at all of our properties for a dog run is kind of a big investment, but we've always done that. A newer thing that we've been doing is we are setting aside rooms now in our new bridge housing, which kennels can fit, so that we have volunteers who can come during the day. If a participant is out, whether they're looking for housing or they're looking for a job or they're getting to a medical appointment, they can't leave their companion animal unattended. So when everybody comes in, if they have an animal, we provide them with a kennel so that the animal can be safe and secure while their participant is off-site. But we also wanted all of the animals to be able to be in one place if the participant isn't with them, so that we could have volunteers come on site and be doing, we've got, what are they called? The Bark Foundation comes once a month, and they do vaccinations, and they do grooming, and they provide supplies. So we want all of the animals to receive those benefits, even if their participant isn't there. A second thing that we do is this is a bigger one for us, and it's new in operation, and it's been extremely, extremely successful. We don't have a good name for it. Right now, we just call it our bag and tag room. Basically, before you cross the threshold and come into the interim housing, we have a room where you can store belongings that might otherwise prohibit you from coming on site, whether it is illegal drugs, weapons, etc. If your bag is checked, my bag is checked, a participant's bag is checked, but donor's bag is checked. Most elected officials don't walk around with bags, but their bags would be checked too. If we find in your bag something that would otherwise prohibit coming on site, we don't want to stop you from coming on site and receiving services. We want you to feel safe that your belongings will be protected, so we have lock boxes now. Think of the gym, where you could set your own little combination, open it up, stick whatever shouldn't come on site into that, and there is a security guard nearby. So the items are watched and protected. We can't touch them, because I don't know the legality of what you have, but you could put it in yourself, and then you can walk onto the property. Our message is we want you to come on site, and we want to make it safe and easy for you to leave your possessions that can't come on site. That's our second thing. And then the third thing relative to partners. We're building two new bridge housing sites in the San Fernando Valley, a region of the city of Los Angeles. One is specifically for women. Our community, about 1.5 years ago, did a study on the unique experiences of women experiencing homelessness and the traumas that they faced while living outdoors, and how to serve women in a different environment rather than in a mixed gender environment, which we've always had. So one of our new bridge housing sites is strictly for women, and the other one is for single adults, but what we're accommodating differently than we've done in 35 years that we've run a single shelter is allowing for couples to be together and having a separate area where couples could be together. Because we have heard from some people that that would be a reason they can't come indoors, because usually the couple can't stay together. In terms of shortening stays, some of the things that we're doing to shorten stays, and I'll give one example here because it's innovative, and we're running against some challenges with the city of LA versus the county of LA in terms of land use policy. We don't have enough shelter beds, period. And we certainly don't have for families. Yet we have a county mandate that no child should sleep outside. So instead, we're spending millions of dollars every month as one agency, housing about 450 families every night in motels. It's a ridiculously expensive, challenging service delivery model to be supporting families in motels. So what LA Family Housing has been doing, We piloted a couple years ago, and now we're trying to bring it to scale thanks to a generous grant from Jeffrey Bezos. And that is, we are leasing and will soon be purchasing large single-family homes and moving multiple families into a single-family home that they can share. In so doing, we are taking families off of the sex trafficking routes in Los Angeles, which is where most of the motels are. We're providing a space where services can be delivered on site and we can have staff offices on site. And we're helping these families build community and re-engage and depend on and support each other. So if one head of household is going out for a job interview, another head of household can collectively do childcare. There will be a backyard. There'll be an ability to walk to school or walk for groceries. There'll be an ability for a den rather than living in a motel room. So we're putting 6 to 7 families in one 7 or 8 bedroom house. And that's a new model for us. And the results that we've seen in the last 2 years that we've been operating that model is a reduction in interim housing stays. Because if you're better able to deliver services to the families, they're stabilizing and able to move into permanent housing faster. Harm reduction. I'll give one example of what we're doing in our harm reduction models. As we know, harm reduction is reducing the negative consequences for risky behaviors. And all of us talk about it all the time, but what does it look like to meet people where they're at, but not leave them there? Meet people where they're at, but not leave them there. And I emphasize this because for our staff even, there's a lot of concern about harm reduction. Are we just letting them do whatever they want? Are we not encouraging lack of dependency on discouraging their drug use? It's primarily used in drug use. Well, people are still using. And we can't not let them come inside and receive services because they're using, but how do we reduce the negative consequences of that risky behavior? One of the things we've recently installed at our Bridge Housing is a smoke box. Smoke box, where people could be smoking nicotine without disturbing their neighbors who don't want nicotine secondhand smoke. But we also know that the smoke box might be used for illegal drug use. But rather than being hidden behind a door in their room in our Bridge Housing, because our Bridge Housing was, at this particular property, was an old retirement home. So it's unrelated people sharing rooms with doors, rather than a large common space that's all open and visible. Rather than individuals being behind a closed door and conceivably overdosing and nobody knowing it, time's up. Okay, let me finish this.
I did give you her 2 extra minutes.
Okay, let me finish this one. Anyway, so we have a smoke box where individuals, where it's more out in the open. They can have a little bit of privacy, but they're not going to be not seen, so that if, God forbid, something happens, we can easily get in and help them. And then the 4th category was prevention or diversion. But I'll really let Robert speak to that because there's a program that we're doing together in Los Angeles that we're diverting people who are able into employment opportunities so they can transition out of homelessness. There you go, Robert.
Thank you. Robert Sines, Assistant General Manager for the city's Economic and Workforce Development Department. So I'm going to give you a little different perspective that we have of serving this particular community. So in the city of Los Angeles, we have a very large public workforce system. We operate 16 workforce centers, 14 youth centers that specifically focus on disconnected youth or opportunity youth. And then we run day labor programs, summer youth programs. So we're a fairly large system. But one of the areas that we have not been serving well or had not been serving well was the homeless community. And for many different reasons. And oftentimes is the mythology that we have that they don't want to work, they're not ready to work, they can't work. But what we found when we actually started digging deep into this population is that the homeless community in Los Angeles, like everything else, is very diverse and very complex. So when we talk about the 50,000 plus or 40,000 plus in the city of Los Angeles specifically that are homeless, there is a large population of folks that are already working and just because of the affordability can't afford permanent housing. But there is a large percentage of the population that are not working who do want to work. And if they've been out of the workforce for any period of time, or if they're a young adult who have never entered the workforce, getting that first job hire is one of the most difficult things. So I had a young lady who came into my office about 6 years ago and said, "You guys suck. You guys are not doing your work and job for this particular population." So I take that very seriously, and I said, you know what? And we looked at the data. Yeah, we weren't doing what we needed to do for this particular population. And we had spattering of folks that are serving the homeless. I think we were serving of a very large system of about 30,000 folks coming in. We had about less than 1,000 folks that were considered homeless. And we weren't tracking. We didn't have anything that was very specific for that population. So she represented REDIF. It was a social enterprise, and I gave you some information on the programs itself, on the program itself. But when she basically came in and said, "Well, you should be investing in social enterprises, and in social enterprises we do X, Y, and Z." But what I always learned over the 25 plus years I've been doing in workforce is that if you invest in one program or one agency or no matter how great they are, you're not going to have that response that you need to serve the tens and thousands of folks that we have in Los Angeles. So we really spent some time developing a systems approach, and we applied for a major grant with the Department of Labor called Workforce Innovation Grant, that we brought the workforce system together. And what we did well was placing folks in the private unsubsidized employment. That was our expertise. We brought the social enterprises, and these social enterprises were small, like Homeboy Industries and Father Greg, who are serving hundreds of the hardest to serve folks in the justice system, and Downtown Women's Center, who had a social enterprise, having the women making candles and doing apparel, to some very large ones like Goodwill, who hires about 3,000 folks for their stores throughout the region. So we brought the social enterprise community together. And then, of course, we had to bring the homeless service agencies in, and we brought them all together. And what did we find? We found that we had 3 very large systems, all working independently, all of them with their own acronyms. And I've learned more acronyms sitting, in the homeless community, in the housing community forums that I ever want to know. They've learned about our acronyms probably more than they ever wanted to know. And then the social enterprise world was a whole other set of world. But the 3 systems didn't know each other. And where we all tried to be doing the same thing of putting people to work, we're doing different approaches, we're doing duplicate efforts, different assessments. And then we went out to the employer community, which is really the golden rail in this if we talk about unsubsidized employment. And we were all going to the employers and saying, AEG, hire our folks. We do better than they do, and we do better than they do, and we do better than they do. And so we were all undercutting ourselves and not having a face, and we weren't doing justice for the folks that really wanted to have a dignified workplace, that employment is a part of the solution. It's not the only solution, but it needs to be a part of the solution when we talk about homelessness. And it has to be a part of our dialogue, especially for the young adults. And I'll speak to that in a minute. So lo and behold, as we've developed and learned over the last 5 years, when we got from and in Los Angeles, when we say we did a pilot project, we did it with 500 individuals. And so we had 500 individuals over a course of 2.5 years that we actually put to work, but we did it in a very thoughtful manner. We now had a joint assessment that we were doing with our colleagues from the social enterprises, our workforce, and our housing community. We actually had support systems that were meeting all their basic needs while they're doing the application. And then we had some great failures that we thought that we could actually put someone in employment at the same time that they're searching for housing with a voucher, and we overwhelmed the individuals. So we had to learn to phase their approach in and take people where they're at and where they're ready. The communication to the employers, and now that we're working with these major employers, that we're talking together rather than individually. And then we're asking the employers to take a risk on this population, but take a joint risk. And it's actually, I say to our policymakers, there is room in there because many of the employers want to, and some areas need to, have a labor force that, because we're running into some labor shortages in certain areas, but to give them the ability to take that risk, through a tax credit. What we do, and with our dollars, and this was our compromise, is that we actually put the money behind the individual. So about 70% of our total cost, and we run this about $7,500 a person, but about 70% of that cost goes to actual wages and the cost supports for salaries. So that we're telling the employer, we'll pay the first 300 hours if you take that risk and have them work at your site. And that goes a very, very long way for both the private employer and then as well as nonprofits that could actually have folks that could be learning on site and get back into the rhythms of employment. If you've been out of work for 3 or 4 years, getting up in the morning and checking in at the time you're supposed to, and being able to know how to handle an adversity when you're on your way to work, that you just don't call. You have to call your supervisor and explain the adversity and say you'll be in tomorrow and you'll figure out how to go back out. But the fourth thing that we added was retention supports. That now we tell the employer, if there is an issue with the employee, or when we tell our participant, if there's an issue with you at work, call this third person that could help mediate, could help reduce the risk, could help communicate between each other. And then lastly, we actually, and as someone said it yesterday, pay the folks. We always think that we're going to do volunteers and we're going to do internships and we're going to do this and do that, or in training, that someone could afford to sit in a training module for hundreds of hours while they're hungry and they need dollars in their pocket. So everything that we do has a payment connected to it. And we have bonuses. So if folks meet a halfway milestone of the 300 hours, we give them an extra bonus. If they're able to complete the 300 hours or complete a training, they get a bonus, much like we incentivize ourselves and our general population of employees. So we have to be able to think about our homeless folks as rational and making rational decisions and what's best for them. So at the end of the day, right now we have about 1,000 folks, and we're trying to get it to that scale of being able to move them into the workforce. We've successfully have placed over 1,200 folks in unsubsidized employment. We have about another 1,800 that are somewhere in the process. And when I say somewhere in the process, about half of those 1,800 have either stopped or have taken a break or have some other emergency in their life. And we allow that because we just know that programming can't be linear, and especially for this particular population. So if someone needs a break from our program because they're dealing with another issue, that's okay. They could come back in and pick up from where they're at or readjust. So it's a constant readjustment. And the last point I want to make is really about our young adult population. We have 4,000 folks in the LA region, young adults, 18 to 24, who are in this homeless community. And I think it's incumbent upon all of us that we need to provide employment and education opportunities and housing and support services all in the same breath. Because if we don't do that for our 18-year-old now, and in 10 years, he or she is going to be that 28-year-old that we're going to be talking about. And in 20 years, it's going to be that 38-year-old. Our economy has shifted so much that the basic employment needs, it has to be a high school diploma or greater, and that they have to be skilled in order to be able to survive in our future economy. And if we know that we have 4,000 individuals, and many of them without a high school diploma, many of them without the skills, and many of them without the hope of what they're going to do in the future. So that's where we as communities need to band together. We've modeled this program at one of our colleagues at the LGBT Center. You get me going on this close here. At the LA LGBT Center, where we've now have 140 young people, many of them in different phases of their housing experience. They're working, they're going to school, they're doing culinary programming, they're doing hospitality programming, We've also been graduating them with their high school diploma because we've integrated our workforce, our education, our housing, and social services. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Jeff Olivet. I'm here from Cambridge, Massachusetts, and Washington, D.C. I split my time between those communities, and I work in cities all over the United States on homelessness. The question we were asked to address was, what are the needs of people experiencing homelessness as they transition from crisis into permanent housing? And I think my colleagues on the panel have done an excellent job painting the picture of a range of supports and activities that people need to make housing successful for them, from jobs and bridge housing and the specific needs of subpopulations when you think about chronic homelessness or veterans. What I'd like to do is step back a little bit and put a slightly larger frame on this, and that maybe can hold some of these things that we've been talking about. First of all, I'd like to make a distinction between root causes of homelessness and personal vulnerabilities that determine who's at risk of homelessness. And I think we confuse these things sometimes. So when you ask the general public why people are homeless, the list is often mental illness, addiction, domestic violence, etc., right? It's these individual vulnerabilities. Those are not root causes of homelessness. Those are individual vulnerabilities that determine who may be at risk and what supports and services they might need as they exit homelessness, but those are not the cause. And the way we know that is that there are plenty of people with severe mental illness who stay housed. Their families have the resources to get them good care and to provide housing. We know that there are too many CEOs of companies who are addicted to cocaine or whatever else and maintain housing. So those are not root causes. They're important to understand, but we should never get the diagnosis wrong. The root causes are things like the dramatic lack of affordable housing in this country. And affordable housing has been cut at the federal level by 80% since the early 1970s. And what was a housing surplus around affordable housing in 1970 is of about 1 million units nationally, is now a deficit of more than 5 million units nationally. And so it's no wonder that we have hundreds of thousands of people homeless on the streets of America each night. The wonder is that there aren't more, given the affordable housing crisis that we're in. Structural racism is a root cause of homelessness. Structural racism has kept Black and brown people from home ownership opportunities, educational opportunities, employment and economic opportunities for advancement for decades and centuries in this country. That's the history we stand on. And that puts many communities at imminent risk of homelessness at all times. And that determines the fact that people of color are dramatically disproportionately represented in the homelessness ranks. That's the big frame. Now, what does it take to end homelessness? And how do we stabilize people as they transition from crisis to permanent housing? That's the issue we're here to talk about. And housing is the fundamental solution. That has been said 150 times over the last 48 hours in this building. Housing is essential to end homelessness. That is the treatment for homelessness. But housing is not enough in many cases. One way to think about this is housing is essential, but it's not sufficient to end homelessness. Think about the range of supports you have in your life. Have you ever had a child care provider or had your kids in an after-school program? Have you ever been to see the doctor? Have you ever had help getting a job from your network of friends and family or programs that you've been a part of early in your career? Have you ever had a bus pass or a subway pass subsidized by your employer? These are supports and services that all of us need as human beings to thrive in society with each other. And yet, often we expect around homelessness that if we give people a subsidy for a little while, they're going to be fine. And that's just simply not true. So I'd like to talk, in addition to housing, about the range of supportive services necessary to end homelessness. The subpopulation issue becomes really relevant here. So Robert talked about youth and young adults. Julia talked about veterans and people who have been chronically homeless. The fact is, there is no cookie-cutter solution that works for everybody who's been homeless, because the homeless population is incredibly diverse, incredibly homogenous, and have very individualized needs. And so when we think about single adults, there are evidence-based approaches. We know what works. There are approaches like critical time intervention, which has been a case management intervention working with severely mentally ill people who are transitioning out of homelessness into housing. That has been adapted for families, for LGBTQ young people. That is an evidence-based case management approach that achieves 85% housing retention after 2 years. There are things that work. That's one. We know that supported employment works for people who have been out of the workforce for a long time. That is an evidence-based approach. There are toolkits. There's support for implementing these approaches. With young people, there are things like positive youth development approaches that really ground young people in mentorship relationships and can help them integrate into community. The work that I've done around the country on youth homelessness continually comes back to school and work. And Robert and I were talking about this yesterday. That's what young people are interested in. I want a job. I want to go back to school. I want to stay in school, and I need stability and support to do that. We know with families, trauma-informed care works. There's a great evidence base for it. We can talk more about that in the Q&A if you all would like. We also know that multi-generational interventions that focus on the needs of the parents as well as the needs of the children are important when we start thinking about wraparound supports and services. All of those services and supports need to be not only culturally competent, but designed with the input of the end user involved. Often we sit around in rooms designing programs for people rather than inviting them into a conversation about what they need and how best to create a program to address those needs. The next pillar in this framework I'm talking about, there's housing, there's supportive services. There's also something that we don't talk about enough, and that is social connectedness. Think about all of the ways you interact in the community with your friends, your family, your faith community, all of the identities that you carry around. When people become homeless, not only are they stripped of their housing and the stability and health and wellness that goes along with that, they're often stripped of all these other connections with people as well. And so when we think about long-term solutions to homelessness, we have to think about the whole person, who that person is as a fundamentally whole and beautiful and wonderful and complex and flawed human being, just like everybody in this room. And how do you think about those connections? How do you think about integrating someone in a neighborhood, in an apartment complex, in work and life and friendship and reconnection with family and involvement in meaningful activities? I'm a musician, among other things, and when I used to do street outreach, I would meet other musicians on the street who just wanted to get their hands on a guitar or wanted to have a piano they can play. We need to be thinking about those kinds of things in our solutions. And then the last thing I'd like to talk about is prevention. So we think about housing, supportive services, social connectedness, and prevention. And we've hit on prevention a little bit over the last couple of days, and I know some of the legislation you all are considering here around the right to housing also has a very strong prevention grounding, which I think is wonderful. If we don't focus on prevention in a real way and in an upstream way, we will never bail this bathtub fast enough. Nothing that we've been talking about here can be scaled up at the level to meet the ongoing demand for homelessness if we don't turn that faucet off. And there are a lot of ways you can think about turning the faucet off. I want to mention 2 or 3. If we know that people of color are more likely to become homeless than white people are, we have to start looking upstream and looking at connection with other systems. We look at criminal justice reentry, we look at young people of color aging out of foster care, and we look at how eviction targets certain zip codes. If all we did was intervene at those 3 points of entry into the homelessness system, we would make a huge dent, not only in the overall prevalence of homelessness in America, but with people of color in particular. That's a way to target our energy. You try to create very focused prevention programs at the foster care reentry point, the criminal justice reentry point, and the moment of eviction. That doesn't solve everything, but it gives us a starting point. I've hit on this a couple of times, and as I close, I want to say again how important it is to center racial equity in our response to homelessness. Homelessness is not a colorblind problem. It discriminates against some people more than others, and we cannot solve it by colorblind solutions. We have to acknowledge the racial inequities at play in homelessness, and we have to create solutions that fundamentally challenge the structural racism forces at play that drive people of color into homelessness. Thank you.
So we're going to move to questions. We'll start with Julia. Thank you all to our panelists for all of the insight. Julia, you've created a very successful one-stop shop program in New Jersey, and it provides a single point of entry to a variety of services. How has this helped you determine the needs of on an individual basis, and why is that important to move an individual towards complete wellness?
So I really hate what's happened to the word shelter. I hate that it's become a bad word, and it conjures up just all kinds of bad ideas. We were actually talking yesterday, and we were talking about this, and I was saying, well, you know, we shelter people. We shelter them. I use that, you know, rather than we call it a shelter, but we're providing shelter, but we're providing other things as well. We often refer to ourselves as a MASH unit. Just like Jeff said, in 10 years, and I'm still at the front door every day in my job if I'm not out presenting, I'm doing this work every day on the ground. And in 10 years, I still have yet to see something twice. I still see something new every day that I haven't seen before. In 10 years, I've seen the changes with the opioid epidemic, which I didn't see in 2009, and then started to see that around 2011. We didn't see youth homelessness the way that we see it now. And most importantly, and the thing that upsets me the most, is that 30% of my population is over 60. And now we're dealing with a whole bunch of new things that we've never really had to deal with in earnest. Once you eliminate chronic homelessness and veteran homelessness, you get to really start digging deep into your community to really see what the needs are. So for us, as it's been said in the conference, we have a lot of people experiencing these tri-morbid conditions. So it's very important for us that we have nursing on site, we have mental health counselors if people want them, we have access to substance abuse services if people are ready for them. I think it's really important that in my world, we identify people as housing ready when they have their ID, and that's it. And when you're running a facility that includes shelter, you have to really bring that home every day, because it's people's nature to want to fix other people. It's just, they mean well. I have 32 interns that are young adults. They want to fix everyone. They want to save the world. And helping them to understand that the compassionate response is housing, and to get focused on that, not to get mired down into the hip replacement, into all the other things that people want to do, and understand that those are better served in housing. Those are better done once someone's in housing. So we have on-site representation. We have our Board of Social Services who's on-site, who can help people get food stamps, who can help people do applications, who can help people get welfare and cash assistance. I work for the Housing Authority. I have access to housing, and that's the thing. I actually feel like I'm afraid to share that with you. I feel so lucky to have access to housing where, and when you do that, when you have access to housing, to really get people to focus on how do we get people to move towards that as quickly as possible. But like Jeff had said, I think is so important is it's not just about housing. People are very complex and their needs are complex. And so it's not enough for me just to say, okay, I ended homelessness because I put a whole bunch of people in housing. It doesn't really count until you sustain it. Those people didn't come back because we're working to keep them in that housing. And one of the wonderful things about our facility is we provide dinner every night to anybody who needs it, and lunch to anyone who needs it, who wants it, for free. So when those people come back who we've already housed, we can see them every day. And if they look a little thin, or they look a little sick, or they're asking us strange questions, or they want to take a shower, when they have a shower, it indicates to us that something's wrong. And then we can get right on that because we have a relationship with them. And so this kind of touchstone that we've provided for someone, for all the people that we've housed, is a really important part of the process. And one of the things, the only dangerous part of this is when they come, they feel so comfortable with us that they start to eliminate that isolation and that loneliness. And so we realize that when we're moving people out, it's really important to make sure that they're connected to their community, that maybe shared housing is an option so people don't have to live alone. So really identifying specifically for the individual what's really going to work for them. The last two things I want to say that I'm actually really proud of is our community integration. We have a huge collaboration. The important thing is when you design a facility like this, you can't start doing what everybody else has been doing in your community. That doesn't work. So the idea is you provide a place where all the really good case managers and providers and services can come in and do what they do best. You welcome them in. They're part of the process. That's immensely important. And the last thing I would say is that I worked very hard to eliminate all of that in the community, people going out and feeding people in the street and doing services in the street. And this was very challenging, and it may be a little controversial what I'm saying, but what I mean is this. I had a priest call me a number of years ago and said, you know, hey, listen, I want to go out tonight, it's cold. I want to give out blankets to the homeless, can you tell me where they are? And I said, no. And he said, what? And I said, no. I'm not encouraging you to go out and give blankets to someone on the street. I'll tell you what, though. If you go out and you find someone, you bring them to me, I can guarantee you we'll get them in. We'll take care of them. And that relationship has blossomed into an incredible collaboration that we have with this parish at this point. It's very important that people know that they don't have to stop what they're doing. It's just that we want them to do it with us. We want to do it together. Because at the end of the day, the focus has to be on how do we end homelessness and get people back to housing. And that's the difference, in my opinion, between managing homelessness and actually truly ending it. Thank you.
Thank you. Stephanie, your organization provides interim housing and builds and operates its own permanent supportive housing projects. Recently, you created a new campus and comprehensive center. Can you talk to us about what the different kinds of shelter and programs you have, but also we really need to know what the barriers you faced along the way in that process, which I know we talked extensively about yesterday, but I thought was one of the best learning experiences actually I've had in a while.
Let me speak mostly about the barriers because I think I addressed a bit earlier about what our services are, the range of services. So I'd put the barriers into 4 categories. The first is the coordination of services. Los Angeles is an incredible sprawling region. We work in, as you may or may not know, LA County is made up of 88 cities, the city of Los Angeles being the largest of those. Within our 88 cities, all health and human services are divided up into 8 service planning areas based on population size. So there are lead providers for each of those 8 service planning areas. We lovingly call them spas. We get made fun of on national conferences. Oh, of course, in LA, it's a spa. Anyway, so LA Family Housing is rooted while our real estate development work is across the entire city. Our homeless service delivery is primarily in what we call Spa 2. Spa 2 is the northern part of the city of Los Angeles, but it actually makes up 6 different cities. And I say that because to access services just in Spa 2, I'm not talking about the whole county, I'm only talking about Spa 2. We don't have a bus line that takes you to all those points in Spa 2. So if you have a service provider in Santa Clarita and your mental health provider is in West Hills, but you're experiencing homelessness in Glendale and your outreach worker is based in North Hollywood, for those that know LA, you just did 3 hours of trying to take public transportation to get to all those spaces. So one of our biggest barriers, at least in Los Angeles, is the coordination of the services based on our geography. So when we built the campus, one of our big intentions was to create ease of access to all of those services by providing a space where all of our partners could operate together under one roof. This is not just a co-location of services, this is a truly integrated service model, where if I am an employee of LA Family Housing doing intake and assessment, You might be an employee of the LA Unified School District. And you might be an employee, you need to pay attention though. You might be an employee of our county's Department of Social Services that oversees the CalWorks program. And in my assessment, there's something that just triggered, oh wait, this client might be eligible for CalWorks. And so rather than making a call to my colleague at the county, waiting for a call back the next day, then faxing over signed forms, and then and in 2 weeks getting that client signed up for CalWorks, I just roll my chair over. You have access to your own county database, and in 2 hours, you now have access to those resources. That was a game changer for us. It's not that we weren't already working with all of these public and private partners, but we weren't integrated together physically in the same space, and developing the campus allowed for that ease of access to benefit our clients. The second barrier that we faced is the lack of flexibility in a lot of the public dollars. There are gaps in our system that are not meeting the needs of clients who might fall in category X but not category A, B, or C. And if all the public dollars are only focused on A, B, and C, well, how do we pay the $750 immigration form renewal that you have to send in every year? $750 is a huge amount of money. That is definitely going to be the difference between rent and getting your immigration status up to date, or groceries, or medicine, or car insurance. So what we did at LA Family Housing, and I think because of our scale, we have broad support from the philanthropic sector as well. So I went and found a donor who was okay not having us create some new sexy program. He was okay just funding this system gap, so that we could write to him and say, you know, this family needs $800 to repair their car, and that's going to be the difference of being able to keep their job or not. Or whatever the ask is, it's something that we're not able to pay for with the public dollars. So that was a second barrier, and we've been able to overcome that by philanthropic partnership. The third barrier are land use barriers. Remember, we're real estate developers. We end homelessness by building more homes for people. We're operating in Los Angeles with a 2.5% vacancy rate. That means 97.5% of every rental property in the city of Los Angeles is occupied by somebody. Somebody like me, somebody like you, somebody like one of our participants. But it leaves a very small window of units in the market already available to our clients. So we have to increase the supply. When you have land use barriers, for example, in the city of LA, there is a rule on the books that if you're building supportive housing above 50 units, you have to go out to the community and ask for their approval. It's discretionary approval for supportive housing that doesn't exist if you're building market rate housing. I could be a market rate developer. I put up 150 units. That's all administrative. That means it just gets handled behind the counter at City Hall. Not that I have to go out to a community with their pitchforks who are going to say no. But as an affordable housing developer, if you look at our portfolio, I said we've got 11 deals in the pipeline right now. 9 of them are apartment buildings. They are all 49 units, 48 units, 46 units, 50 units. You're not going to end homelessness 50 units at a time. That's sort of insane. But the delay in time that's caused by that discretionary approval, which is just a random rule on the books, has become, it's become our barrier of norm, our normal barrier that we can't get over. It's insane. And then the fourth barrier that I would say has to do with the financing structure of how we build affordable housing. As a developer, we are sent out to 5 to 6 different funding sources. Yes, in LA, we are proud that we passed Triple H, which was a city bond measure to raise $10 billion, not 10 billion, you talked about 10 billion yesterday. That was to raise capital funding to build supportive housing. That's great. It was a new source of funding. It still only represents about 25% to 30% of what it costs to build an apartment building. So we have to go out and raise the other 70%. And all of those places that we raise the money, from tax credits to VHIP from the state to the county funding source, those all are on different timelines, different schedules, et cetera. So it takes about a year and a half just to put all the funding together. It is a costly, timely process. So yesterday when we were in here listening to a panel, well, we have to build the housing faster and cheaper. Okay, then make it faster by reducing the number of people we have to go to raise the money to build the building, because that costs time and that costs money. So the first three barriers I talked about, ways that we're working to overcome it. I don't have a solution for number 4 yet. Stay tuned.
So, Robert, the question is actually, why does education, job training, and subsidized work need to be part of a California's homeless crisis? You've answered that, I think, amply, and I'm sorry you even had to answer that. But I think what's really important in the location we're at is, what are ways that the government can assist you in doing that? What is clearly a necessary part of the solution?
Sure. You know, we have an important lesson that happened about 10 years ago in California that I think we ignore when we're talking about this situation now, or this crisis that we're in now. It was the recession. And if you could think back in 2006, 2007, 2008, we had 15% unemployment just in the city of Los Angeles, and in our minority communities, our low-income communities, that rate was closer to 25 to 30%. In our rural areas, we had census tracts in the state that were 40%. And so we had a response, and we had a federal investment, and I won't editorialize about our current federal investments and leadership, but we did have a major federal investment that came in. It was at a time when the state itself didn't have its financial resources, but it had leadership. And I think that, this House in particular really provided that leadership to lead us out of the recession, and that it was an all hands on deck. And so jobs, education, and the economy were right in front of us all the time. But it was who was being impacted through that recession. So it was working class, middle class, families who were losing their jobs, and in areas of the San Fernando Valley, for example, folks that were in the mortgage business, loan business, real estate business were just wiped out. We had a whole sector of folks that were making $85,000, $90,000 a year and more, now just wiped out. So they were coming to us. And we had an ability to respond, not just with rapid rehousing, we had rapid reemployment, we had a belief system that we could reintegrate this particular population into the economy. And I have not seen that in the response to the homeless crisis. We tend to be very one-dimensional in how we're doing it, and it's only for the folks that are willing to take up that charge. But I really do think, and I do thank the speaker and all of you that are here as elected officials and staff, that it has to be an all hands on deck. And as a government, we need to be able to talk about housing development, housing financing. We need to talk about employment. We need to be able to look at the systems. In particular, Jeff mentioned the foster care and the probation systems. So every one of those individuals have a high propensity, and we know that if left alone, a high propensity for homelessness. And we need to make sure as state policy that every one of these young people have a plan for what is their next housing, what is their next level of education, what is their next workforce opportunity. And that's where I say where we need to be able to integrate. So I think leadership is definitely number one, and then bringing it as all hands on deck to be able to address this as a true crisis as it is.
Thank you. Jeff, so about the broader perspective, what changes need to happen systematically to better address this problem? Where do you begin to create the change that needs to prevent homelessness in the first place? And I think you've touched on that, but do you want to dive a little deeper?
When I got into homelessness work in the early 90s, I was told it was a new problem. that Reagan created it, 1 year with some cuts and programs, and that's just simply not true. It's been incredibly well documented that homelessness goes back to the beginning of this country and the beginning of the white colonialization of the East Coast in particular. It has come in waves. There's a historian, Kenneth Kuzmer, who's documented 5 big waves of homelessness. The last one prior to the one that we're in now was during the Great Depression. And I think people feel like, we got out of the Great Depression and went to war, and then everything was just kind of fine, and we had these sort of golden years. Well, first of all, that there's a lot of flawed mythology around all of that, around who was benefiting. But what happened was no accident. The federal government infused tens of billions of dollars in building up the public housing system in this country, the public health care financing in this country, which would ultimately become Medicare and Medicaid, and a Social Security safety net targeting primarily elderly people who were at huge risk of homelessness prior to Social Security. At the same time, they invested in jobs programs. So if you look at a lot of the Depression-era programs, Works Progress Administration, et cetera, it was no accident that this combination of housing, health care, employment, and income solved homelessness. Homelessness basically receded into the woodwork from the late 1930s to the late 1970s. It existed a little bit, but nothing like we see now. And so you can track the epidemic of homelessness that we're in now to the fraying of that social safety net and the disinvestment in housing at the federal level. And I think the challenge is, if we don't see that kind of stepping up to the plate at the federal level, which I don't see anytime soon, then what is the responsibility of states? What is the responsibility of the private sector and the tech sector, I know here on the West Coast in particular, in investing in housing? And what is the responsibility of the healthcare system? And you look at good models like Kaiser Permanente investing $270 million in homelessness response. United Healthcare and others are doing the same. So I think there are good models that are working, and we need to scale those up.
Thank you. So we have about 7 minutes, and we have lofty questions. So I'm going to let whoever wants to start answering this. What makes you hopeful about where we are in addressing homelessness? What are we doing right, and what worries you?
We're going to doing it together.
You
Okay,
can go.
good. Yeah. So I can be really pretty brief. So things I think we're doing well. There are communities in the country that are ending homelessness. So there is hope, and that's really important to know that. We are a community solutions community. 11 of those communities have ended veteran homelessness. 3 have ended chronic, and 2 have ended both, our community being one of those. I think that the need for increased housing is not being argued here. I think we all agree about that, but we need to change regulation and policy, which I think we've heard a lot about that. And we need to take effective models to scale, understanding the need for true collaboration, although most communities still struggle with that. So we know that that's what we need to do, but we still struggle to do it. And I think that that's a big issue. In terms of what worries me, the things that kind of keep me up at night, I think we've lost our humanity a little bit. I think we're getting all too used to walking by people. And I just don't know when that happened. It still really upsets me to see that. And I think we really need to take stock in ourselves about that. We've just become immune to individual suffering. Personally, I think that shelters are not being run properly. I think they're becoming housing because there's no other choice. And I think that that's a real danger. And when we start saying that we don't need shelter, I think that's not true. It's just that we need housing-focused shelter, but shelters need housing for people to go to so that they can be true temporary shelters. For me, seniors is a huge issue. I had the pleasure of listening to Dr. Margot Cashel before our panel. It's amazing to listen to someone, and I was like, yes, yes, and yes, and yes. And we see everything that she talked about. And I think that's really important for us to really pay attention to our aging homeless. And the last thing I would say is that we don't have enough leadership. We need to have good, strong leaders. We need to have people out there that are educated and informed and understand data and understand effective models and best practices and can be articulate, can speak to them, and can run programs that make a difference and understand that what we're doing is not, when someone says I tell someone what I do for a living, they always say to me, "Oh, that's so nice of you." And I'm like, it's not nice of me. This is my job, and I take it very seriously. And we need to have more people out there that really can fight this fight and do this hard work. Thanks.
Does anyone else want to answer that?
The only thing I really want to add to that is I absolutely agree that we've got some excellent successes and excellent models to learn from that we need to bring to scale. And having said that, and knowing that we're in crisis mode, we also need to be tempered with some patience. Because when you are doing something new and you're doing it to scale, there are systems that you're building. And you need to build them in an integrated way and in a sustainable way. And that is not going to happen overnight. And you're not going to get new funding, develop a new program, and see results all within the same 12-month period. And when we don't see the results within 12 months, then people say, "Oh, we got to do something different." No, be patient and let it work. Be held accountable, but be patient and show results we need to be held accountable. I'm not saying that, but be patient. And that's what worries me, is that we're losing our patience and we're becoming so frustrated that we keep inventing something new. Stick with what's working.
Here, I'm going to add to the question. You can answer some of it in another one. Can we end homelessness?
Yes.
Yes.
And then you can answer. You wanted to answer. Well, you can answer.
Don't ask me the how. That would be the hard part.
What's working? What worries you?
So there's a couple of things I always want to mention. One of the major things that is working is that there's been a lot of new voices that are coming into this world. And like I said, I invaded the homeless community and the housing community is about talking about employment. But there are other voices that are coming in. And I think being able to integrate those voices and to have integrated systems approach to the work. I do think that the leadership in the public sector and us in bureaucracies do need to step up, and we need to change of how we've been doing our work. We cannot just contract our work out to the good nonprofit sector and say, you figure this out. We need to be able to have a joint approach between the public sector and our nonprofit community and then our private sector. And then lastly, on the private sector piece, I do think there is hopefulness that folks are seeing that they have a responsibility to directly invest in housing, directly invest in employment, directly invest in opportunities. And how do we make it easy for the private sector to do it and not get them all caught up in our jargons and our regulations and our own mythologies of how to be able to deal with this issue. So we need to be able to integrate the private sector into this equation as well.
People tell me I look mad all the time, my partner and my kids and all the people I know, and I tell them it's just basically my eyebrows. But I'm incredibly hopeful, despite some of the heaviness of this problem and the depth of entrenchment that we see around homelessness. And what makes me hopeful is the stuff that's working. We see people exiting homelessness day after day after day successfully and staying housed and reconnecting with community. It's just not happening on a large enough scale to meet the need, and we're not turning off the faucet as I described earlier. My biggest concern right now is that we will squander this moment. It feels like we have a moment of coalescing, a moment of high visibility, a moment of commitment on a lot of people's part, and that doesn't come around very often, and I fear that we'll squander it. But we don't have to. We have solved this before. We can solve it again. We've solved more complicated problems than this as a nation.
Thank you. And then the last question is, what role can state policymakers here in California and the Capitol do to help solve this crisis? Do you have specific policy suggestions? What about down the road?
Repeal Article 34. It's a land use It's
I'm
a
like, you
land
open
use
the
decision.
can of worms, you might as well tell us.
It's a land use decision was statewide, adopted in the 50s, and it leads to the community approval process that localities have adopted.
Anyone else?
I mean, there's lots of things, but that's a specific
That's
one.
very specific.
Specifically on the workforce, the state oversees the state workforce system, and one of the major indicators of future homelessness is the loss of job. And right now, the EDD has not been a part of that conversation, to my knowledge, at a local level. And being able to use that as one of the identifiers of folks losing their jobs as to prevent homelessness.
The speaker yesterday, in kicking off the summit, said that California's economy is the 5th largest in the world. I think many of you know that already. You operate like a small country, or a medium-sized country, a large country. Act like it around housing and homelessness. Teach the rest of the nation how to do this.
And with that, I open it to questions from the audience. Any questions? Any questions? I know there are people watching on their screens in their office. If you have any questions, you can text them to me. In the meantime, I'm gonna start my closing remarks, and if we have questions come up, please feel free. I do want to thank all the panelists. I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank you for everything you do, your vision, the root causes, and your expertise with all of this. And I would like to comment on some of the things that you have said. Homelessness disproportionately impacts people of color. 30% of homeless population in California is Black, but only 7% of California's total population is Black. In 2018, more homeless people died of hypothermia in LA than in New York. After 90 days of being homeless, the likelihood of a child entering the foster care system jumps from 10% to 40%. In Los Angeles, the cost of that child is $90,000 to the system. The annual cost to incarcerate an individual in California is about $81,000. By comparison, the average annual cost of rent for a 2-bedroom apartment in the state is less than $26,000. The people we serve deserve to be seen. I think you said that very well. And they deserve to be heard. That a solution includes prevention, bridge housing, and services, and employment. I thank you all for walking us through that. Without all 4 solutions, we truly cannot end homelessness. We have to look at the whole person and the whole family. I believe we can and will end homelessness in a way that will treat people with dignity, and we need to look to your models and your approaches as we tackle this crisis. I look forward to continuing this conversation with every single one of you, and my hope is that this legislature is able to provide you the tools you need to do what you do best. Thank you for being here. Between the flags, so you know you can do that.
Okay. Well, thank you all for attending. I know we're in the after lunch phase, so we're going to try to make it very interesting. I'm very proud to introduce Kevin and Carolyn Barber. They're the founders of Wheels for Change. And, I'm a mom, and I was just telling them, my son's 12, so I think we have a lot to learn about how my son could grow up to be like Kevin. He's our youngest speaker. His age has not impacted his effectiveness in his community. Inspired by his mother, Dr. Carolyn Barber, teenager Kevin Barber didn't buy the idea that relocating people living on the streets so we don't have to see them. Instead, he made a point of seeing them, working alongside them, and together the Barbers founded Wheels for Change in San Diego so people can work their way off the street. Kevin and Carolyn are a dynamic pair. Some may see them as a contrast of science and humanistic idealism. In reality, they make up a complementary mother and son team that has achieved wonders throughout the program that they co-founded in San Diego, Wheels of Change. The key to the Wheels of Change is knowing that people who have no housing still have pride and will continue to contribute to their communities. With his mother's support, 16-year-old Kevin went out to get real-world experience working side by side with people experiencing homelessness in Albuquerque. He brought what he learned home to San Diego, and with his mother's financial assistance, he started a pilot program that has shown great success in empowering people who have very little. Carolyn Barber, MD, attended Princeton University as an undergraduate, Johns Hopkins School of Medicine for her medical training, Stanford University Hospital for residency, and has been working for the past 25 years as an emergency physician, most recently at UCSD Medical Center in San Diego. She's in the midst of writing a short book entitled Runaway Medicine, composing weekly reviews of the medical literature for physicians called Shift Pearls, and has launched with her husband, 3 boys off to college. Kevin Barber, who was recognized by CNN Impact Your World as one of the top 5 people who inspired us in 2018. He's now a freshman student attending Santa Clara University, and his story proves that you're never too young to make a difference in your community. Together, they're a family, and they're going to tell us today a very exciting story of how they're changing the face of homelessness. Thank you very much. Kevin and Carolyn, please.
Thank you very much. Thank you all for coming after lunch on the second day. We've got the hardcore group here. Thank you. We're both very honored to be here. We're going to start with a short video we have that California Life did on the program, just to give you a sense of what it's like out on the streets for some of our workers.
Hello everyone, I'm Heather Dawson, and it's a pleasure bringing you the best of California every week on our show. And this week we start off in San Diego, where a TED Talk led to a life-changing program that's helping the homeless, and it all started with a high school student. See why Wheels of Change has been named one of the top 5 feel-good stories on CNN.
Homelessness is a crisis that has spread to virtually every community in our state and across the nation. And while there are no easy answers to the problem, one San Diego teenager is leading the charge to give the homeless an opportunity today and hope for the future.
So originally I've learned a lot about homelessness through my mother, who's an emergency physician. So she's constantly seen the issue of homelessness and always wondered, is there something we can do about this?
Meet 17-year-old Kevin Barber, co-founder of Wheels of Change, a pilot program in San Diego that provides short-term work for the homeless. Kevin was inspired after seeing a TED Talk about a similar program in New Mexico. With guidance from his mother, Dr. Carolyn Barber, assistance from donors, and the help of the San Diego-based nonprofit Alpha Project, Kevin launched Wheels of Change in 2017. With some 11,000 homeless on the streets of San Diego, Wheels of Change gives the homeless a chance to earn cash while cleaning up the streets.
Right now we have our one van going out 3 days a week, and it's taking 10 homeless people out per day, and they're going around the city cleaning up trash, and they're getting paid $46.50 at the end of the day in cash.
As the crews head out, they're led by KB, a former gang member who gives them direction and acts as a mentor.
To pick up some trash for cash, that's our motto, and it's called the Wheels of Change. I got the wheels, to hopefully change our clients' lives and get them moving forward to a better position in life.
As you listen to the stories of the people living on the streets, you realize there are many roads leading to homelessness, but it can be very difficult to find ways out. Wheels of Change gives hope where there oftentimes isn't any.
They need money, they need their needs met, like far as phone bills, taking care of their kids, doctor's appointments, transportation. So, that's what we're here for, to help them out.
It helps bring a little bit of extra cash in, but it also helps motivate you and give you that motivation to make the steps in the right direction to try and change your situation,
And while many in the homeless community feel unwanted or unappreciated, Wheels of Change has empowered them to make a positive impact on the downtown San Diego area.
I love it. Like my first time going out, we're down on 17th, and one of the businesses in the area, the guy came up and gave everybody on the crew $10, it shows that the community appreciates what we're doing.
There's still decent people and people who want to see you do good and recover and be the best you.
And it's testimonies like these that show the big impact Wheels of Change is having in San Diego. Already in just over a year, hundreds of homeless have taken part in the program. And now Kevin is hoping, with the help of donors and supporters, they'll be able to expand Wheels of Change.
So our main future goal is to get our 2 vans running 5 days a week, because this would allow us to employ almost 4,000 people a year. So this is the main goal, and that's what I'm working towards, is fundraising for this to happen. Luckily, we've had some support from the city and other people in the community, and we're looking to just increase all the support, and then we'll be able to do it. So it should be awesome.
There's hope if you're willing to show up and make right choices and kind of change the bad behavior, if that's what got you here, or even if it's just poor circumstances. There's always hope for better tomorrow.
You can learn more about Wheels of Change and the impact that one teenager has made for
Right now.
Great, so hopefully that was a helpful little introduction. So we launched Wheels of Change in February of 2018 with the San Diego's Mayor Kevin Falconer, and we're providing work opportunities of $13 an hour for our homeless to clean San Diego's streets. We now clean all over San Diego in multiple districts and areas, and our program is run by the non-for-profit Alpha Project, who's been helping homeless in San Diego for over 30 years. So far, we've employed over 400 individuals in our first year. We've actually gotten to engage many of these in social services, such as job training, rehab, and shelter, and we've cleaned up more than 25 tons of trash. And some have gone on to work full-time jobs, they moved into permanent housing, and many of them have gained confidence. Also, 56 different cities have come down to see our program in the hopes of starting their own. So why do our homeless love Wheels of Change? Well, they really love giving back to their community, they like connecting with others and making new friends, and the money helps them buy necessities, like a bus pass, food, or a haircut and shave for a job interview. They can also receive important social services and shelter, and perhaps most importantly, they just feel a sense of purpose. Here's a quick video of one woman, Marcy, on her experience.
Wheels of Change has been huge in helping. We really like it here. We're definitely in the raffle every morning as much as possible. I know I'm using the money now to go to see my daughter. She's hungry. I'm going to be able to go give her some food, and we're going to get some bus money to get some ID done at the DMV. And I think that we were talking about purpose, and I think that homeless people, what they're really lacking, they've lost a whole sense of purpose in their lives and drive and wanting something out of life. So I think that people deserve to have a want or a purpose. So anything that makes them feel purposeful within themselves will really help, is what I believe.
Another major aspect of our program that allows our homeless to find purpose is in community outreach. Our workers engage with other unsheltered folks on the streets, and they offer them things like juice and a sandwich, which is usually very happily received, and they also are allowed to share about the advantages of living in the bridge shelter, which include showers, beds, and a safe place. And if they're interested, our van leader will call the shelter for a bed and bring homeless folks off the street and become sheltered. Over time, our program has garnered a lot of national media coverage, including a few CNN articles, The Atlantic, and multiple news station features. We've even been recognized by GoFundMe as a top national campaign.
Okay, we're just going to share a couple of the testimonials because I think it just gives you a sense of how important this is to some of our homeless folks. There was a woman, Susan G., and she was actually contemplating suicide atop the Coronado Bridge, and thankfully the paramedics were able to bring her down and bring her to our nonprofit Alpha Project. And she came out with us and she said, you know, Wheels of Change saved my life. It's a miracle. I am a miracle. Now I want to be an example to others. And she did. She came out multiple times. She gained lots of confidence, inspired others, and she now has a full-time job and is in housing. So she's really a neat woman. Javier came out with us. He said, I would like to thank all these special people. Today's $52 will help me pay for my exam I need for my HVAC certification course at City College. You know, they earn $52 each time, and it doesn't seem like much money, but it can just make the biggest difference for them. And then Greg told us, it is like being able to perform my life's work one step, one piece of trash, one person at a time. I hope I can continue to further help Alpha Project impact lives and communities. With my $52, I will buy food and clothing. And then Charles B. was a great guy. He shared, not only was the day pleasant, but so were the attitudes of people in the community. Seeing their smiles of approval bolstered my self-confidence. I soon found my head lifting higher as I helped beautify the area where I used to pitch my tent. You're causing me to have faith in humanity again. Thank you. And then last, Lauren, she kind of cracked us up. She came out and then she swore she would never, ever do it again. She said she was overweight, that it was hard work, and she even had blisters on her feet. But instead of quitting, she decided to go buy better shoes for herself, and some walking shoes, she said. And now she comes out every opportunity she can. She's worked 9 times so far, and she's lost 15 pounds. So that was a fun one. So in summary, I think you can see, you know, the program's very simple, but what it does is it helps motivate clients and encourages discipline. One woman told us, you know, you cannot show up at 7:31 a.m. You have to be there at 7:30 a.m. if you're going to be able to go. And they learn this. And people get to be part of a team, and they start making friends, and they start engaging with the community. The community's been fantastic. They've literally been out cheering the people when they see them. So it's been really positive. It also engages clients in physical activity, and instead of sitting around in the shelter or on the streets, you know, they have something to do and something purposeful. And it helps make them not feel depressed. I mean, I think all of us want to feel like, you know, we have purpose. And then it gives clients some early work experience. And sometimes, you know, they've told us when you're homeless and you haven't had a job for a long time, it's scary to take that first step. And this isn't that hard. And they come out and they really enjoy it. And the streets are cleaner. So it's a win-win-win. The good news is we've had some nice support from the city financially. We've also done a lot of fundraising and from private donors as well as foundations. We've tried to match the city funding. So we actually just expanded to 2 vans operating 5 days a week. We take out about 100 people a week. So this year we should have 5,200 work shifts for our homeless. And so our goal really is to keep expanding, try to run more vans over the city. Right now we have to limit people to working to only 1 day a week because we just have way too many people wanting to come out. And then we hope to help other cities start similar programs. So we're going to switch real quick because Anna, who organized our conference, asked us just to share kind of how Kevin started the program and what hurdles he faced, that kind of thing. So, Kevin?
Yes, so the idea for the program actually came from a TED Talk about a similar program in Albuquerque, New Mexico called There's a Better Way. After speaking with my mom about it, we decided to fly out there and check out the program. While we were there, we were very impressed, and we met Bobby. He and the other workers on the shift told us how meaningful this program really was to them. They said they thought it should be in every city because there are plenty of people who want to work instead of beg for money. But they explained how when homeless and oftentimes without an ID or social security number, it can be really tough and almost impossible to get that first job. And this program gave them options. Here's Bobby's comments.
This is a real short clip. Don't worry, Mommy's gonna turn around.
Video. We need job development because I think people need to feel empowered versus entitled. Set short-term goals, long-term goals. Having job development gives you a vision. Yep. I definitely think we need job development, man.
Excellent.
So then we came home, we did our research. I actually made a few phone calls instead of just texting. And we decided to check out some nonprofits in San Diego. We ended up scheduling a meeting with our city council person, who then connected us with Bob McElroy, the head of Alpha Project. He's a no-nonsense guy, a real doer, and he told us right away that he thought this could work. We took this as a yes. So then we started fundraising and spent some time figuring out where to buy a van. In between my volleyball games in Orange County, we went to a lot of used car lots. We tried to see if someone would give us a 10-passenger van, but they wouldn't. And then we decided to go on social media and poll our friends to help us come up with a good name for the program. Let's just say there were a lot of ideas. Then I designed a website for Wheels of Change and created a GoFundMe page. Afterwards, we went back to Bob and we told him we were ready. He said, "I know I said yes, but I didn't really think you'd follow through." But he and his team were prepared, and we launched in early of 2018. Fortunately, it was an immediate success. The homeless were thrilled. They even started lining up at 2 in the morning at the shelter to have a chance to come out to work. They did this for over a year until we started a lottery system. The media, the Lucky Duck Foundation, private donors, and the city of San Diego have all helped support our endeavor. It takes a village for sure. We do have a few tips for starting a program on the next few slides, but I'll just say the main thing I think is important is persistence. Just keeping the end goal in sight, and whatever it is, don't be deterred if people don't return phone calls, emails, or are doubting your ideas. We both remember one member at an agency told us, "Don't be too discouraged if this doesn't happen." We took this advice and just tried to keep pushing forward. I think we can all help our communities, and we can find ways that aren't too complicated. If you surround yourself with smart people and a good team, then things start to really happen. And by doing something, you'll be really humbled and grateful by what you find. Honestly, we've found many of our homeless clients really inspiring. Many of them just missed a rent payment, had an expensive hospital bill, or got laid off. It didn't take that much for them to end up on the streets. We've seen some work very, very hard just to have a few basic things that we often take for granted. Some are in the midst of applying for 10 different jobs, yet they're still smiling every day and trying very hard.
So to help our homeless, we would love to see this happen in every city. It's simple, and we just can't tell you. Actually, I went and met with about 300 homeless individuals before coming here last week just to try to see what their needs were. And one of the biggest things they asked was just a chance to have jobs and work. And they asked, is there any chance they could even have just dedicated programs where homeless people could work? They really want that opportunity. So as far as starting a program, our recommendations would be find a good nonprofit that can run it. You really don't need much. You just need a van, some trash bags, the trash grabber things. Funding, we started with a donation of about $70,000 and one van. We started small. We just started a couple days a week. And then about 6 months later, we expanded as we kind of worked out the kinks of the program. Our workers go out for 4 hours, and at the end of the shift, they're paid minimum wage, so they get $13 an hour, $52. We do have a city trash truck that meets our clients at the end of the shift and picks up all the trash that they've collected. And then funding-wise, you want to apply for a community development block grant funding, and try to get all your friends to donate. We put together a sample. Whoops, I haven't been keeping up with myself. We put together a sample budget. This is if you had one van running for a couple days a week, and we put some handouts out there if you're interested. And then come in.
So if you decide to start a program like Wheels of Change, beware. You will definitely change some people's lives. The most important thing to do is try and inspire people so that they can be great in whatever they want to do.
Tony.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. So we'll take any questions if you have any questions about the program. Yes? Yeah, we do have insurance through the nonprofit, and that's listed on that budget page. We have workers' liability insurance, and that's certainly one of the expenses for sure. But we've had no issues, and the other program that we modeled it after in Albuquerque, they've been going for several years, and they haven't had an issue yet. They're very careful with how they have people going out. No? Yes.
And I heard that you only have limited the shift of just 2 shifts a week, right?
They can only go out once a week. Yeah.
Actually, just some sharing that actually in Taipei we have a very similar program like what you guys did.
Yes.
But it's government's program, so it's 100% budget coming from the government, and it
Nice.
helps a lot of homeless be able to pay for the rents and leave the streets.
Wow.
So that is very effective in Taipei. And also, I have a good example that it actually helps the homeless people integrate into the community. One of my tour guide, he actually got a room because his neighbors noticed him that, he looks like a decent and responsible man, picking up the trash, cleaning the street.
So
And
they-
she's willing to rent him a room, so that's how we
Wonderful.
find a room to stay in.
Wonderful.
So,
Wonderful. So I don't know if you all can hear, but she was just saying they have a very similar program in Taipei, and their government pays 100%. We would love that. That would be wonderful. That would help our fundraising efforts. One of the people that ran the hotel allowed some of the workers to come stay with him because they were so impressed with the work they were doing. Thank you. Thank you. Anybody else? Any questions or anything else we can share? Yes?
So you operate in the city of San Diego, and you gave
Yes.
some points for cities that want to replicate this. Should they reach out to you? What is your contact information? How would you, because I think I have cities in my district who would love to do this, and you're just down the way.
Yeah.
So how do we connect it so that other nonprofits know what you're doing and they can, partner with you in our cities?
Yeah, they can definitely connect with us or Alpha Project. We've talked to many cities, over 56, so we love giving support. We have all our handouts and instructions, so it's really easy to contact us on our website or through Alpha Project.
What's your website? It's, go ahead.
It's wheelsofchangeprogram.com.
Yep, thank you. We're happy to try to support anybody, and if someone just has to have the will to get it going, and it's not complicated. The funding is the little trickier part, but it pays over and over for itself because it helps the people get motivated to go get jobs, and and then they can pay for rooms and they can move forward with their lives. So we think it's a win-win-win. Anybody else? No? Okay. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the opportunity.
Thank you.
Afternoon, and welcome to the afternoon session. My name is Mark Stone. I'm the Assembly Member for the Monterey Bay region. And this afternoon's topic is to look at housing and how we have long-term solutions for how we make sure we address affordable housing, both at the moderate level and especially at the low level, workforce housing, a lot of components of housing that have not really been built into how California has developed over a number of years. And I think we need to take that long look, because if you look back over the last 100 years and understand housing policy has been one of the most significant drivers to the inequities and the economic injustices that have developed over the years. Poverty rates and locales of poverty is traced directly back to housing policy that has happened. And in fact, as we struggle with what housing looks like in California, realize those were decisions that were made in the 50s and 60s, the land use policies. Land use decisions, which not everyone wants to look at, are some of the most significant environmental policies that we can do, but certainly from an economic standpoint and a justice standpoint, land use is really very critical. So we're hoping that this panel will delve into interesting and innovative ideas that the legislature can look at. And if you look at the things that we have done over the last number of years, of what we try to do with housing, it's oftentimes working around the edges without getting to the heart of the problem. Because if all we're doing is trying to drive market rate housing without a nod to affordable housing at any level, then I think we're really missing the boat, and we're continuing to exacerbate the way we have looked at policy, or housing policy, which is really through a privileged lens and a lack of understanding of the folks who need us to support them. So if we want to be talking about permanent housing, we have to be talking about the myriad of solutions that lead us there, and how rental and low-income housing become pathways to actually affordable housing. We have to be careful about who we're funding through this, tracking the money, because if you look at the number of vacant units across the state of California, those, by almost an order of a magnitude, exceed the homelessness need and those who need to go into housing. So we not only have a mismatch of housing policy, but we haven't really taken the right look at where the levers are that we could be moving and who's benefiting from each of those levers. And that's why this discussion is ultimately really very important, because housing is justice, housing is environmental policy, and before we get down and can solve issues around homeless youth and others, we have to look at what stock's available, what we're willing to invest in, where we're willing to put the money, whether we're going to help renters, whether we're going to help individuals at the low end of the economic scale, or whether we're just going to help those who are purporting to build these kinds of developments, which is where all of the money is. And if all of the money stays on that end, then I think we miss our opportunities to help out the people who are counting on us to do the best for housing. So I'm now going to turn it over to Assemblymember Jesse Gabriel, who is going to moderate this panel, and I look forward to a robust discussion. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Assemblymember Stone, for that excellent introduction, and did a really, really nice job of framing the issue for us this afternoon. I'll start over. Thank you very much, Assemblymember Stone, for that excellent introduction and for framing the issue for us so well. We're going to spend the next period of time together having a discussion about the issues that Assemblymember Stone raised. And we're really privileged to be joined by a wonderful group of panelists here this afternoon, and we're so delighted to have them. Before we do begin, I wanted to just take a moment to thank our speaker, Anthony Rendon, and the speaker's staff, who I know have worked so hard to help convene this really important gathering and to bring attention to these issues, which are so paramount for us here in the state of California. I agree a lot with what Assemblymember Stone said. I think that our housing crisis is one of the biggest public policy challenges facing the state of California. I think perhaps along with climate change, and it touches so many of the issues and so many of the inequities that we face here in the state of California, and whether those are issues of economic justice, of environmental justice, of social justice, we can trace them back, as Assemblymember Stone said, to housing policy, to land use decisions, and to some of the other issues that we are going to be discussing here today. So just to give everybody a sense of what the next hour and a half or so are going to look like, I'm going to very briefly introduce the esteemed panel that we have here today. Then going to give each of them about 7 minutes to provide us with a few of their thoughts on this topic, to delve into a little bit of the work that they're doing. We'll then have some moderated Q&A, and then at the end we will open it up, time permitting, for questions from the audience. So please feel free to think of things that you'd like to ask this group, and we are just so delighted to have them. And I did want to thank all the panelists for being here, and also for all of the work that all of you are doing here in the state of California and across the West Coast. And just thank you for what you're doing on this issue, and also for taking the time to be with us here today. So just to give you a sense of who we have sitting up here on the dais, we have to my left, Gloria Bruce, who is the Executive Director of East Bay Housing Organizations. And we're just delighted to have her here. East Bay Housing Organizations is a leading advocacy coalition promoting affordable housing in Alameda and Contra Costa counties. And she sees all aspects of organizational development and leads several policy and coalitions campaigns. Prior to joining the East Bay Housing Organizations in 2010, she worked at the San Francisco Foundation, making grants to support affordable housing, safety net services, and neighborhood revitalization. So thank you very much for joining us. Sitting next to me, we have Noni Sessions, who is the Executive Director of the East Bay Permanent Real Estate Cooperative. And she is a third-generation West Oaklander, cultural anthropologist and grassroots organizer. Her research and organizing work spans national and global arenas. And after running for the Oakland City Council in 2016, she decided that her community's best solution to rapid displacement and economic instability is to develop an independent, cooperative economy. And she's closely engaged with Mandela Grocery Cooperative, a Black-led, worker-owned cooperative in West Oakland that is bringing organic produce and local economics to the community. And even though I have the great privilege of representing the West San Fernando Valley in the state legislature, I was born in Berkeley. So I have, I'm great to see some good folks from the East Bay here with us this afternoon. To my right, we have a gentleman who wins the award for traveling the furthest to be with us today. We're really honored to have the Greg Steeves, who's the Assistant Deputy Minister in the Office of Housing and Construction Standards and the Ministry of Municipal Affairs and Housing from British Columbia. He joined that office in 2000 and was appointed Assistant Deputy Minister in 2016, and he oversees the area of government responsible for building codes and standards, affordable housing policy and programs, and education and dispute resolution for landlords and tenants. And he's the past president of the Real Estate Institute of British Columbia, having served on the Board of Governors from 2014 to 2018. So we are really looking forward to seeing what we can learn from you this afternoon. And our last, but certainly not least panelist is my very distinguished and well-respected colleague, Assembly Member Eloise Gomez-Reyes, who is just a leading voice here in the Capitol on so many issues, chair of our Human Services Committee, doing so much important work around the issues of homelessness, of standing up for marginalized communities, for disadvantaged communities, does such an excellent job of representing her constituents in the Inland Empire, and has contributed so much in her short time here in the legislature. So we are delighted to have you here as well. So looking forward to hearing from all of you. I think, why don't we just go in order, and if it's okay, Gloria, we will start with you. Just a few minutes of your thoughts about the topic at hand.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Assembly Member, and just really honored to be here at the Speaker's invitation to be speaking to folks from across the state and even from up north of the border. It's really great. I want to apologize for my voice. I'm getting over strep, and I'm told you're not contagious after you've been taking antibiotics for 24 hours, and I'm at hour like 30, so everybody here should be good. Don't worry, we're all good. I'm kidding, sort of. No, but I'm fine. I'm very happy to be here. So again, I'm representing EBHO, East Bay Housing Organizations, and that has an S at the end because we are a coalition of organizations and individuals coming together to make sure that people in the East Bay have a quality place to live. And we do that through advocacy, which I know people in this building know a lot about, and coalition building. And there are some things that, I certainly don't need to tell this room the parameters of the housing crisis or even some of the policies to fix it. But I guess just to reinforce some of the themes I think we're going to talk about this afternoon, we know that people need homes that they can afford. And for years, we've had these talking points about why it's important to educational stability, to economic stability, to community vitality. And now I think some people have always been living that, and now I think so many Californians are viscerally feeling that at a level that they never had before, because people are often losing the control and stability that they were taking for granted. We know that right now the housing market does not provide control and stability for most individuals and families in their housing. And the truth is that has always been true for poor people. That has always been true for many Black people and people of color, Indigenous people, others facing housing discrimination. What's different now is that it's true for everyone. So sadly, it took this to really get everybody's political attention on this issue. But that means we have a real opportunity. So my organization works primarily at the local, but also at the county and regional level to create more homes that people can afford and to make sure that cities have the laws, land use plans, and resources to do so. Assemblymember Stone mentioned earlier that land use plans are behind a lot of this, and we think that's really true. But at the end of the day, what we really do is work to change hearts and minds to the ultimate goal, to getting people to believe that housing is a human right. Because I think until we get there, we're really not going to solve the problem unless we truly believe that it doesn't matter what you work at, whether or not you work, what color you are, where you're from, that you deserve a place to put your head. Unless we all embody that, the policies aren't really going to matter. That being said, we're still working on those policies, and our organization's been around for 35 years, and I'm excited to be sitting here with Ms. Session because I think our organizations, you're born in Oakland, been in Oakland a lot longer than I have. I've been there about 15 years, but our organizations have been around for very different periods of time. Mine's been around for 36 years. Yours is newer, but I think we represent all the very different kinds of approaches that we need on this housing crisis. We've been working for years on some things that we know work. We know that stabilizing people's rents work, whether that's through programs such as the Low Income Housing Tax Credit, which is a federal program that's administered through the state that allows rental housing to be financed and to be permanently affordable over the long term. We know that works. There are almost 1 million people in California who live in tax credit financed housing. We know that works. We know it works to stabilize people's rent through rent stabilization and reasonable tenant protection policies. And the legislature took a big step with that last year with the passage of AB 1482. We also know it works to stabilize people's rent with things like federal vouchers. You've probably heard of Section 8 or the Veterans Voucher. We know that these things work, and we need more of them. And most importantly, listening to and working with the people who are most affected works and creates better outcomes for everyone. I'll just say quickly that local housing production in California has always relied on the state for resources and for enforcement through tools like the housing element. And it's also relied on the feds for protections against discrimination, which unfortunately are being seriously eroded right now. But that means it's all the more reason for us to step up our efforts on the state and on the local level to create this critical infrastructure in our communities. The theme that I want to kind of close with is that if we truly want to end poverty, which I know is the focus of this summit and many of the careers of those of you in this room, we want to redirect resources into communities that are hit hardest by systemic racism and income inequality, then we need a 3 Ps approach, which I know many of you have heard of on housing. Production, building more homes, and building affordable homes, because we do not believe that simply building more apartments of any income level will ever serve those most in need. We have vacant homes all over the place in Oakland and San Francisco right now that are too expensive. So building affordable homes, preserving the homes we have, and protecting people to stay in those homes. So just to end with a couple of examples on production, building affordable homes. In Alameda County in 2016, we were proud that voters voted, almost 3/4 of county voters passed a bond to fund $580 million for housing production, which is now turning into 2,500, and there are more, but currently 2,500 affordable homes for people in that county, 800 of them for people who are formerly homeless. That's voters saying yes and making a difference to production of affordable homes. An example of preservation or protection, an ordinance that we recently won in the city of Oakland, where the city tightened up restrictions on how you can convert condos to, convert apartments to condos. So we still want people to be able to buy moderately priced condos if they can, but if they can't afford it, to give them protections so that they can stay and they can find another place to live. So those are a few things we've worked on. I'll come back and talk more about legislation later because I think that will come up in the Q&A, but I'll just say at the end of the day, it's really not just a land use question. When I was a city planning student, I used to think that if you had the right kind of buildings and the right streets and stores and transit, everything else would fall into place. But it's not just that. We also have to expand ownership and community control of processes. We have to make sure that those in power, like those in this building, truly represent those they serve in every sense of the word. And that allows people to have security control over their own housing and balance this with community needs. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Bruce. Ms. Session?
Thank you so much for having me. I'm also nursing a bit of the sniffles, so please excuse my surly voice today. My name is Noni Session, and I am the Executive Director of the East Bay Permanent Real Estate Cooperative. We very much appreciate the long-term work that everyone on these days has been doing to create stability in our community. And some of our work and research that's taken place under the umbrella of the Sustainable Economies Law Center and the People of Color Sustainable Housing Network have demonstrated that there are some best practices that we can find from across the field to stabilize housing. And we've taken those 5 of the best elements that we've seen to pilot our program, the East Bay Permanent Real Estate Cooperative, which is showing a lot of promise and is giving us a lot of guidance on the kinds of transformations we need to make in the various fields to create long-term and generational stability for our community. In Oakland, we're holding a large portion of the homeless, unhoused residents and trying to figure out how to serve them in a dignified and holistic manner. A lot of times, however, the problem with our so-called problem with our unhoused residents is taken as strictly a mental illness problem, a lack of employability, and just expense. What we do know, and this statistic comes from Just Cities, is that 60% of the folks who are housing unstable, rent burdened, or working every day and going to sleep in their cars, 60% of those folks do not have chronic issues that keep them from being employed or housed. They are just folks who need to be able to live somewhere permanently and in a stable and affordable fashion. What we also can recognize through our generations of federal housing programs and subsidies that have been deployed to serve our renters, we know that in relationship to the way that our cities are functioning right now, often the structure of housing is determined in relationship to commercial developers whose city plans and housing plans are often profit-driven. And what that means is their negotiations with the city and their plans for their new builds do not take into account the need to create stable communities through the generations. So the other thing we're understanding through our pilot program is that as we deploy affordable housing money, what we do not want to lean on is creating more renters. We want to, in our vision, to create more owners, and there are ways to do so. So I want to speak for a minute about the 5 elements that we've pulled from some of the best work we've seen and how we're piecing those together to acquire small sites where we find community leaders. We put them in charge of the small site development. We bring in non-extractive, low-interest capital. We support them in building a vision together of collective governance and long-term technical assistance for asset management so that you don't find that every generation the same community is displaced at danger of losing the connectivity that keeps communities strong and meaningful in terms of their culture and their history. So one element that we combine is the Land and Housing Investment Fund. We bring in pots of low interest, non-extractive capital in order to build capital stacks that can sustain small site developments. Those relationships are built with our mission-aligned banks, our impact investors, and our city funds, such as bond money. The second element is the community land trust that seeks to decommodify land and housing, because as our housing costs are artificially inflated by unchecked speculation in our cities, it means that no matter what we do, housing will become increasingly expensive and increasingly inaccessible to the working poor, to the working class, and these days also to the middle class. So as we acquire small site developments, we remove them from the speculative market and create bylaws, restrictions on the resale and the exploitative use and charge for use of those properties. The third element that we work with is the worker cooperative. All of the staff who work in an organization like East Bay Permanent Real Estate Cooperative are considered the trustees of the community vision. So one of the disconnects that we experience in our cities is a disconnect between our municipalities understanding what our communities need. And the staff in East Bay Permanent Real Estate Cooperative keep a direct and organizing relationship with community members in order to deploy their vision that's really fit to the site, fit to the needs of the community, and fit to the exigencies of the market. And that's the fourth element that we're combining. We consider ourselves a movement-building organization. We are not looking to give charity to our community, but rather mutual aid that allows folks to build in skill sets, to build in access to those very important networks and those very important resources where they can continue to springboard from this moment and stabilize themselves and create resources for themselves. So for each small site development, we find a community leader and we support them through the process, giving them technical assistance until they're at the point in their collective living situation where they can manage their own sites with long-term property managed relationships with us. The fifth element is the housing cooperative. So this is where collective ownership comes in, and this is where stabilizing generations, stories, histories, and communities come in. So just recently in the city of Oakland, our District 2 council person has helped us create a $12 million municipal fund set aside supporting community land trusts and limited equity housing cooperatives. That means that bond money that would normally be used to build more affordable housing goes into ownership housing that people pay down over time in the same way that they would pay through a rental scheme. However, at year 15, at year 25, like the rest of us who have benefits of home ownership, their costs also go down. So that leaves space and equity building for folks to be able to channel their capital and their personal earnings to other endeavors that will allow them to lift themselves up, put their children through college, invest in a business. And each owner builds their own equity that they can buy out and move to another place. So there's a freedom of movement and there's a freedom of ownership there. We see this as a vision to really reactivate and create a civic mind in our underserved communities that we haven't seen for quite some time. And we are on our fourth acquisition, and the motto is swiftly spreading across the region and even to other countries. We've begun consulting. So thank you so much for listening to that, and I'm looking forward to the rest of the conversation.
Thank you very much, Ms. Session. We are also looking forward to the rest of the conversation as well. Minister Steves?
I think I got a promotion there, just Assistant Deputy Minister, but that's okay.
I wasn't sure what the right honorific was, so I went with Minister.
But I would like to pass along our gratitude on behalf of my minister and the government to BC for this opportunity, and thank the Assembly members and the Speaker for having us. I think I'll start with a little bit of context because I'm not from the Bay Area, although I am an Oakland Raiders fan, so we do have that bond, hopefully. But British Columbia is the province directly to the north of the western seaboard here, and is a population of about 5 million people. Geographically, we are about the same size as the state of California, so it's a broad, vast province. But most of our population lives within 50 miles of the U.S. border, and our primary city is Vancouver. Metropolitan region of Vancouver is about 2 million people. 20 years ago, we would have been talking here today about homelessness being a Vancouver issue, or perhaps in our capital city of Victoria. And today, we can't do that. We see homelessness in virtually every community in our province. We have 200 communities, most of which are under 5,000 people in population, and yet we see homelessness in those communities too. So it has changed, and our policy responses have changed as well. In 1996, 1994, responsibility for housing programs was shared between the Government of Canada and the provinces and territories, and the Government of Canada devolved housing programs at that time. And most provinces took a giant step backwards in how they were responding to affordable housing and homelessness, with the exception of British Columbia and one other province in Quebec. And we continued to trickle some housing programs through the late 90s and into the 2000s. And I'm going to talk a little bit about our response now, because I think we've grown to that crisis kind of recognition, and our response reflects that. But I will say what we've done over the years, and I've heard earlier this morning, I think from Jeff, saying that we know that the solution to homelessness is housing. But at the same point in time, housing is a response to homelessness. In essence, it's a Band-Aid to put on a cut, essentially. And we've become really good in BC at building Band-Aids. We build them fast, we build them big, but we haven't done a great job in getting upstream of the housing piece and getting to some of those root causes of homelessness. So that's an area that we continue to be challenged with. I will say as well, though, I think we share some things in common. We see seniors as the fastest, or people over the age of 50, is the fastest growing demographic within our homeless counts. We have an overrepresentation of Indigenous people in our homeless counts. They represent about 8% of our population, yet 40% of our homeless counts are Indigenous. People self-identifying as being Indigenous. And like some of our sister cities in California, we're struggling significantly with mental health and addictions, both in our street population, but also amongst other vulnerable groups. So the current government has a 30-point plan. I know my colleagues did really well with their timeline, and my clock is ticking really quickly. The current government was elected in 2017, and affordable housing and affordable childcare were two cornerstone elements of their commitment. In response to that mandate, we worked with government early on to come up with a 30-point action plan to address housing affordability. And to support that, government made a 10-year, $7 billion commitment with the stated objective to increase supply, the right kind of supply of affordable housing, to moderate demand in our housing market, and to improve fairness both for landlords and tenants. And on the demand side, I will say, because I think it's relevant, is that the benchmark price for a single detached home in Metro Vancouver as of December 2019 was $1.4 million. The mildly improved price of a suburban home in Vancouver, 950,000 Canadian dollars. Those are Canadian dollars, so there's a discount you have to think of mind, but it's still expensive. The price for a condominium, around $650,000 for a typical condominium. If you were to look at new stock, it would be quite a bit higher than that. So the government's made a commitment to build 114,000 units of affordable housing in partnership with our community housing sector, our non-governmental organizations, and developers, 114,000 units over 10 years. And today, 2 years in, we have line of sight to about 37,000 of those units already. We've committed or announced in 2 years just about 23,000 units as of today. And we'll see completions of around 4,000 units this year. And those are permanent, affordable housing owned by community housing organizations. And that's a really important foundational element of our approach, is to work in partnership with the community sector, that they own the housing and that we know that that housing is going to be affordable pretty much in perpetuity. Within that, we made a commitment early on, just recognizing the significance of homelessness and the multiple challenges that our homeless population have in accessing housing, was a commitment to almost 5,000 units of permanent supportive housing, and through 2 different programs. And I'll talk briefly about that because I think it's relevant. But one was something that we call our rapid response to homelessness. Within the early days of the new government, we came to them with a proposal, and we basically offered a challenge, which was, if you give us the resources, we'll build 2,000 units of modular supportive housing, not workforce modular, but purpose-built 3-4-story apartment, but modular construction. We'll build 2,000 units in 2 years and have them occupied. And I'm happy to say we're at not quite 2,000. We're 2 years in. We're as of today, we're at 1,992 units of purpose-built modular housing. And this is housing that is being operated by the community sector, but government is owning it. And the reason why we're doing that, one, it was the kind of funding that we had available. But 2 is that one of the biggest delays, and we'll talk to this later, is local government approvals. And what we wanted to be able to do was deploy this housing where it's needed and be able to move it if it's no longer needed in that community. What we've been able to do is do a lot of that through what we call in BC temporary land use permits. So we haven't had to do a rezoning on land. We've been able to circumvent that through a temporary permit. And happy to talk about that more. But we've also done some other things, and I'll just hit on some high points and can obviously talk about this in greater detail. We've strengthened our rent control provisions. We now have rent control at 2% per year, one-time rent increases. We do have vacancy decontrol, so between tenancies, landlords can increase the rent, but we've strengthened the protections for tenants against unnecessary eviction, and I think that's an important part of that. We also have renovation controls. I'm happy to say our legislature's in the process of cracking down on what we call rent evictions, where landlords would evict tenants for cosmetic renovations to their apartments. We're cracking down on that and making that much harder to do. We've also cracked down on vacant homes. The government has introduced a vacancy tax. We call it speculation and vacancy tax. And as a result of that, we've seen 11,000 units come back into the rental market that were sitting empty. And we've launched a homelessness action plan, which is focusing on how we as a government can better coordinate and how we can assist people to prevent homelessness, and doing so really embracing a housing first model. My timer went out, but I think that's probably my time, and looking forward to the questions afterwards.
Thank you very much, Assistant Deputy Minister. I think I got it right that time.
Yeah, thank you.
Assembly Member?
Thank you. It's so wonderful to be part of this panel with such distinguished members and a great moderator. I do want to begin by thanking our speaker, Anthony Rendon, for seeing the need for convening this summit. You have to have a leader that's willing to put the time and the effort into making sure that we then are able to bring in the experts to talk about the subject. I have found in my 3 years since coming here to the Assembly that oftentimes when we talk about homelessness, we talk about siloed issues. We talk about housing. We talk about human services. We talk about health services and mental health services. What I love about what we're doing now is we're seeing more and more of a collaboration between each of these, with my colleagues, Dr. Wood in health, with my colleague, Assemblymember Chu on housing, and myself as chair of Human Services. We realize that we need to be talking about the 3 areas. We know that homelessness in recent years continues to increase. We hear that our seniors are one of the groups that has increased the most in the number of homeless. But I want to talk today about one of the most vulnerable populations, and that is our unaccompanied minors. We have to find ways for early intervention. We have to find ways of prevention, and then we have to deal with the situation once it gets to us. Although we have a smaller number of unaccompanied minors, they represent 34% of all unaccompanied minors throughout the United States. So we have almost half of all the unaccompanied minors living here in California. Most of these are current and former foster youth. Many of these are LGBTQ who, when they came out, were kicked out. We have to find ways to navigate this particular issue. We also know the traditional housing and shelter options that are available for adults are not good for our youth. We cannot be putting them with the adults because oftentimes those are the very traumas that they have been suffering as young people. There are specific needs that are being faced by our youth that are experiencing homelessness. We've had some recent legislative achievements. In 2018, we had SB 918 by Senator Scott Wiener and my colleague, Assemblymember Blanca Rubio. This was signed into law. It directs the Homeless Coordinating and Financing Council to set specific measurable goals to determine progress towards ending youth homelessness in California. Last year, I introduced AB 307, which would require the Homeless Coordinating and Financing Council to develop, oversee, and administer a $100 million grant program to provide services specifically to youth experiencing homelessness. In 2018-2019, the budget included or established the Homelessness Emergency Aid Program, or HEAP. One of the good things about the program is that it sets aside 5% to be used to expand or establish services for youth experiencing homelessness. Those funds were to be used primarily to establish youth shelters and fund transitional housing for young people. Another piece of legislation was in 2010 by then Assemblymember, now Senator Jim Bell, AB 12, which established the California Extended Foster Care Program, which allows eligible youth to remain in the foster care system until age 21. If we don't work hard enough to prevent the homelessness of specifically of our youth, and if we don't invest the money that's necessary in those early years, then we run into the danger of allowing our youth to become the homeless that are that I have forgotten the word that I wanted to use there. Those that are now chronically homeless. We've got to take care of the issue early on. Otherwise, it becomes so much more expensive in terms of human beings and in terms of money if we wait until they're chronically homeless. We know statistically that 20% of our former foster youth experience homelessness sometime between their 18th and 21st birthday. As parents, during that time, our children know they can come home, but we're letting our foster youth down because there is no place for them to call home and to come home to. So we have to do more to help in that regard. We've got to take care of this, as I mentioned earlier, with the early intervention. We have to find not just the housing, not just the home, not just the shelter, but the supportive services. We've got to find also that permanent, safe, and stable housing for our foster youth, or for our youth in general. We have to work harder to make sure that they don't become the chronically homeless. Once youth who are experiencing homelessness have been identified, and we have a way of identifying them, they've already been in our system. We should be able to streamline the process so that they can receive the shelter they need and that they deserve. The comment was made earlier that housing should be a human right. Housing absolutely should be a human right. And when we think of our children, it is our responsibility to make sure that it is their right and that we do provide that for them. I think that something that is so important in so many areas, especially in human services, is that we have to make the investments now. If we make the investments now, the return on our investment will be so much greater than if we wait much later. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Assemblymember Reyes. And reflecting on your observation here that this is really a team effort, and that addressing these issues, it's not just one committee or one piece of the puzzle, but that we all have to work together in the way that I know that you have worked with Assemblymember Chu, the chair of our Housing Committee, and Dr. Wood, the chair of the Health Committee, to really take a holistic approach to this. I just want to applaud you for doing that, and really second your comments in that respect, and also acknowledge we have sitting in the audience some wonderful advocates, but also Assemblymember Richard Bloom, who has just been an extraordinary leader on issues related to housing and homelessness and serving vulnerable communities, and been doing this since well before I was elected to the legislature. And a lot of the things that we're working on here in my office and in connection with our colleagues are really building on great work that he's done. So I just wanted to do a tip of the hat to Richard Bloom, who's done really excellent work on these issues. Just to sort of get into a little bit more of a conversational mode. So for the two folks here who are working on the ground in the community, up close every day with the populations that we're trying to help, seeing the impact of what's happening, of the work we're doing here in Sacramento, I just want to ask for a little bit of candid feedback, both on some of the bills that we have passed in recent years, and then what you think we can do from a legislative perspective going forward. I will mention AB 1482, which was the rent cap bill that we passed last year, capping rents, and then also adding some just cause eviction prevention. That has just taken effect, obviously just maybe 5 weeks ago or so. So I don't know that we have a sense of where that's at yet, although if you do, we'd love to hear about it. But thinking about all the different things that my colleagues have done and I have done over the past couple of years on this issue, what's your perspective? What do you think's working, and what do you think we need to do more of? So that's a question for both of you.
Yes, thank you for that question and for really wanting to hear from folks at the local level. So I think we found it very exciting that there have been literally dozens, if not hundreds, of housing bills in the last couple of sessions, and I think a lot of us have been like, it's about time. As I said, we've been very reliant on the state for a lot of things, but I think things have finally started to move. And what has been helpful, you gave the example of 1482, the anti-gouging rent cap, which requires just cause for eviction. We see in some of our local communities in the East Bay that the city councils wouldn't take action, and they were using the state as an excuse and saying, well, the state hasn't decided on that yet. We don't, and now, well, they have to do what the state said on that. And in some communities, our office is in Oakland, and our current rent laws are actually a bit stronger than although more people are actually protected in Oakland than 1482, but our current laws are generally stronger than 1482. We work in other places like the city of Concord, a smaller city where there's basically nothing for tenants, including a lot of Latinx folks who are getting pushed out, overcrowded every single day. It's a huge help there. There's going to be a ton to do to have to implement that on the ground. Another bill that we think is going to be really useful was 1486 from last year, which was about the state's process for telling local agencies how they could sell or lease their public land. And that's something else we've done a ton of work on, is saying public land should be for the public good. It's our land. I mean, assuming you accept the premise that, we can own land and it should be managed with titles and deeds, because I think many of us would say, well, this is all stolen and occupied land. But let's set that aside for the moment and say that, okay, given that it's the taxpayers' land, it should be used for affordable housing, should be used for the public good. And 1486 strengthens that possibility and strengthens the possibility for affordable housing on public land, because land is such an expensive driver of costs. So I think that's another one where we're really glad to have the state as kind of a backstop when we're making those local arguments. So those are a couple that have been very useful to us. I'll just finally just say, maybe I shouldn't even go here. My organization did not actually take a position on SB 50, one of the most controversial ones out there, because that one's really challenging because I think when you get to land use, it is really hard to come up with something that is going to work in every single type of jurisdiction. And while we felt that in some whiter, more affluent places in the East Bay, changing the zoning could help a bit, we could not get behind it because we just felt like the unintended consequences for Black and brown communities in places like Oakland and Berkeley were too great and too uncertain. So mixed bag, but we're generally very happy for things that passed recently.
Thank you very much. Ms. Session?
Yeah, feedback. Feedback is from our direction about our focus. I think that there needs to be an expansion of focus. What we're looking at in our city is the situation where we may be able to have a Band-Aid and create more affordable housing, despite the fact that we do have vacancies that folks are not able to occupy because of rent blight. That is, rents that are $3,000 to $8,000 for the unit. So what our take on it is that profiteers are still being protected by our city laws. So for example, Oakland last cycle voting passed a vacancy tax, but it's a vacant parcel tax. So that's undeveloped land. But what we have are 10 to 20,000 units on developed land that are vacant and being held speculatively. What we very much need is a speculative vacancy tax, and we need to disincentivize folks holding empty units and still receiving a tax break for the loss of the empty unit, despite the fact that we need those units for existing tenants. For folks who are trying to work toward our new ADU vision, our accessory dwelling units, and trying to do their part by doing infill, there are two challenges with that. One is the more affluent areas are not doing their part as much as they could be, and are, but also for small homeowners who are attempting to navigate the city planning process, they experience it more as a penalizing process than a supportive process. So there are transformations that need to happen in relationship to making community members attempting to do their part with infill housing more accessible and more navigable. That is technical assistance. That is untangling the pathways of navigating a new build if you're a small owner. Also, what's being tested out in Oakland and moved it through City Council is a TOPA policy, and you've seen this in Berkeley, California too, the Tenant Opportunity to Purchase Act, which gives community members the empowerment, the support, and causes profit makers who are not from this community to give folks who are already there, who are able to accumulate the capital through organizations like ours, through municipal bonds, through community funds and set-asides, are able to access and hold the housing permanently and not have to contest with the pace and the intensity of market actors. You can see this in a recent policy that's gone through City Council that I mentioned when I had the opportunity to introduce our work, that there's a $12 million municipal fund supporting community land trusts and limited equity co-ops. So as we use bonds like A1 and Measure KK to incentivize more affordable housing, it should be specifically directed towards supporting and empowering community members to increase community ownership for long-term presence, for civic activation, and more community control. There are cities like San Francisco that has a small sites program. So they've been testing this vision. It's supported through bonds, it's supported through inclusionary housing funds, and the city has its own personal housing fund. So capital needs to really be directed toward initial support and technical assistance for long-term ownership, and then we won't have to come back and continue to subsidize and infill that money once we make our community members stable.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. I want to turn over to my colleague, Assemblymember Reyes. So you're the chair of the Human Services Committee, and I just wanted to, I know we're early in the legislative session and everybody is still developing their packages and introducing bills literally as we speak, and more will to come over the next several weeks. But from your perspective, is there legislation that you are expecting to see or that you're planning to author that's going to impact issues of housing and homeless communities throughout the state? And what are some of your opinions and predictions about what needs the most focus and attention?
Before I answer, I just want to say, Ms. Bruce and Ms. Session, Oakland is very lucky to have you. The Bay Area is very lucky to have you. I really want you to come over to the Inland Empire. I think my activists, those that are working so hard to try to provide for the most vulnerable, would love to have you come and join them. So I'm extending that invitation to you, and we're going to work something out. I'd love to have you out with us. I have a dear friend, Kim Carter, from Time for Change Foundation, who's worked very hard on building affordable housing in the Inland Empire and has now gone to Oakland because she's able to provide even more services there and has a city that is willing to work with her on that. I'm looking forward to having you visit us. I think when we talk about legislation specifically having to do with human services, I think what we need to do is we need to find ways to provide a safety net that really takes care of those basic needs for people. We want them to eventually get to home ownership. We talked about that earlier. Yes, we want transitional housing so we get them off the streets. We want to get them into permanent housing. But the idea eventually is to get them into permanent housing. In order to do that, they need a good paying job. They need a job that's going to provide them the money they need to be able to pay that mortgage. Oftentimes, a mortgage payment is less than a rent payment. And teaching our people that this is a good alternative for them to look at ways towards home ownership rather than just rent, I think is extremely important. But those support services that include CalFresh, if you can't put food on the table, you're not going to be thinking about buying a home. If you can't get child care, you can't think about buying a home. We need to be able to provide all of these services, and those are the very things that I think in our committee that we are looking at. I think specific legislation, it would be unfair to talk about some of that because some of my colleagues are still working on the very legislation. But I can assure you that the information that we've received here, I think, is going to help mold the very legislation that we are looking to introduce.
Wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I certainly second her comments as to how fortunate folks are in the East Bay to have you working on their behalf. Just going to turn it over to Mr. Steves. Had a question for you, and then I do want to open it up to our audience to see if there are folks here. We have some wonderful advocates and members of the legislature here that I know are very focused on these issues, and so want to help bring them into the conversation. But just to the Assistant Deputy Minister, sort of a two-part question. What are some of the obstacles that you've dealt with at the local government and community level in housing, on housing and production issues, and sort of how have you dealt with them? And then just if you could speak for 1 minute, I was very intrigued by the temporary permit concept that you mentioned. So just maybe to explain a minute or two about how that works and how you've been able to utilize that. I will say 1,992 sounds pretty close to 2,000. So I think you're on the right track.
Thank you for that. So I'm a city planner by education, and I might, ruffle some feathers with this, but I think we've landed to a point in British Columbia, and I think it exists elsewhere too, where we're using land use policy in a way that's discriminatory, that we're using the cover of, frankly, antiquated zoning bylaws to prevent many people from doing the right thing. And so, when we talk about supportive housing or housing for the homeless, we should just really call it housing, because that's what it is. We need to stop labeling things based on the person who's going to live there. So what we've really been struggling with, frankly, is a government who's got the expertise and the money and the partners to build affordable housing, and we are we are stuck in local government processes that are dragging on sometimes into years, if not decades in some cases, for redevelopment. So we struggle on a process level with our local governments. We've made a commitment in my ministry, Ministry of Municipal Affairs and Housing. We've been working with local governments to try and streamline approval processes and to have more consistency and predictability in those processes. But we also have significant community resistance, and you know, we were joking at lunchtime whether it's NIMBY or Banana or, you know, caveism is one we called Citizens Against Virtually Everything. But it's becoming difficult to do the right thing, and it's becoming discriminatory. And frankly, I'm a bit surprised. In Canada, we have our Human Rights Code, our Charter of Rights and Freedoms, and I'm surprised that nobody has pushed back on some of these zoning provisions as being, you know, a charter violation, meaning that they're discriminatory. So we have used every tool that we have available to us. We know that there's lots of vacant sites that are sitting in fallow, waiting for development. So we've proceeded with a provision we have in our local government legislation called temporary land use permits. So essentially, we went forward to a municipality and we said, we know you're doing an upzoning on this land, and we know that this is going to take you 5 years. So let us come in and put this 40-unit modular apartment building on the site, and in 5 years we'll move it. Because the cover that's provided in doing that is it doesn't have to go through the same rezoning process in the municipality. It doesn't have to go through the same, in theory, the same public hearing process. And it's not that we don't want to omit the community or exclude them from providing their input, but we want to deal with this in recognition that it's a crisis, right? Like, we have thousands of people sleeping in doorways every night, and we want to house them. So that's really being, you know, creating that sense of urgency is difficult. My minister says this problem didn't happen overnight. We're not going to solve it overnight. And while that's true, I would almost like us to treat this like a wildfire response and say, you know, this is a state of emergency. We need to deal with it right now. So, thank you for the question.
Great, thank you. Thank you very much. Going to open it to audience questions. Before I do so, just wanted to acknowledge that our Speaker Pro Tem, Assemblymember Kevin Mullen, has joined us, been a very thoughtful leader on a lot of these issues as well. So thank you for joining us, Mr. Speaker Pro Tem. At this point, I will open up to the folks in the audience. If anybody has questions, I recognize some advocates here who I think are who I know are very engaged on these issues, some of whom have maybe different focuses on different of the 3 Ps or other issues relevant to us here. So if there are any questions from the audience, go ahead and raise your hand or come up to the microphone, and we'd love to address that. All right, I guess everybody's a little shy after lunch, so I will throw in some more of my own commentary and questions. So one thing I wanted to maybe ask, since you raised the topic of SB 50, which I know has been front of mind for folks here. You know, there's been activity in the legislature around each of the 3 Ps: production, preservation, and protection. I think each of them are important. Each of them is an important leg of the stool. I'm happy to talk a little bit about some of the things that our office has done around them. But we made some progress on on some of those last year in 1482. But it's really the production piece that has occupied some of the conversation recently up here in Sacramento. It's clearly an issue that the governor is very engaged on. He has set some ambitious goals on housing production here in the state. And so you referenced the fact that your organization didn't take a position on SB 50, that there were some concerns that you had around its impact on different communities in the state, which were certainly part of the debate up here. From your vantage point, if we want to move forward with some production measures here to build more housing, to build more affordable housing, I know you mentioned the low-income housing tax credit and the success of that. I said, from your perspective, what should we be thinking about on the production front?
Yeah, it's a really great question. And my organization is very, you know, we really do believe in production, which itself has become controversial. Like, should we be building and should market rate housing, is market rate housing okay at all? That's actually a big discussion in Oakland right now. And we take a very different view of building market rate housing in a place like, which may not mean much to folks not from the East Bay, but Orinda or Lafayette, which are more affluent, mostly white communities with BART stations and very low density housing, oh my gosh, please build some more apartments next to those BART stations, like easy. And yes, affordable would be best and great, but market rate as well, absolutely, because those places have not taken on their fair share of housing. Whereas Oakland, the calculus is quite different. We have tons of market rate apartments going up in Oakland, and I think a lot of them are vacant. I don't know for certain, but I certainly think that that's the case because not too many people in Oakland can afford $3,000 for a studio. So I think that what the legislature, as I think everybody in this room knows, SB 50 got pushback from two very different forces. And one of the reasons I had trouble just coming straight on the opposed end is because I really didn't want to be associated with the local control, let's keep everything how it is, state don't tell me that, to stop using land use in a discriminatory way. But there are also a lot of equity advocates who were like, some of whom are in this room, were like, no, you can't just upzone and, expect it not to have consequences that are going to be devastating for communities already being pounded by homelessness, displacement, et cetera. So I think that where it needs to go, frankly, and I'm not a state legislative expert, I work on the local level. The impression I get is that there does need to be a little bit of a fresh start on this production conversation. I think a lot of advocates I talk to feel that all 3 Ps are important, but that production is always going to have a constituency. They're always going to be pro-production people because market rate builders are pro-production as well as nonprofit mission driven. And so the protection and preservation tend to get left behind, even though the bills that passed last year were more protection oriented. And so we have to almost take a preservation and protection mindset into the production work and do it fresh, because I think that bill was starting to become like tweaked to death and I don't think was good. It obviously didn't satisfy any of the opponents in the end, and so it's like let's start fresh with an equity framework first.
Thank you. Did you want to add anything to that, Ms. Sessions, or just a
little number
okay.
That's come up in this goal of production, because I very much take issue with the sort of, excuse me, just a little number to add to the production conversation, because we do very much, take issue with the sometimes the flatness of the production conversation. And thank you so much for phrasing it in such a way, taking preservation and protection vision into the production conversation with an equity lens, in that we do recognize that in the Oakland, in the Bay Area, we are about 4,000 units behind on building affordable housing. And also, thank you very much for bringing our attention to the way that we differentiate how we will discuss housing depending on who's going to live in it. That will take me very far. Thank you so much. When we're talking about these 4,000 units behind for affordable housing, we're referring to folks who are at 80 to 110 or 20% of AMI. That's over $80,000. Most of those folks from that income bracket are going to be our newcomer labor force, which are moving into our area due to tech labor demands. The average Black Oaklander makes about $36,000. So even if we are setting our goal to build 4,000 new affordable housing units by, 2030, we're still not making plans to build housing for those who are rent burdened, who are housing unstable, or working Oaklanders who are homeless on the street at night after serving our city. So I think those are some of the small numbers you might think about when you're thinking about what it means to take an equity lens into the production conversation. Who are you producing for without being weighted by who that person is in terms of our ability to make safe, balanced, equitable cities?
Great, thank you very much. And I think that's a beautiful phrase, to take an equity lens into the production conversations. That's certainly something that I think we should be thinking about here in Sacramento as we look at these issues. Again, wanted to give anyone in the audience a chance to weigh in, even to respond to some of the comments we've heard up here on the production piece of this, or to ask questions of the panelists we have up here. So if you are interested, feel free to make your way up to the microphone, and I'd be happy to recognize you. And also so that we're joined by Assemblymember Petrie Norris, a new and rising star in the legislature, and a colleague who's done wonderful work. So thank you for joining us, Assemblywoman. I will take a, oh, is there? Wonderful, please.
Hi. I wonder if any of you would like to comment on the approach that Minneapolis and Oregon took recently with their rezoning laws?
So the questioner asked about Minneapolis and their approach, and I'm always really excited to talk about Minneapolis because one of my graduate school colleagues is now on their city council and was one of the main proponents of this change. So I'm like, yes, go Bears in Minnesota. What they did was essentially eliminate single-family home zoning, and it's almost like taking the good parts of SB 50, and you know, I think most people here know what that means. It doesn't mean go and build a bunch of really dense housing in every single place in that city. What it means is that you can no longer say the only thing this neighborhood can have is detached single-family homes with big yards around them. Because, and I think many of you probably know this history of land use, and if you don't, please read The Color of Law by Richard Rothstein. Please go out and read it today. That basically means that if you can't build in-laws or granny flats, if you can't even build duplexes or townhomes or apartments, then people of modest means probably can't find a place to live. And that has been used as a racialized and class-based way to keep people out of cities across the US quite consciously and unconsciously for decades. So I think it was a revolutionary thing to do, and I'll be really interested to see how it plays out. And I hope cities in Oakland will look at something similar. Cities in California will look at something similar.
We have another question up there? Oh, right there, please.
Thank you. I'm Patrick Rogers with the California Research Bureau, and one of the questions I had was we kind of take it as given, it seems like from our discussion today, that market rate isn't affordable. And I'm wondering, to borrow a phrase from like the healthcare discussions, about is there something that we can do to bend the cost curve and make market rate affordable again?
Go for it.
I mean, I can answer that a little bit from BC perspective. And one is we've had to fundamentally redefine what affordable means in our community, because we see today that, you know, two-income families are struggling to find housing in Vancouver. So we've sort of turned our affordable housing programs on their head, not to take away from housing for really poor individuals and really vulnerable individuals, but we have expanded it to include our median household income, which in Vancouver would be about $110,000 annual income, because we see that firefighters and nurses and teachers actually can't live in our communities. So that's one part of that. The other part, when you're talking about rental or private market development, is density. And I think we need to get serious about density, and density along transit corridors, and density in walkable neighborhoods in a significant way to bend that, to really bend that curve. And that's a conversation we're having around supporting our transit investments, for example, with negotiated transit or density targets around transit stations. I think that is probably the most effective way that we can take a dive into that.
Thank you very much. So unfortunately, we have 2 minutes left, so we're coming up on the end of our panel here. And I just, I did want to acknowledge that I think that that's an important piece of this conversation, what we sometimes refer to as the missing middle or moderate income housing, the fact that, regular folks, cops, firefighters, teachers, others, nurses can't afford to live in the communities in which they work. And that has a real equity and housing consequences. It also has environmental consequences, right? When people are forced to commute 2 hours a day each way to live or to work in certain communities, that there are a lot of consequences of our housing challenges here in the state that really, as my colleague, Assemblymember Gomez-Reyes mentioned, touch so many different areas. So this really taking a holistic approach here. Wanted to end sort of the way that we started by thanking the wonderful folks on this panel. Thank you all for for sharing your thoughts and your insights with us. It's been very, very informative to me. And so really appreciate the traveling great distances and also distances not as great to be with us today and to share your expertise and perspective. We appreciate it very, very much. And for all the work that you've done on these issues, thank you for that. And thank you also to the Speaker's office and to the Speaker's staff. As my colleague mentioned, we are very fortunate to have such a thoughtful and passionate and committed leader in our Speaker, Anthony Rendon, who is interested in lifting up these issues and bringing attention to them. And I know that the Speaker's staff has worked extraordinarily hard on these issues. So thank you for helping to bring us together. My staffer, Abram Diaz, here in the audience, will kill me if I don't mention two of the things that we're working on. So I'm going to take my privilege here as a moderator just to briefly talk about two of the bills that we're working on this session that I think are related to these issues. One is on the issue of preservation of affordable housing. So it has come to our attention that within the next 5 years, the state of California is at risk of losing 8% of its affordable housing stock, 35,000 affordable units that are subsidized, where either the subsidy or the deed restriction will run out. And you can imagine what the consequences for homelessness will be if there are 35,000 units across the state of California where all of a sudden rents, double or triple overnight. And we can all imagine what that is. So we have introduced a bill earlier this week, AB 2058, which would create a $500 million affordable housing preservation tax credit so that we can hopefully incentivize the folks who are owners of those buildings to sell them to mission-driven nonprofits who will continue to operate them as affordable housing. Really pleased we already have 19 co-authors for that bill. So I think we're going to try really hard to make sure that really meaningful preservation work is part of that, because it would we cannot, in the midst of this crisis, lose tens of thousands of affordable units overnight. That would be catastrophic. The other issue that I think is deserving of attention is something that we worked on last year with some folks in this room around right to counsel and eviction defense, and making sure that there is legal representation provided for tenants and not just for landlords. And last year we worked to expand a program called the Sargent Shriver Civil Counsel Program, where there were pilot programs around the state to provide low-income Californians with free legal representation in eviction proceedings, among other types of legal circumstances, and really good data that had been collected about the likelihood that someone will remain housed if they are represented by an attorney in an eviction proceeding, whether in that unit or in another unit. If you look at folks a year later, much more likely to be housed and not be out on the streets. So we're going to continue to work around this idea of right to counsel and making sure that that folks who are involved in unlawful detainer proceedings or otherwise are represented by counsel. But I do think, as we sort of talked about a little bit with Ms. Gloria and Ms. Sessions, that getting this production piece is also a really important part of the equation. And so I know that that's a conversation that needs to continue here in Sacramento. I know that many of the folks in the audience are engaged on that. And I look forward to working on that with our speaker and with my colleagues to make sure we get that right. So thank you very much for joining us, and thank you again to our wonderful panelists. We really appreciate your insights.
Secretary Norris. Over the course of the last couple of days, we've heard from some incredible leaders and visionaries from across our state, from across the country, and actually I think from around the world. And it is such a pleasure for me to be able to introduce our next speaker. Julia Orlando is the director of the Bergen County Housing, Health, and Human Services Center in Hackensack, New Jersey. Under Ms. Orlando's leadership, in 2017, Bergen County became the first in the nation to successfully reach functional zero, yes, I said zero, for chronic homelessness in this country, and the only community to date to sustain zero for more than 1 year. And I'm really looking forward to how you did it and what we can take away as we move forward tackling this challenge here in California. So without further ado, please join me in welcoming Ms. Julia Orlando.
Thank you so much. Oh, good. I like the hugs here in California. Love hugs. Hi, everybody. 2:45 day 2. Look at all of you. Still at it, still interested, still engaged. I'm so happy. I'm from New Jersey, so I speak really fast. So I'm going to try to keep you guys awake and focused for the next half hour. I do have a PowerPoint, and there's a lot of slides. I'm going to go through them quickly because I wanted to give you as much information as I could while I was here. But at the end, we'll have some times for question and answers in case anything went a little too fast and you want me to go through it a little more carefully. So we say proof point because HUD, when they came out for our press conference, when we reached functional zero, and sometimes people think, did you really reach functional zero? Or are you just saying that? I was the one who submitted that we had achieved this. It took me 9 months of data proof and explaining and people checking to really prove that we got to functional zero. I will tell you that the last chronically homeless person that we housed took us 7 years to house her. And the day that she moved into her apartment was the day that I hit the send button on the application, that we had truly reached functional zero. And I'm so proud to say that she is still in her apartment and she visits us on Christmas and on sometimes just to come by and say hello. And it's just so wonderful to see a woman who lived so many years on the streets actually come back and visit us and be able to go back home. So how it began is over 35 years ago, Bergen County initiated efforts to combat homelessness. We had opened our East Kansas Street Emergency Shelter. These were trailers that were really substandard, really not places that I would want to be. We also had churches and nonprofits that worked together. And so we had some shelters that were for 6 months. We had one shelter that was a sit-up shelter, and these were all temporary and really inadequate for the needs of our community. So despite these shelters, housing homelessness was increasing. So I can't see this to walk you through it. I'm actually, can you all hear me if I walk over here? Okay. I'm pretty loud, right? Okay. So in 2002, we restructure the existing shelters. In 2006, we do our 10-year plan to end homelessness. Oh, you're giving me a microphone? Okay. In 2007, we collaborate with the United Way. We develop Housing Works, which is a demonstration project using our Housing First model. Thank you. I just need some, can't see it. Can you hear me? Is that better? Okay. And then in 2007, HUD funding was also aligned with county funding, and the building plan was revised to develop a one-stop center to integrate all of our services into one center. And then in 2009, we finished the construction of our 27,000 square foot building, which was completed, which included housing, health, social services, a nutrition site, and a low barrier shelter for 90 adults. So in these partners of change, you have your county executive, your freeholder board, very engaged with this whole process, your local government, Division of Community Development, Department of Human Services, and the Bergen County Housing Authority. You have your COC leadership, your United Way, which is your philanthropy, and the members of the COC. So what's important about this is that I work for the Housing Authority. So think about that. You're going to restructure your homeless services, and your Housing Authority is at the helm. So what does that mean? So what is the Housing Authority bringing? They're bringing housing. So think about really having your shelter system being directed by people who have the housing. So it's a very clever design, and it's really worked for us over the past 10 years. So our challenges to transformation were identifying resources. So if you're going to do this program, you're going to have to figure out where is money going to be taken away and put towards this project. So of course that is challenges that every community faces when they're looking to restructure. Also resistance to the Housing First model. So when the committee that was working on the 10-year plan talked about Housing First, they took everybody into New York City to see Samson Barris's program. And for those of you who don't know Bergen County is located right outside of New York City. Our county is about 1 million people in 70 different municipalities. So we took everyone into New York City to see Samson Barris's program. Some of you might have heard Sam. He spoke on the first day. And the people that were running shelters in Bergen County wrote the nastiest letters you could ever imagine about how stupid we were to do Housing First, how it wasn't going to work, how it was a nightmare, and we don't know what we're doing. And so there was all of this resistance to Housing First. In addition to that, you had the community mindset was focused on managing homelessness versus ending. And I hope everybody knows what I mean by that, right? So if you're managing homelessness and you're managing feeding and donations and things like that, but you're really not housing people, so you're managing homelessness. You're really not working to end it. In addition was fear of change. When I took the helm of this big program, people were terrified. They weren't sure it was going to work. They were afraid for the optics, right? This is government. This is a county shelter. This is the only county-owned facility that's a shelter in the state of New Jersey. So there was a lot of anxiety about what if this fails, and we've invested $11.5 million into this program. What is that going to look like? Agency investment in a system that it was. Of course, people don't want to change. They like things as they are, and that works for them. People were very nervous that if you built a facility like this, excuse me, were you going to replace what they were doing? And the key here is to make sure that they're included to do services on site with you. So the transformation process, leadership, commitment to ending homelessness, that has to be, you need your political will to say that that's what you're going to do. I mean, that's the driving force here, was government saying, we need to change what we're doing. Excuse me, integrating the COC with the 10-year plan, right, your continuum of care, agency engagement in every part of the process. So this was a very involved process. You're restructuring funding and using technical assistance because you need to talk with the experts about, what it is we need to do. So this is our transformation that was realized. I'm going to walk over here now because I can't see the screen. So the areas of concern identified and case conferencing committees. So there was a lot of people working on what this rollout was going to look like. The system refunding was reviewed, community-wide commitment to successfully housing everyone. There were 200 stakeholder meetings that went into this process. So everyone in the community was asked, if we're going to restructure homelessness, what do you think it's going to look like? So when people look now at the success of our center, they all say, hey, I had input into that. I made suggestions, I made recommendations. That's a really important buy-in to have all of that go on before you do this restructuring. And the Public Housing Authority's support for ending homelessness and engaging new partners. So having that Public Housing Authority at the helm was crucial. So this is a picture actually of our COC. This is actually a plaque that I brought back from Washington when we ended veteran homelessness. and brought that back and actually presented it to the COCS. You know, this belongs to all of you. I can hang it in my office, but this really belongs to all of you as a group. And basically, this 32 agency group are really the driving forces. What's so important about this is that I'm often asked, you know, you provide leadership and thank you so much, and you're doing this work. What happens if you're not there, right? So you need to have other people that are making sure that you have fidelity to what you've accomplished. That's a very important part of this. And this COC, they are the gatekeepers of this work. So basically what you're looking at is the difference between an old shelter system, which really wasn't working for us, which was temporary, into this new shelter system, which is based on a Housing First model. Another really interesting thing is we're 1 million people. We only had 8 shelter beds for women. I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. It was like shocking to me when I took this position. I was like, how many beds do we, 80? 8 beds for women. And now in the new facility, we have really close to 50. It's a much, much different capacity that we have now. We're open 24 hours a day. We're low barrier. And I know all of you know these buzzwords now and what that means. But being low barrier, meaning that it's easy to get in. That's very important, is you want people to be able to come into your facility. It's also coordinated entry. You know, we do prioritize our most vulnerable. But we also do is, because we have the Housing Authority, we have commitment of vouchers. When your public housing authority prioritizes homelessness, they are able to, you know, people are on Section 8 wait list, right? Well, if you're in my shelter, you're not on that, you don't have to be on that Section 8 wait list, you're a priority. And a housing authority can write that into its administrative plan. So any month that I'm looking at my coordinated assessment with my 40 partners around the room, and I still run this meeting every month, I'm able to say, okay, so everybody at the top with really high VI SPDAT scores of vulnerability are going to go to permanent supportive housing. But what about my 30% of my shelter that are 60 and older, who are on fixed incomes, who do not have disabling conditions? They're in that meaty part of that. You know, they're not going to necessarily rise to the top. They're also probably not going to get employment. They have their Social Security, but that's not going to change. I'm able to look at subsidies for that group of people that normally would be waiting years and years and years to get into senior housing or into a nursing home. Also, we prioritize immediate access to housing. And that's the most important thing, is that our shelter is housing focused. So this is one of the photos of our beautiful facility, and this is the mission of the center, and these are the objectives and certainly our approach. And since day one, we have never shied away from this. This has always been the focus of our work. So these are some more pictures. You can see the outside. Most people see it and they think it's a La Quinta Inn. They're like, that cannot be the homeless shelter. And I'm like, why can't that be the homeless shelter? And they say, because it's too nice. And that's the problem. Why can't it be nice? I don't know if any of you were ever experiencing homelessness. Do you want to go to a place that looks dirty and filthy and unsafe? You don't. So this facility is beautiful. You know, it's still a shelter, make no mistake. It's not luxurious, but it's clean and it's safe. And that's what shelters should always be, are clean and safe. And you can see some of the services in addition. We do 73,000 meals a year out of this facility. So we are not only servicing people experiencing homelessness, but we're also servicing people who have food insecurity. So anyone from the community can show up and have lunch or dinner with us. They don't have to show us anything, they can just walk in the door. Dinner's provided by Family Promise. And what they do is they organize a dinner program with 300 churches, synagogues, mosques, moose groups, you know, kids in high school, and they bring 150 hot meals every night to our facility. It is a small miracle. It's a beautiful thing. And not just because of the food, but because every time a different group shows up at night and they're serving 150 hot meals, they're going to see someone they went to high school with. They're going to see someone that was a neighbor or someone that they worked with. And it's the reality of who our homeless are. Our homeless are neighbors. And it's really shocking. People get very emotional when they see people, or if they see children there with their families having dinner. So it's so much more than just a meal. But also for us is, even when we house people and they come back for dinner, to keep their costs low, we see them. If they've lost weight, we're like, what's going on? If they ask for a shower, we're like, why do you need a shower? You have a shower. Is your utilities shut off? Like, we have become a touchstone for people, and we can see when something's going on with them. So a facility like this can become so much more than just a shelter. These are our sources of funding, because I know we have lawmakers in the room and people always want to know where your money is coming from. So we do especially in the beginning, had HPRP money and federal stimulus money. CDBG, ESG, home, and FEMA. A lot of state, what's called shush funding. When I first started and I heard that, I got really worried. I'm like, what is shush? Why are we shushing? Where is this coming from? So now I know that's supportive services for the homeless. The Bergen County Homeless Trust Fund, we do have a trust fund. We have a $3 on every real estate transaction, and that goes into a grant, and we're able to use that money for anything we have a gap for. And I have to tell you that that money makes an incredible difference when you need things and you really can't find a place to fill those gaps. And then philanthropy, especially the United Way. So these are our one-stop model. Again, I'm going to have to walk back here because I can't see. Engaging community decision makers during the design phase, creating resource-based contractual partnerships. So when you walk into my facility, you're going to see 5 to 10 different agencies all working together. It's really quite amazing. Incentivizing on-site agency involvement. So that basically means if you're coming into the center, I'm going to give you an office, I'm going to give you a copier, I'm going to give you a fax, I'm not going to charge you. What we're doing is we're saying, do you, but do it with us. And you don't have to pay for it. So if you do a service for the homeless, you can come into our facility with a captured population and do your work. And it's a wonderful incentive for agencies. It's like having a satellite office that you really don't even have to pay for, because we're saying, hey, just be there with us. We also provide services to accelerate housing placement. We offer aggressive daytime program. So I use the word aggressive very deliberately. And what I mean by that is that every day you're in our shelter, someone is asking you what you're doing today. And they know your housing plan. Our 32 interns have pins on them that say, what's your housing plan? So no matter who you are, if you're in shelter, we're asking you about housing. And what did you do today? Did you go to Social Security? Did you see your case manager? Are you working towards housing? We're not badgering them about mental health or substance abuse, about any of those things, but we are badgering them about housing. Are you moving towards getting to housing? So even when people complain to me, hey, I don't like sleeping in the room I'm sleeping with this person. Hey, okay, well, let's get you out of here. What'd you do today about housing? So everything comes back to that end goal. So these are some of our specialized on-site services. The HABC, my agency, actually is on-site, provides prevention. So we're a center that also provides prevention services, ESG dollars. We can do 6 months back rent. We can do security deposits. We can do diversion, all of that in our facility. So even if somebody's coming in presenting for one thing and we assess them and they need another thing, we can actually keep them from falling into homelessness for families and individuals. We also have our Board of Social Services. So if you have your Board of Social Services on site, people get food stamps, people get welfare. They have a much better chance of getting that when somebody else is able to sit with them to make sure if they need documents or any of the things that they need are going to get, they're going to meet them. We also have nurses on site that can basically make sure that we're addressing any kind of immediate issues that people need and connecting them to services, and vocational services. There's been a lot of conversations about employment. We're able to do that. Every single person who comes in for shelter has an assessment, educational and vocational. And if the person says, I'm disabled, I can't work, we're like, hey, great, we have DVR, right? Division of Vocational Rehabilitation. Everyone we have a whole group that clean our shelter and serve our meals, and every person from that group is with Friendship House. And that is a vocational rehabilitation program. So even in our own facility, we're modeling the fact that you can have a disability and you can still work. And this is an important message for people that, you know, there's still hope that you can be doing something. And it's just a wonderful thing to see people who haven't thought about doing something like work or volunteering, thinking about it for the first time in a long time, because their primary needs are being met. So I think the most important thing about our model is collaboration. We couldn't be the success that we are. I mean, I have the privilege, I get to get up here and talk about what we do, but the line of people behind me that do this work every day, it's incredible. And really being able to put aside your ego, put aside your own agenda for a collective mission, which is ending homelessness. And we're all on board about that. So I'm just gonna quickly go through some photos. This is actually a photo. We're part of Community Solutions. Every person in this photo actually has ended homelessness in their community. So they've either ended veteran homelessness or chronic homelessness. We all got little medals. It was like really, really cool. But the idea here is that if you're not collaborating as a community, you're not gonna get this job done. You can't do it in a bubble. You can't do it by yourself. You need to have all of your providers in the same boat with you doing this work. This is our county executive. Our leadership is very important. Our county executive absolutely supports our efforts. So does our freeholder board. There is an understanding in Bergen County that, you know, we are committed to this work, and it has sustained through 3 administrations. And I think that's really very notable. So I work for the Housing Authority. We have a shared services agreement. I don't think you're going to see this anywhere else in the nation where you have a housing authority kind of driving the work and being at the helm of a shelter. But why that's really great is even when we house people, think about it. If they're facing eviction, where are they going to go? Right back to your shelter. So there's a lot of incentive to actually keep people from being evicted, because our housing authority really understands what happens to people when that happens. We also have pro bono attorneys that are on site every Wednesday. So I know people were talking about that on the last panel. We're able to provide free legal service to people experiencing homelessness. I'm just going to go through these really quickly. This is Mary. Mary is our faith-based partner. They have the contract to operate the shelter and also the drop-in center, which is every day, twice a day. Mary's holding some donations that we got from Rihanna's group. It's a long story. If you want to hear it, I'll tell you afterwards. This is Chris. Chris is with CarePlus New Jersey. They're our case management partner, and what they do is when we have a housing plan for someone and we have decided, okay, so this person's gonna go out shelter plus care voucher, they're gonna go out on a Section 8 voucher, or they're gonna go out with their own income and they're ready to do housing search, we refer them in-house to case managers who take them in their car and go to landlords who we have relationships with who can look past eviction, criminal history, and poor credit. And that's our partner that does that for us. This is AJ at the top. He is the head of veteran services at the county. This is one of the few people I know at his level that could tell you the name of every homeless veteran that we have at any time. He works tirelessly with me on this effort. And the woman below it was the head of our PATH team. That's your outreach people that go out onto the street. She's the reason that woman after 7 years went into her home. If she hadn't done it, if she didn't do that work every day, we wouldn't have accomplished that. So these are really important partners. And I include this because this is our business partnership. Our local business who started out with us really very suspicious of us, not happy we were there. Over time, when you end homelessness in a community and there's no one sleeping on benches anymore, right, or in your parks anymore, think about how you can revitalize a community. So we're a little bit of a rock star now, but you know what's great about that? If I need something, I know who to call. Because I'm like, hey, I'm helping you out, you're gonna help us out. So every 3 months, I have a meeting with our business leaders, as well as our faith-based providers, our library, our hospital, our police. I don't know what I just did. Did I just turn it off? I did. Also with attorneys, everyone from the community, and every 3 months for the past 10 years, I report up to them about what we do and what's going on in the community. And tell me what you're seeing, and tell me what you're worried about, and tell me what you'd like to see. I have done that every 3 months for 10 years. because it takes that kind of work and that kind of relationship with your community, because my belief is that this is everyone's problem. But it's also when the solution happens and you end homelessness, that belongs to the community. That belongs to all of your partnerships, because they're all the reason that we've been able to do this. And this is Jeff. And Jeff is someone who was homeless at one time. He's part of Friendship House. And I took a picture of Jeff when I was doing a presentation in Pennsylvania, because Jeff said to me one day, you know, I wish I could do more. And I said, well, why do you not think that you're part of our success or what we do? He says, I just clean the bathrooms. And I said, well, Jeff, I said, tell me a little bit about that. And he goes, well, when I was homeless, my mother always said, we had to go into subways and use the toilets. And she always said to me, always put down, a paper. And she taught him hygiene, even as a homeless mom. And he said, so I make sure the bathrooms are really clean because I know what it's like to be homeless. And I said to him, you know what, Jeff? Because of you, the bathrooms are really clean, so people come in and they use the bathrooms. And because of you, we're able to engage with them. And because we're able to engage with them, we're able to house them. So you're as much a part of our success as anyone else. So I always include Jeff's picture when I do this presentation. And these are just some of the things that are in our toolbox. You can see all of them. I think some of the really important ones are having good relationships with law enforcement, having good relationships with your first responders, your local hospitals, because, right, that's the system, in and out of the hospital, in and out of jail. We're located right across from the jail. So I heard a lot of talk, too, about people that have been incarcerated. Well, guess what we do? We actually go into the jail, and we prepare people that are going to be homeless to come into shelter. We do all of that work. We do in-reach into the jail, identify people, and we already start working on housing for them before they even get out. And that's a really important thing to know, because we prioritize our jail population in our work. And then you have what's our housing plan, and these are just some of the things that work. There's a lot of information here, and I don't want to take you guys into the weeds, and you may have questions, but we always include that slide just to show you a little bit about how we do our work to end homelessness. These are our best practices: housing first, getting into shelter easily, housing-focused services, rapid exit to permanent housing, and being data-driven. You got to know what your data is. I have to report my data every month to Community Solutions. They keep me on my toes. You got to be looking at that. These are our outcomes for the past 9 years. Again, you heard me talk about getting to functional zero, but you also see our prevention efforts. This is our leadership. You got to have this slide if you work for government, okay? So you all saw that, right? These are the people that make sure all of this happens. And this is me, and you can follow me on Twitter. You can follow me on LinkedIn, and that's our Facebook page for the center. If you want to follow us and see what we're doing, love to have you on there. And I guess do we have time for questions? I tried to talk as quickly as I could. Right, so no questions. But you know what? I'll be around, and if anybody has any questions, then I'm happy to answer them. Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. I'm Assemblymember Laura Friedman, and it's my honor to be introducing Ananya Roy today. I had the benefit of being able to see this presentation a few hours ago, and what strikes me is that many of the presentations that we've seen are about various communities and tactics that are being employed to combat this homelessness crisis that we face. But what I think Professor Roy is able to do with her presentation is to take a step back and take a bigger picture look at what's been happening, and to try to encourage us to have a little bit of a paradigm shift in our minds, to think about how we as a society all across this country view resources, view benefits, view how people are taken care of and what that means, and to put larger issues like criminalization, disadvantaged communities, the middle class, and the wage gap into some kind of context that relates to policy, but also directly to the homelessness crisis. And listening to her made me realize that even though all of the different approaches that we've seen are important, it's also important that we think very hard about the underlying causes of the economic disparity that we see across our nation, and not be afraid to take a much bigger and more dramatic approach to dealing with this, and something that would take time, but I think is really important to do. And I think that paradigm shift is very important for not just for us as policymakers, but for our community members. And I will tell you that more and more I hear from people in my community reasons why they believe that people are on the streets that are very disconnected with really sort of the historical reality. And the shift lately to victim blaming is profound. And the understanding that there are very large forces that perpetuate a common narrative about wealth and about public benefits that feeds into what's happening, but that if we don't address, we also won't, I think, be able to really solve the homelessness crisis. So just to introduce Ananya Roy, she is the professor of urban planning, social welfare, geography, and the Meyer and Renee Luskin Chair of Inequality and Democracy at the University of California, Los Angeles. Is that one title or several? That's a lot. She is the inaugural director of the Institute on Inequality and Democracy at UCLA, promoting research and study regarding displacement and dispossession in Los Angeles. Her work is focused on poverty and inequality, and it's very impressive. And I think that this presentation, if you're watching in your offices, I think this is the time to really stop answering the phones and pay attention, because I think this is a pretty mind-blowing presentation. She currently leads the Housing Justice on Unequal Cities Network, a National Science Foundation Research Coordination Network, and the Mellon Foundation Sawyer Seminar, Sanctuary Spaces, Rethinking Humanism. Please welcome Ananya Roy.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for that introduction, Assembly Member. I'm delighted to be here. I know it's late in the day, and I was asked to give a framing talk. So it's a little unusual to give a framing talk at the end of what has been 2 intense days. But precisely that paradigm shift requires us to return repeatedly to the frames that we use to think about poverty and inequality. So as you can tell, my brief remarks are titled, Poverty is Political. I'm a scholar of poverty and inequality. My research and scholarship centers the lived experience of and truth-telling by communities on the front lines of struggle. The evicted, the displaced, the unhoused. My journey as a scholar started in the city of Kolkata in India, where I grew up. It was there that I conducted my first major study on poverty, and that was also the basis for my doctoral dissertation at the University of California, Berkeley. My research showed how the urban poor found home in the liminal spaces of the city, squatting along railway tracks and polluted canals, and creating precarious livelihoods such as street vending. The poor, who are the urban majority in vast cities like Kolkata, sustain life.
Take, for example, the tireless women I accompanied as they packed the local trains on a daily commute against hunger from village to city. They worked as maids for the city's well-to-do who had come to call them the automatic washing machines of the city. They were indispensable, and yet there was no place for them in the city. It was on those crowded trains that I came to understand poverty and the struggles waged by the poor. Every day, thousands of poor women traveled ticketless on the trains to earn a living. They were militant in their refusal to buy train tickets. They crowded into the men not allowed compartments. I think you can see the sign "men not allowed" on the slide of these local trains, compartments that had been initially designed for middle-class, respectable women. And in these compartments, they defied railway administration staff and ticket checkers. Fighting a daily battle against acute impoverishment, they insisted on ticketless travel. So this afternoon, I want to share with you just one of the many lessons that I learned from these women, and it is a lesson about something that is at the very heart of how we think about poverty, inequality, and homelessness, and that is a lesson about illegalization. The women on the trains reframed ticketless travel from an illegal act to a necessary act. For them, that necessity was not just about survival, nourishing their families, it was also about claiming a right, specifically an entitlement to public resources. As I traveled on the trains with them, the women often said to me, "If I'm a citizen, why should I have to pay for what I desperately need to keep my children alive but cannot afford?" And of course, they didn't mean citizenship as a passport holding status, they meant it as a set of social and economic rights. Now, poverty does not exist only in the global south. Here in the United States, and especially in California, we have the cruel paradox of poverty amidst plenty. In the city that I call home, the City of Angels, just a few miles apart, are the country's most expensive new real estate, this home that's going to go on the market for $500 million, and the country's most dire forms of homelessness. What is at stake is human dignity and indeed human life itself. So, the life expectancy of an unhoused woman in Los Angeles today is 48 years. The life expectancy of an unhoused man in Los Angeles today is 51 years. If we heard those numbers about any other part of the world, you know what we'd be saying. But it is not somewhere else, it's here. So my research in Los Angeles is concerned with the housing crisis. In particular, I study the structural mechanisms through which families and communities come to be unhoused, such as evictions. But for us, evictions is part of a much larger story that more recently I've come to call racial banishment. But also note the shift in my terminology from homelessness to the unhoused. This is because homelessness just doesn't happen. It is produced systematically through public policy. Poverty is political. Economists have already shown us that the unprecedented and obscene rate of income inequality in the United States today, spiking since the 1980s, have been systematically produced through public policy, especially taxation policy. Poverty is political. What then is driving the unhousing of people and communities in California? Say in a city such as Oakland that I called home for many years, and this is one of the many maps produced by the Anti-Eviction Mapping Project that is a key partner for us at UCLA. Two structural mechanisms require attention and action, and require in particular California legislators to act. The first are forces of financial speculation, of which Wedgwood Inc., which has been at the center of the Moms for Housing story in Oakland, is an example. And the second is the criminalization of poverty. Both manifest enduring forms of structural racism. Both require action. In the United States, there's a long history of the criminalization of poverty. But in recent times, our research shows that there's been a proliferation of legal tools, from gang injunctions to property abatements to municipal ordinances that criminalize the poor. Nowhere is this more evident than in Los Angeles, where a slew of municipal ordinances target the unhoused, whether it be LAMC 5611 that limits the personal property of the unhoused and gives the police and the sanitation department unrestrained powers to destroy that property, or LAMC 8502, which makes it illegal to live in one's car. What is at stake in these efforts to punish the poor is what the Ninth Circuit Court, in a ruling on one of these LA ordinances, described as the criminalization of innocent behavior. Like ticketless travel on the trains of Kolkata, sleeping in one's car or having one's belongings in a park are necessary acts of survival under conditions of impoverishment. But across the country, this criminalization is afoot, even extending to what I call the criminalization of vulnerability, with local governments passing nuisance property ordinances that make calling emergency services, calling 911, the grounds for eviction. Not surprisingly, such ordinances are the basis of landmark legal challenges by the ACLU. Now, in my work, I've long analyzed and shown how some spatial practices are illegalized and others are not, and that there is a race and class hierarchy to this. So take the case of something that's a hot issue in LA. The rest of you might think this is a trivial matter. It's the case of illegal planters. These have become the subject of fierce contestation between propertied interests and housing justice movements. So stakeholder associations and business improvement districts have called for sweeps of homeless encampments, arguing that they block the right of way, particularly on public sidewalks. And yet, their own anti-homeless tactics, such as planters, repeatedly block those same sidewalks and are not subject to criminalization. Perhaps thinking from elsewhere might clarify this for us. So let's return to India for a second, where we are confronted with vivid pictures of illegal dwelling, what we often talk about as slums. Looks illegal to you? Now, would you consider other land use types, suburban farmhouses, India's largest Hindu temple, to also be illegal? Because they are. They are as illegal as any slum built on protected wetlands and agricultural land in defiance of the master plan and in violation of municipal laws, except that the informal shelter of the poor are criminalized and subject to demolitions, and the illegalities of the wealthy and the powerful are in fact legalized and regularized, particularly by my profession, urban planning. Indeed, in California and the US, it is worth thinking about all of the forms of predatory and harmful behavior that are not criminalized. Why, for example, were the actors who created the foreclosure crisis, with devastating consequences for communities of color, granted immunity and bailouts? Those actors are back. And this time, they are buying up vast swaths of foreclosed properties for the purposes of speculation. It is no surprise that through such tactics, Blackstone Inc. has become the largest owner of rental housing in the United States today. The implications for unprotected low-income tenants are massive and a matter of urgent policy debate and action. So my argument is that this is not just a story about poverty and inequality, this is a story about democracy itself. The unhousing of people and communities in California is an unfortunate case of the misuse of public resources. When Americans think about poverty, they think about welfare dependency. They express concern that such subsidies are unearned handouts and a drain on public coffers. But the reality is that the bulk of government subsidies benefits those who are decidedly not poor, whether it be in the form of tax cuts and tax protections for wealthy corporations, or tax expenditures in the form of mortgage interest deductions to homeowners. A few years ago, in a public education video that enjoyed a bit of viral fame, a video called Who is Dependent on Welfare, I argued that home ownership must be understood as the real public housing in America. I, living in such public housing, enjoy a host of subsidies that prop up my well-to-do life. As a nation, we spend pocket change on subsidies for the poor and direct largesse to those who need it much less. But in addition to subsidies such as tax expenditures, there is the large scale of public resources spent on the criminalization of poverty. And I'm arguing that this too is a matter for urgent policy action. Los Angeles is the ground zero of such expenditure. As the $1 Million Hoods project at UCLA has shown, Los Angeles spends $1 billion a year in the handful of neighborhoods marked in red on incarcerating and policing people, making Los Angeles the carceral capital of the country and perhaps of the world. Incarceration is just part of a sprawling and expensive architecture of racialized policing, surveillance, sweeps, algorithms, databases, and much more. $1 billion a year. So in insisting that poverty is political, I'm shining a light on the policy decisions about public resources that perpetuate poverty and that unhouse people. Is there a different path? Yes. This is a moment of obscene wealth and income inequality and of brutal racial resegregation, but it is also a moment of inspiring poor people's movements, such as tenant unions. They are our women on the trains. They show us what American democracy can be. And at the heart of their vision is the role of government and the just allocation of public resources. So let's dwell for a moment on the housing crisis. I'm sure you've all seen some version of this chart, the growing gap between rents and wages. We're not going to solve the crisis of homelessness, evictions, gentrification by pleading with and subsidizing developers to give us a bit of affordable housing. We're not going to build our way out of it through trickle-down strategies that prioritize luxury housing, whether that be at transit stops or somewhere else. None of this will address the growing gap between rent and wages. So like the women on the trains in Kolkata, California's housing justice movements insist on rights and protections for those most vulnerable to economic and social insecurity. Rent control, just cause eviction protections, right to counsel for tenants. Political power holders can make this happen. Political power holders can make real the right to housing. I'm sure you all know that in 1944, FDR called for a second Bill of Rights, arguing that the political rights afforded by the Constitution were not sufficient, I quote, to assure us equality in the pursuit of happiness. Among his second Bill of Rights was the right of every family to a decent home. But too often in the United States, rights have been conditional, granted only to some and denied to subordinated groups. Too often, rights have been punitive, and I fear that this is the case with the discussion of the right to shelter in California, where the unhoused are increasingly seen as a shelter-resistant population that has to be policed and controlled. To make real the right to housing, we have to reimagine and build social housing. National discussions of a Green New Deal have given us vibrant ideas of what this might mean. My hope is that California legislators will lead on this front. Poverty is political, and very few political decisions can have as significant an impact on poverty as the restoration of public resources to housing, education, and health. And this is in the public interest. And it is this notion of public interest that I want to mobilize in my last few minutes of the talk. We are at an extraordinary moment of crisis in California. that demands of us new imaginations and practices of public interest. From the use of eminent domain in a recent case in Los Angeles to extend an affordable housing covenant and thus prevent the evictions of scores of families, something that just happened last week, to the case of Moms for Housing in Oakland, where property will be transformed from predatory speculation to community stewardship, the horizon of possibilities lies ahead of us. In cities elsewhere in the world, such as Barcelona, municipal governments are utilizing the tools of expropriation to convert empty bank-owned housing into cooperative housing. In Berlin, tenant movements have ensured not only a 5-year rent freeze, but also a referendum that will allow the socialization of apartments owned by large real estate entities. We heard just earlier this afternoon about the speculation and vacancy tax in British Columbia, Canada. If this seems impossible in California, it's because we've convinced ourselves that this is the case. It seems impossible because we've forgotten our history. At UCLA, we like to remind ourselves that we stand there on stolen land, on the land of the Tongva people. And I noted that we face poverty amidst plenty. That plenty, that wealth, that prosperity was built on stolen land and with stolen bodies. The end of poverty requires us to make reparations and redress. So let me leave you then with this beautiful statement by one of my favorite rappers, Belly. I'm hoping some of you listen to Belly, responding to a white supremacist statement about illegal immigrants. Belly states what many have stated, he's a Palestinian Canadian rapper, that no one can be illegal on stolen land. By extension, no one should be houseless in California. Thank you. I know we started late, so I don't know where we're doing with questions.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes.
Okay.
Professor, I don't really have a question. I'd just rather hear you talk for another 10 minutes about stuff. I mean, if we have the time, there's a million questions, obviously, and we appreciate, I think, the inspiration and that you spoke directly to a lot of the elected officials today, because I feel like the galvanizing is a necessary part of, and the realization of what's possible is a necessary part. So I just want to hear if you have anything more to say with the allotted time, and also hopefully we can continue this conversation over the next few months and years as we start rolling out, I think, some more aggressive policies to address the unhoused crisis and a lot of the things that I feel there's more possibility this year to address than I think in recent years. It's just we're ready to make some changes happen. So no question, just an invitation.
And I'm just going to agree with that. I think this is a moment of tremendous possibility that has been created by communities really fighting for those possibilities. And that fight is real. It is a life and death struggle. But I think there are tremendous possibilities in California in particular, as the national scene often looks bleak. Yesterday seemed like a pretty bleak day. And so I think also thinking about the ways in which California can lead on certain fronts is a crucial part of this conversation.
Hi, that was wonderful. Thank you. What 5 or 10 policies or bills would you write right now?
So there was an image of yes on 10. Proposition 10 was defeated. I think there are many reasons why Proposition 10 was defeated, but one number I like to cite is that Blackstone spent about $120 million defeating that proposition and creating a lot of confusion about what that proposition meant. That proposition would not have created rent control in the state of California, but it would have allowed more possibilities for rent stabilization. So as we think about unhousing, and we've heard this earlier in sessions all through the summit, we've got to think about how we keep people in their homes, particularly what in Los Angeles the movements call naturally occurring affordable housing. So that's one. That just seems like a no-brainer, but it also feels like a Band-Aid, right? Given the scale of evictions and given the scale of predatory financialization. The second is it might already be too late for this, especially in California. We've got to think about the regulation of predatory speculation. The subprime crisis was bad. What is going to come next with predatory speculation and the scale of it is going to be worse. The third is we've got to think about creatively using public interest tools, eminent domain being one of them, in the public interest. And thinking about how the housing of people and keeping people in their homes is in fact a public interest goal. And this is controversial because it runs us right up against something Americans love, private property rights, right? But it's possible. I think we've got to learn from places like Canada and think about what a vacancy tax will mean and what kinds of vacancy we have. So some of the advocacy organizations we work with will be releasing a report later this month on vacancy. There's many kinds of vacancy. There's vacancy at the very top of the housing market. And we know housing markets are segmented so that vacancy doesn't trickle down, right? So we can build more luxury housing. We can have a lot of vacancy in that luxury housing sector. It's not going to trickle down, right? It's not going to, in fact, even lower prices and other segments of the housing market. But I think what the Wedgwood case showed, the Moms for Housing case, right, is that we have companies like Wedgwood whose model is to flip. Their model is not to make profits by housing people. Their model is to acquire property, evict tenants, flip it, or to sit on property while and it can remain vacant. We've got to think about different kinds of vacancy and speculation, and we need to act on that quite soon. And finally, I would say that we need to think about the ways in which folks are not just facing one round of evictions, they're facing many rounds of evictions. So I said earlier that my work in LA now is on what I call racial banishment, because people are being literally pushed out of the city to the far exurbs for which we don't even have a name, right? When I ask people where you're being banished to, they'll often say the desert. It's almost an allegory, without any prospect of returning to their communities. And we know very little about these multiple forms of displacement and the ways in which this is completely tearing apart cities and communities. I don't know what that policy toolkit will be to address banishment, but I will say that ending the criminalization of poverty will go a long way towards ending those forms of racial banishment. Thank you.
today's roundtable discussion on working together to tackle homeless and housing. My name is Ian Calderon. I'm the Majority Leader of the California State Assembly. The Rising Tide Summit is about opening the conversation on economic security, and this session addresses the most pressing economic issue our state currently faces. Our panel today brings together California's tech industry and our state legislature to align our policy efforts and resources towards a common goal, which is to solve our state's homelessness and housing crisis. California finds itself in a unique position. We are home to some of the most successful businesses in the world, but struggle to address a housing affordability crisis at a degree our state has never experienced. This roundtable will start the discussion about a public-private partnership and the role tech companies will play in solving this issue. The tech companies represented in this panel have begun the effort towards addressing this crisis. We hope today's discussion will help us better understand what this partnership would look like and what we can expect to achieve. Towards that end, we have a mixed panel here today of industry representatives, housing fund managers, and assembly members. Our moderator, which we are very lucky to have today for this discussion, is Assembly Member Sydney Kamlager. And with that, I'll go ahead and turn it over to her.
Thank you, Assembly Member. And so for folks in the audience, I am joined by 3 experts in the field, along with 2 of my colleagues, Assembly Member Ian Calderon, Majority Leader for the Assembly, who represents the 57th State Assembly District, which includes Hacienda Heights, Norwalk, Santa Fe Springs, South Whittier, and others, and Assembly Member Cristina Garcia to his left, who represents the 58th Assembly District, which includes cities such as Artesia, Bell Gardens, Cerritos, Downey, Montebello, and others. I will introduce our 3 panelists, who will have about 3 minutes each to give an overview of this topic, and then we're going to open it up to a 30-minute moderated conversation with all of them, and then Q&A from the audience. I will start with Rebecca Foster to my immediate right. Rebecca is the CEO of the San Francisco Housing Accelerator Fund, which is a public-private partnership that provides San Francisco with powerful new tools for producing additional affordable housing. Prior to leading the SFHAF, Rebecca was Director of Social Impact Investment for Mayor Lee, where she led the city's exploration of results-driven contracting and social impact finance and developed capital tools to address the city's housing shortage. Hopefully, Ms. Foster can provide a background on the creation of the San Francisco Accelerator Fund and explain some of the challenges that arise when building affordable housing and how all sectors can work together. To her left is Menka Sethi, who is Director of Location Strategy and Site Optimization at Facebook, where that little-known upstart, where she also spends a lot of time working on housing issues. Before starting at Facebook, Menka spent 18 years entitling housing projects and writing policy frameworks for housing, land use, and economic development topics. She has a Bachelor of Architecture from Carnegie Mellon. I only mention that because that's where I went to school. And so hopefully Ms. Sethi will break down the recent $1 billion housing initiative to address the state's housing crisis and highlight other programs that Facebook is involved in. And then to my far left is Rebecca Prozan, who is a Senior Manager for Government Affairs and Public Policy in California. She serves as the liaison between Google and local government entities in the Golden State. Rebecca is one of the key architects in advancing Google's $1 billion housing commitment. And hopefully Ms. Prozan can break down the recent $1 billion investment for housing across the Bay Area and talk about the other things that Google is working on and where they're investing and hurdles that they are facing. So with that, why don't we go from left to right? So we'll start with Rebecca Prozan.
Thank you so much, Assembly Member, and I wanted to thank you and the other Assembly members on this panel and the speaker for bringing us together today. This convening is so important, this issue is so important, and I'm honored to represent Google and to talk more about our work in this area. Last June, we made a public pledge of $1 billion to accelerate housing and help homelessness in the Bay Area. That $1 billion is broken up into 2 pieces. It is a $250 million affordable housing fund, which will be pre-development funds for affordable housing projects in the Bay Area. $750 million of the $1 billion is land that we are working with local cities to rezone from office to include office and residential. That work in Mountain View started in 2016, where we were key in lobbying the city of Mountain View to permit 10,000 units of housing. 20% of it would be affordable for the city of Mountain View. That land is also in Mountain View, Sunnyvale, and San Jose. Between those two pockets, the $250 million and the $750 million, we think that that will accelerate 20,000 units of housing in the Bay Area. The $250 million, we think, will, once we invest it, and it is being invested already, will create 5,000 units, and then we anticipate that the land that we have, that we are repurposing for housing development as well as office, will create 15,000 units of housing. In addition to those pieces, we've also, from Google.org, which is our foundation arm, have committed $50 million to help with homelessness issues in the Bay Area, and so that's a current breakdown. Where we're at in terms of what's been happening over the last 8 months, we have contracted with Lendlease, which is a residential developer who is leading our efforts to build the housing units, mostly in the South Bay because that's where we own the land. We have around 7,000 units that are already either have gone before Mountain View City Council or are going to go before Mountain View City Council in the pipeline. In Sunnyvale and in San Jose, those conversations are already ongoing with community engagement to, with the cities to rezone Moffett Park and rezone the areas around Diridon Station to include residential as well as office. In terms of the Affordable Housing Fund, we have invested in 4 projects. 3 of those projects were with the Housing Trust of Silicon Valley, where we made our first investment of $50 million. Because they are the preeminent housing developer, affordable housing developer in the South Bay, and they had a number of projects in the pipeline. So 3 projects have already gone through, and those are already ongoing. And then Google made its first investment in a project called the Kelsey in San Jose, which will assist people with developmental disabilities once it's created. It's in the pipeline now, but all in all, of the fund, 400, about 400 units are already in the pipeline. We've also made investments on the homelessness front as well, but we'll hopefully have time to delve into that later.
Thank you. So with that, I want to turn it over to my right, and we'll start with Rebecca Foster.
Thank you.
Please make sure to push your button.
Okay, great. Thank you so much, and I echo the thanks for having us here and hosting such a really informative panel or summit on this important topic. And I got to actually attend the previous one with a lot of our compatriots in the East Bay, and so it was great to hear them talking about their work in Oakland also. So I'm Rebecca Foster, and I run the San Francisco Housing Accelerator Fund. We were really incubated within and launched out of the mayor's office in San Francisco during Mayor Ed Lee's administration. And the idea behind our creation was really looking at what the key bottlenecks are in accelerating the delivery of new affordable housing units and preserving existing affordable housing units, and how we could bring philanthropic, private, public capital together in order to allow community-based organizations to move at the speed of the market and to really achieve the ambitious goals of the public sector in ways that it won't surprise anyone here that it's hard for government to do on its own, to move really quickly, deploy capital quickly, take risk, those types of things. So we launched in 2017. We're a nonprofit fund, and we have been providing loans and investments over the last 3 years. We have raised, since we started, just over $250 million, and we have committed $180 million of that to projects. And that has, over the last 3 years, translated into 595 affordable homes. preserved or in production that will prevent the displacement or provide permanent affordable housing for 800 San Franciscans. And our pace is just it's kind of going like crazy. We are closing additional loans every month. And I think to give a little bit of the framing that you asked for, part of what has made us be able to both bring the dollars in and structure them in a way that they get out the door to actually be providing this impact really quickly and effectively over the last 3 years. A key piece of that is our partnership and being a public-private partnership. And so we are an independent fund, but we work really closely with the city of San Francisco and with permanent funding sources at the state. And I think that ties to a key framing of the problem here, so I am like a capital financy person and often frame things in terms of the math of the affordable housing. And a key part of the math is that you really have your cost of land and your cost of construction or building, and then you have to pay that off with debt or capital over time. And the way that you pay that off is with the rents that people can afford to pay, and minus the operating costs of running the building. And if those rents are not enough to pay off the costs of high land costs and extremely high construction costs, then you have a very significant gap. And so filling that gap is generally those sources to fill that tremendous gap, which is in, if you look at the state level, billions and billions of dollars, and that's not money that you can get a return on. That is permanent funding gap, which is basically just that delta between what someone who's low or even middle income can afford to pay and what it costs to pay off building a $60 million building or an $800,000 unit of new housing in San Francisco prices these days. So those dollars come in the form of the low-income housing tax credit, in the form of a variety of state funding sources. Thank you for continuing to increase them over the last 2 years. And they come from local governments. So the city of San Francisco directly subsidizes to the tune of $200,000 to $350,000 a unit in straight up subsidy to address a gap that these other sources don't cover. And so I think what can be really valuable and how we try to think about the use of private corporate philanthropic capital is what are all the ways that we can narrow that gap. And you can do it by at the upfront part of your development and production by moving a lot faster, by innovating on construction, streamlining your entitlements. If a project in San Francisco takes 7 years and construction costs escalate 5% a year, then, which is what happens, all of those different things start to add up in cost. So we really try to use, and we're halfway into a 2-year, 9-month project right now that will cost less than $400,000 a unit, including land, which is unheard of in San Francisco. And that really is because we are using private philanthropic capital up front, but then partnering with the government on the long term end, because it's really hard to bring in the scale of capital from the private and philanthropic sector to fund that permanent subsidy. So that's a little bit about what we do, and I'm sure we can get into more in questions. Thanks again for having us.
Thank you with the strong math. And now we'll hear.
Yes, thank you for the opportunity to be here. I'm really honored that you've asked Facebook to speak about our housing work that really began 5 years ago when we began to hear from our neighboring communities the impacts of our growth. And we made a decision back then to truly partner with the community to ensure that our growth would work for both the community and our company and our collective people at the same time. And when we began that journey, we really started with an effort to listen more than to provide solutions. And it was very clear that the community had ideas of what it needed in terms of housing. And our role was not necessarily to define what the solutions are, but more to enable the solutions that were coming out of the community. And a couple of the lessons we came across that have informed all of our housing programs to date as pilots that have led up to our most recent $1 billion announcement are a couple principles that I'd just like to mention quickly. The first thing we heard is, and we see it now in the 3P coalition and the packages moving through, the bills moving through Sacramento, is really the 3P approach, that we can't produce our way out of the housing crisis. We also have to first and foremost protect those who are currently housed, and we have to preserve the existing affordable housing stock that we have to anchor communities before we layer on new supply that increases gentrification, displacement risk. One of the other lessons we've learned that we've crafted our programs around is that we have to address the entire income spectrum. And when we launched our first housing fund that was co-created with 5 different community groups and 2 local cities, the city of East Palo Alto and the city of Menlo Park, the communities defined for themselves the project criteria. A third of that fund goes to supportive housing for the homeless, a third of that fund goes to very low-income households, and a third of that fund goes to low-income households. At the same time, we were hearing from local principals in the area that they could not fill vacancies with teachers and other workforce members in their schools. And those teachers were earning too much to be able to afford affordable units. So in addition to our fund that addresses supportive housing, very low income and low income households, we launched a teacher and workforce housing pilot program where we pay on average $31,000 a year in subsidy for local teacher households to be able to live in the communities that they serve. They're part of the fabric of our communities, and we heard that loud and clear, that it's not okay to only build affordable housing 50 miles out and to require teachers and other staff members to live 2 hours out. And the stories we hear are of teachers who are commuting 3 hours a day with their young children in their back seat to get to the school, to bring their children to daycare, and they now live a 5-minute walk from their school, and they're using the additional 3 hours a day to go and acquire advanced degrees to enable them to progress in their field. So we've seen the daily impact. And the core of all of the programs, those programs began back in 2015, 2016, were again a cross-sector collaboration with community groups, with local governments, with an employer such as us, and with philanthropies. The San Francisco Foundation is one of the co-investors in our Catalyst Housing Fund. So again, the message that we heard loud and clear and we followed through and take to heart is that we alone should not be solving the housing crisis. We need to do it together. We need to do it collaboratively and across sectors. And then the last thing we've learned, heard loud and clear from the community is that, again, this goes back to the teacher example that I mentioned. We can't address housing without also thinking of transportation. We have to build housing in the high-cost areas that have a lot of congestion already, and the only way to really solve that and unlock housing production is to also invest in transportation. And we've launched a series of studies to reopen transit corridors and to invest and make more efficient existing transportation systems as well. Those programs were lead up to our most recent announcement, which was our $1 billion announcement that I can briefly break down into again, it reflects the different components, the different solutions that we've heard are needed to address housing. One is land. We need more land. So we're contributing $225 million of land that we purchased for office space, and that we worked with the community to rezone through the Menlo Park general plan update process for housing. So we are currently going through entitlements now and hope to have at least 1,500 new housing units approved on our campus. We have a $150 million commitment to the Bay's Future Fund. That is the investment arm of the Partnership for the Bay's Future that we were a seed member of alongside Genentech, the Ford Foundation, the San Francisco Foundation, Chan Zuckerberg Initiative, and that is a cross-sector collaborative effort to both address direct investment in housing, but also to work with others, enable local jurisdictions, build capacity of advocates to put in place systemic policy reform across the 3 Ps: protect, preserve, and produce. Our $150 million announcement will address the lowest income levels, again, recognizing a gap we see in the market that our funds can fill, which is long-term, patient, low-cost capital for ELI. We have a $225 million commitment. It's a partnership with the state to build mixed income housing on public land. That is an effort that scaled out of the original workforce housing, teacher housing pilot program I mentioned earlier. If you can, and we're trying to pilot, if there is patient low-cost capital and public land available at low or no cost, how far can we go in pushing the envelope on producing mixed income housing without additional subsidy? So we'll be looking to select a fund manager this year and begin funding projects ASAP. We have a $25 million grant commitment to expand our teacher and workforce housing pilot fund that is in partnership with Santa Clara County, that is committing an acre of land in Palo Alto, 1 block from Caltrain. It's in partnership with 9 local school districts that span San Mateo and Santa Clara County. And again, we hope to pilot a scaled solution of our workforce housing teacher program that enables our teachers and our public sector workers to, again, live in the communities they serve. And then the last pot of our $1 billion is a $350 million commitment to fund housing across the income spectrum in other communities outside of the Bay Area where we have offices, and we are looking to take this year to learn what has worked from our mixed income public lands fund, our supportive housing commitment through Partnership for the Bay's Future, and see if our products are working to unlock new capital, provide gaps in the system, and then just scale what's working and pivot if we need to.
Great, thank you. So with that, I'd like to turn it over to my colleagues to my left, and I'd like to start with Assemblymember Cristina Garcia for any of your thoughts, observations, or questions that you may have.
It was great to hear the initiatives that are being pushed through with Google and Facebook, and we've also heard about Apple in the past. And there was a lot of discussion about what you're doing in the surrounding communities where your facilities are at. And for Facebook, you talked about, not just your main campus, but looking beyond where you have offices. But I guess my question as you have 3 assembly members who are from Southern California, none of these companies are housed in my community, but we have a global problem, and it definitely trickles on beyond, right? Even if you look at Sacramento, a lot of what's happening in Sacramento with housing is related to what's happening in the Bay Area. How do you see your responsibility to help scale up the work that you're doing so that it's more statewide and includes communities like mine?
Would you like everyone to respond?
Actually, whoever wants. I guess we have Facebook and Google, so maybe the 2 of you would be great.
Sure, I'm happy to go first. Short answer is yes. We have an obligation to address the housing crisis across the state for all Californians. That is our viewpoint. And we absolutely, the one commitment we have, the $150 million to the Bay's Future Fund, is the only regional focused fund that we have. And we are absolutely looking to scale statewide. And what I didn't mention with our $1 billion commitment, and I think is when we went to our board to push ahead this initiative, it was very clear that we need to invest directly in housing. We think our $1 billion will get us maybe 20,000 units, which is a drop in the bucket compared to the statewide problem. Alongside of our $1 billion commitment, we do have a long-term commitment to work with others cross-sector to advance badly needed policy reform to unlock the millions of new housing units. So we will continue, we were members actively in the 3P coalition process in the Bay Area. We are actively looking to partner with others across the state, especially in Southern California. We have an office in Los Angeles, and we are absolutely committed to solving these issues statewide, recognizing that the solutions in the Bay Area are not the solutions necessarily that are needed in Southern California, and they're also not the solutions that are needed in other areas of the state, such as the Central Valley. So the emphasis is on local partnerships, such as our Catalyst Housing Fund, which is hyper-local to Menlo Park, but that was, again, the projects we funded came out of direct feedback from the community. The communities need to define what their needs are, and we will honor that as their partner and enable.
Thank you very much for the question. When our CEO wrote his blog post with the commitment, it was important to him to have two key principles as a part of this. Number one, that our responsibility starts at home. So for us, the commitment is for the Bay Area for now, but this is a 10-year commitment and that there is a potential for expansion. I think the second part for us is that we know that this is not a solution, but we also want to be a part of the solution. We realize that it is a statewide crisis. In fact, Facebook's colleague and I both served on the same Bay Area panel that found that it was a $3.5 million deficit in housing production that is needed for the state of California. I do want to point out that we have an office in Los Angeles and that our foundation arm did help fund the Venice Bridge initiative, which will be opening later this month. And so all of these issues are really important to us, but we're all going to have to be in this together and roll up our sleeves together to make a dent in what is a very serious problem for the state.
Great, thank you. Ms. Garcia, did you have a follow-up?
Just a follow-up comment, and then I'll let my colleagues here, I know have questions, ask their questions. I think as we talk about, these companies and their home, and it's easy to say, oh, I look out the door and I see the city of LA. Someone who lives in the city of Bell Gardens, and there's blogs that are being written telling folks in the west side, hey, the next part you should be gentrifying and moving to is Bell Gardens. That's the next affordable spot. In LA, that's 3 freeways removed, so it's the other side of the world, and it's not out the door. And so I think when we think about the home base for these companies, we need to be mindful of these communities as well in order to have something that's more equitable. And so I would just encourage that. I think these companies are taking a great first step, and how do we just make sure it's more equitable for all communities, including myself. And I think you're talking about equity when you're talking about how do I make sure I take care of my teachers, my housekeepers, right? And they're part of the community as well. So I think that's a piece of the puzzle, but I think there's more to equity in that, and we need to look a little bit broader at what our home base is for these companies. Thank you.
Thank you. Assemblymember Calderon.
Thank you. I'll say Madam Chair for the time being for the purpose of this. I think that was a great question by my colleague. I mean, I have it written all over here about thinking just outside of Silicon Valley, and then also looking at the Central Valley, because that's an area that's been hit hardest when it comes to unemployment. And those insecurities out there, they're generally a place, me being a legislator from Los Angeles, they're generally a place that thinks we ignore them as a whole. And I think to a degree there is some credence to that argument that they make about being ignored when it comes to solutions. But a lot of that is based on employment. And so it isn't just about setting aside money for building housing, which is obviously what we need to do, but also how can we find things to help bring people out of homelessness and provide employment opportunities, and whether you guys are looking at places like the Central Valley to create employment opportunities, because I think that would be really big. And when it comes to not just tech companies but housing advocates, are you guys looking at things like the high-speed rail? Did you register an opinion when it came to high-speed rail? Because originally when the idea was proposed, was passed on the ballot, my support for high-speed rail is really centered around this idea that here you have all the jobs in Los Angeles, San Jose, San Francisco. Well, you can't live there because it's really expensive. Los Angeles, in my area, East LA County, I bump up against Orange County, most people are moving out towards Murrieta, Temecula, Riverside in order to buy something so that they can afford to live, raise their family in a nice place, but then are still commuting back in for work. And what I thought was so attractive about high-speed rail was that here you have all this land in between these major areas of Northern and Southern California, and if you could build transportation and that had 1 or 2 stops, the communities that you can build around these stops and these hubs would be affordable housing. I mean, you drive out to Menifee, which is an hour and a half, maybe, or so around away from where I live in LA County, and you could buy a big, huge 4-bed, 4.5-bath house for $350,000. And I think that's, to me, was always the promise of high-speed rail, was that you're going to allow people to live in a home where they want to raise their family, in an area that they want to raise their family, but still allow them the opportunity to have transportation to where all the jobs were, because you can't live where those jobs are. And, you know, not just thinking about how can we build housing, but how do we create jobs to bring people out of homelessness, and how can we support projects that, you know, may have political turmoil around them, like high-speed rail, but also at the same time are going to provide opportunities for us to develop new communities. I mean, you know, we have between LA and San Francisco, San Jose, we have San Luis Obispo, but unless you own your own business in that area, it's going to be very difficult, because you're not driving to Sacramento, or, well, we do have one colleague that drives to Sacramento. It's about a 4-hour drive. I'm sure they don't like that drive. But then, you know, you're not driving San Jose, San Francisco, Los Angeles, and so you need a reasonable amount of transportation, so it's expensive to live there. But if you have this transportation, you could create really affordable housing. And then, you know, there is just a resistance to, you know, building up in a lot of these communities. I mean, I represent a community that, you know, there is just no open land. There is only open land when you tear something down. The only open land we have is protected. And so I think it's, you know, getting communities, especially single-family communities where there are single-family homes, to be okay with having structures that are built up around them, and how you tackle that. So there's kind of a lot there, but feel free, whoever would like to, respond to some of the things that I said.
Thank you very much for the question. Simply put, we have a company policy to have less than 50% of our people drive to work every day. One of the reasons why we chose San Jose for the development in San Jose is because it is going to be home to the next high-speed rail, and it is right on that Caltrain electrification line. So, and that has really created a shift in, you know, what used to be the suburban campus, where we wanted everything brought to the campus, as opposed to putting something downtown that enabled people to take public transportation to that campus. We have been actively involved in the Caltrain electrification funds fight. We continue to participate in the Caltrain business plan. And so transportation is extremely key to us, as is high-speed rail. I think that's my answer. Thumbs up means I did well.
I'll chime in briefly as well that transportation is key. When we located in Menlo Park, I think we had no concept of how fast we would grow. And it's effectively a portion of the Bay Area that it's a transit barren. So we've had to compensate. We too have a 50-50 goal for our employees getting to work in cars. So we have a large shuttle system that each shuttle takes 50 cars off the road. But we are taking the reverse approach of we're investing in partnership with the local jurisdictions on the study to reopen a second bay crossing. So it's not high-speed rail per se, but it demonstrates a commitment to, we can't only focus on the existing transportation systems, we do need to focus on new transportation systems as well to unlock regions. And I also wanted to comment on, you made a great point about you have a community that is effectively landlocked, built up, and how do you convince communities that have single-family neighborhoods to go up? And when we began our foray into housing, we piloted a few ADU programs as paths to ownership. It came out of an effort that we funded with local high school students in partnership with academics from UC Berkeley to increase diversity of voices in the policymaking realm. And ADUs as a source of affordable housing was something that surfaced from the students, and we funded this pilot program. And the interesting part of once we started to dig into the data that was produced from that study, became apparent it's a pretty powerful tool that by adding a effective, relatively low density solution, you can double the capacity, the housing stock. So I think it's incumbent to look yes, we need higher density, especially near transit lines, but also don't rule out the power of the more incremental solutions too, and the vast, the scale that they can have as well. When we looked, for instance, in San Jose, it was at 94% of the land is zoned for single family. So if you want to meaningfully unlock that supply, ADUs are one way to go. So I do think there are solutions where we can unlock the density in ways that aren't going to destroy neighborhoods. In fact, by putting more density near the jobs, ideally it improves livability for everyone.
Two quick thoughts on that note. I think one of them, definitely the kind of, when you look at the math equation that I referenced, the cost of land, if you have increased density on that piece of land, if you can put more units of housing on it, then your cost basis per unit cuts significantly. You lose that if then the seller says, well, I could have 2 units or I could have 10 units instead of 2 units here. And so something that, and that's where doing like density bonus programs or the types of programs where you get that additional density in exchange for some commitment to affordability, if that's necessary. I mean, in some cases, just adding more units and increasing supply will help create more options for workforce level housing in some really high cost areas. If you add more units and you don't restrict them to be for low and extremely low or middle income individuals, then you won't be able to access those residents. So I think, but it is part of the overall equation to actually increase density. And on the ADU front, this is where it's kind of chicken and egg with transportation. So we've financed the first permanently affordable ADUs in San Francisco, and they're all in former garages. And that's because you don't have to have a garage anymore. It has still been challenging. People don't want to give up garage places once they have them, but I think that those are the kind of things that you can unlock, especially in like infill areas where if you can, figure out how to eliminate some storage space or do things that are adding incrementally more units to existing buildings.
Yeah, and I appreciate the comments. I don't stand here or sit here and say I necessarily lean a different way. I think that when it comes to high density housing, I think, we're going to have to get ourselves out of that. I think from a state level, the struggle we have is, dictating to locals. I mean, we have done that. There's always been a conversation within the state legislature between state control, local control. And I think over the last couple of years, we've skewed more towards local control. Your locals, you should be able to have a say in terms of what happens to your communities. But when we're facing such a large crisis statewide, it puts us in a position where we have to make difficult decisions that not always our locals would appreciate and would like. I mean, my wife and I, we own a townhome where we live, and in the area where they built it was formerly commercial, and there's over 50 units there. Whereas if they were single-family homes, you'd probably have about 10 single-family homes. And the single-family homes in my district, one of the reasons, aside from being pretty unaffordable, that we couldn't really afford it, but another reason that we didn't want a single-family home was there's a lot of land when it comes to these single-family homes, generally in my area, and the idea of not being around and having to mow that lawn or having to get out of control, and the fact that my wife has a self-admitted black thumb. We didn't want to take on that responsibility, and so it was easier for us, when we decided to buy that, a higher density type of situation was a better decision for us and for our family at that time. But where we can be partners when it comes to these issues, I think it's really important. I think it's really important moving forward, and why I'm so happy that we've been able to bring together everybody for this discussion is that it has to be public-private partnerships when it comes to pulling us out of this situation, especially with the expectation of the public of how quickly they want us to solve this problem, even though this is a problem created over decades. So thank you for the effort that you have put in. We as a state will continue to watch very carefully how you move forward. But also, want you to continue to be creative and help us be creative in how we choose to move forward on policy to help solve these issues. that are really important at the top of everybody's list.
Thank you for that. Thank you both. So I'm going to ask a couple of questions as the moderator, but I wanted to respond to a couple of things that my colleagues shared, is that I think now we also probably have an evolving sense of what a single-family home is and how it's used. You know, maybe some decades earlier, a single-family home meant one family of maybe 4 people or 3 people were living in it, but that isn't necessarily how a lot of single-family homes are being used, and so how we sort of rethink or update that definition. And then the second thing is, as it relates to single-family homes, for many ethnic communities, their wealth and their ability to generate generational wealth is directly connected to the property that they own. And so how do you sort of have those conversations around creating more housing for folks while protecting or preserving, in some instances, the only asset that communities that have worked so hard to get it, have. So hopefully that can be part of the thought process. But Menka, you talked a lot about badly needed policy reform. And then you also mentioned, how we kind of unlock density. I was wondering if you could speak to what other kinds of good policy reform would look like.
I can tell you what we've learned through our process. I hate to put out an agenda of here in Sacramento. The key areas that we saw through the 3P Coalition that I think can help move the needle is, again, balancing the ability to say no to certain housing types. So is it, if we prioritize, we need policy that opens up housing across the income spectrum. I think I'm increasingly concerned in the housing dialogue that we see leaning in on one component of the income spectrum and not all of the spectrum together. And I think if we don't, we absolutely must focus on solving homelessness. And if we don't also focus on the other income levels for low-income households, very low-income households, and moderate-income households, we're actually going to worsen homelessness in the long run. So it's a policy framework that prioritizes all income spectrums, not one over the other per se. I do think we have to address the time frame it takes to get housing approved. It can take years, and one of the issues we have with our $1 billion investment is, and we're seeing it as we go through our approvals in Menlo Park, it's okay to fund the housing, but that doesn't get it built. So we need to find ways to accelerate the approvals of housing. And that doesn't mean it has to be a local versus a state dialogue. I do believe it can be a yes and. I do believe there are projects out there consistent with approved community plans that are just sitting there not moving ahead either because they're not feasible or because there's some discretionary approval. So I think there are incremental solutions that can start to unlock greater production. And then I do think one issue that I don't know what the solution is, but I'll just put out the problem because we've been thinking about it for a while, which is in the preservation world. One of the projects we funded through our Catalyst Housing Fund was a 48-unit project in County Pocket nearby that it was a soft story 1950s building, and a private equity fund came in, and it was naturally occurring affordable housing. The private equity fund came in, they evicted the tenants, they rehabbed it, and then they re-tenanted it with very high-income individuals. And a nun nearby had enough and ran a GoFundMe campaign. And we helped her finance. She bought the building back and kind of just put a stake in the ground that, not in my backyard, and is working to bring, make it again a permanent source of affordable housing. So there's something around, and those soft story buildings are pervasive across California. They're very hard to fund because they're not seismic compliant, and traditional financing mechanisms require seismic insurance. So there's got to be something that we can do to make those buildings seismically sound so that they can be purchased, acquired, and preserved in perpetuity as natural, affordable units.
Thank you. That was a lot. I love it. So in about 5 or 7 minutes, I will open it up to questions from the audience, and I'll give you all a cue as to when you can line up to the microphone if you have questions. Rebecca, I wanted to ask you a question. In your mind, what does successful incentive-based financing for developers, what does that look like, or what can it look like?
So I think a few key things. One is that we really look at the community-based organizations and the developers as our partners. And in the case of preservation of soft story buildings, and I think to a point that you mentioned, Assembly member, about gentrification and like the impacts of displacement on different neighborhoods. Like most of the projects that we've funded are preservation projects, and there are issues with lead, asbestos, soft story, overcrowded units, you name it, like notices of violations on the building, outstanding legal actions, and the right kind of financing partner says, we are going to figure this out. Like, this is, like, we are going, you need a loan that's actually 300% loan to value, so you need to buy this building and close in 45 or 60 days, and the building costs $2 million, and the loan you need is $3.5 million because you have to fix all those notices of violations, and you need to relocate tenants, and you can't pay interest while you're relocating tenants, and, like, that's the kind of loan you need. And before we existed, there's no way Mission Economic Development Agency or Chinatown CDC could ever, they would have had to piece together funding from so many different sources. They never could have gotten to financing contingency in 45 days or 30 days. And I think that's the unique structure that, like, we need to be saying, this is the risk that we can pool together our funds to take this risk, because actually the risk is very low. Yes, you have all of these things you have to work out and roll up your sleeves and figure them out. But if you're partnered with your permanent funding sources, with the local government, and you're partnered with the community-based organizations, you're going to get it done. It's going to be hard, and like the whole way through. But I think that's a big piece of it, is really meeting the needs where they are, and not saying like, oh, this is the term sheet and here's the boxes that you need to check. Come back to us when you have a perfect project, because it will never. Every project is hairy. That's what it takes to prevent displacement and to like fill a gap that no other lenders are filling. So I think that's on the anti-displacement lending. And then on the investment that we're making with Mercy Housing, in Mercy Housing as the developer, to work towards cutting the time and cost of the production of new affordable housing. There we have a philanthropic funding partner, so incredibly flexible and basically willing to, their primary goals are, we're working with Tipping Point community, and their primary goal is cut the time and cost in half and produce quality housing, but like your North Star is cut the time and cost. And so we are able in that case to work with Mercy to say, what do you, like, we need to invest in modular housing, and the modular manufacturer can't get insured yet because they're too new. So let's figure out how we can take that risk, because we don't want to slow you down. Or, we rezone the parking lots so that we could use SB 35 and get our entitlements much faster. So I think it's kind of providing capital that lets your awesome developers and community-based organizations go get it done, and whenever they need help, like rolling up your sleeves and helping them. So that is not a typical lender at all. And I think that's, and what allows us to do that and allows us to convince our investors to take that risk and do it at a very low interest rate return is because of those partnerships with our local government, with the permanent funding sources from the state, and with the community-based organizations.
Thank you. So, Rebecca, you mentioned, you said, it would be great if we could talk a little bit more about homelessness, and I think both of my colleagues have touched on it. You also mentioned the decision of the company was to stay close to home, and yet the Bay Area is third nationally in terms of its homeless count behind Los Angeles and New York. So I know that Assemblymember Garcia sort of mentioned what's happening south of the Bay Area. So hopefully you can kind of circle back to that and really sort of talk about how, as a state and as, major global companies, headquartered here in California, how do we work to kind of focus some of our homeless prevention energies to the places that are hurting the most, which does include Los Angeles?
Thank you for the question, and it is really important, and I'm glad that you raised Los Angeles because we've been in Venice. Oh, I'm not remembering. I think it's 11 years, and we love it there. Google.org has given $22 million in homelessness funding statewide since 2009. I did mention the Venice Bridge housing effort, which we have employees that are volunteering with SPY and PATH that are the two nonprofits that are going to be running it. Those organizations come to the Google office frequently, and it's intense in Venice. And so, and I know that you're personally aware. Yeah. So look, I think we can always do more, and we're open to ideas. So you should let us know. I think for the Bay Area, for the $50 million that we are focused on there, I think we definitely, the way that we think about funding things is that we don't necessarily fund how things are, but we fund how things could be, because the status quo isn't working for anyone. So I sort of moonshot, how could we do things differently? I just put that out on the table for us to work through together, because again, it's one of those, we want to be part of the solution. We're open to the ideas, and there's always more to do.
Thank you. So I don't see anyone at the mic, which is fine, because I still have more questions, but if you do have some, you should make your way. While that's happening, I think any of my questions, I'm hoping that we will enter into the lightning round so that we can answer as many questions as possible. So I'll start with you. Yes?
Hi, my name is Courtney McKinney. I'm with Western Center on Law and Poverty. My question, it goes off the last statement about creative ideas. Google and Facebook especially were made by disrupting and coming up with creative ideas that didn't exist before, and that's how they made their astronomical wealth. So I'm wondering, especially thinking about Wedgwood and them in the news, and you mentioned the private equity firms that are buying up properties all around California. I know y'all are not in the real estate business, but are y'all in the business of thinking about these creative ideas in the housing realm in terms of maybe buying property and providing housing, just providing it affordable housing, or doing some kind of just straightforward interventions that maybe go outside of the realm of policy as it normally stands?
We keep looking at each other saying, whose turn is it to go first?
Oh, I'll go. Short answer is yes. We have to. If we don't pilot what we can do now, then what are we gaining? And I think we're experiencing a lot of pressure to do exactly what you're talking about. We've committed our campus to build housing as step one, but we're not. That takes years. We're not waiting for that, and we've been out funding projects, buying existing buildings that are otherwise. Some are. It's extremely sad. They're currently affordable and they're going to market rate. So we're helping buy them back so that they don't go to market rate. So yes, we're absolutely acting now. It's urgent, and we must.
Thank you. Do you have a question?
Yes, hi, thank you. Anna Hasselblad with United Ways of California. And you've talked a little bit about, obviously the importance of public-private partnerships and community partners. And I would be curious to hear from you, whoever feels that they want to speak to it, about what are some of the best ways to engage at the local level from a community partner's perspective. Especially, I come obviously from the perspective of United Ways, when we kind of sit in that public-private nexus, but there's a lot of people doing a lot of work in this space. And so it's easy to kind of get a little lost in the sauce, so to speak. So I would love to just hear any sort of indicators or ways that you would like to see local partners engage more intentionally on some of these priorities moving forward. Thanks.
So we just launched a couple of months ago the Google.org Impact Challenge, which is an open call for submissions for nonprofits in the Bay Area. We've received several hundred applications, and we are going to be announcing winners in the next couple of months. But in terms of how to engage, number one, pay attention to the announcements and what we're doing, and you should feel like you can approach and ask. I also think relationships are really important, and how you are interacting with other companies and what you're doing. The work and the leaders speak for themselves. And so if you're doing something that is unique and groundbreaking, and again gets to the rubric of the status quo isn't working, and how is United Ways doing something that is different from what is currently being done, hopefully that will work. But there's no magic sauce to your question.
I would just add, in general, I think, unfortunately, for affordable housing, you cannot build it or preserve it without money from the local government, the city or the county, in the current cost environment. And so there are a lot of amazing efforts with, in a place like San Francisco or around the Bay Area, with a variety of capacity building foundations, local organizations, and that is a super critical piece for this particular issue. Is like, you have to have your local government in some way at the table, because you can't permanently finance housing without them.
Ms. Garcia?
Yes, I wanted to return a little bit to Ms. Foster when you were talking about incremental changes that we could do, and you were talking about the garages, right? And we here at the legislature passed legislation to make ADUs a little bit easier to happen, but because we passed legislation doesn't mean that it's necessarily any easier to do. What do you think are some of the ways that our partners like Facebook and Google and the tech industry could do to help facilitate that now at the individual level? How do you think we could leverage tools that are not monetary, but other tools they might have to help you be successful in converting some of those garages into homes?
Well, monetary is always helpful. But so I would say, I think in the blocking and tackling over the last few years of us working through the first ADUs, the first one we thought it was going to take a year, and it took 2 years. And there's a lot of, in the same vein, like local government barriers to actually getting through permitting and process for getting these things done faster. And so I think there could be great ways with like a carrot approach and/or shared learnings across different local governments to look at how is it working to bring like one-stop permitting together, where your Department of Building Inspections and the fire department and your utility and water are all there at once to like sign off on your ADU plans. Like, for one single unit at a time, you shouldn't be going through like a 6+ 12+ month process. So I think that's a key place. I think that there probably are, just in like creative financing approaches, if not actual capital. Part of the challenge for single family homeowners in adding ADUs is that you have to provide a big outlay of capital before you actually have any rent from that unit, or before you get any funds from that unit. So it's really hard to finance. And I think there are a lot of lessons learned, and companies that are thinking about, startups that are thinking about doing things like what was done with solar, putting solar on roofs, or like where you can basically in some ways say, we will, bulk finance and have like a single GC and like a more vertically integrated approach to make it really easy for people so that they only have to make the decision like, am I ready to have a renter, or am I ready to, and they're not making the decision about like, how do I navigate City Hall? How do I get this thing financed? How do I get it constructed? I think extra brain power on those kinds of things would be awesome from our partners.
Can I just add on to that? I think there's just been a general acknowledgement that it's taken us decades to get here. But I also think that there's a mindset of blocking development and blocking housing for the last 30 years, that all these laws were created with a lens to stop housing production. And while there's a lot of talk about ADUs and modular and all those things, and we're at the point where everything has to be on the table, but I just wonder whether or not there's been an analysis from a statutory perspective of how many, what is the policy intent behind these laws that were created? How can we change that mindset? How can we give local municipalities the tools that they need in order to cut through all the red tape that needs to get cut in order for production for all levels?
Did you
just on Rebecca's point about the mindset, and I guess my question was trying to lead to that. How can you, as Facebook, as Google, your social media communication platforms, right? How can you help us change the mindset at the individual level back home, so that our constituents are prepared for these changes, so that everything, whether it's building up or a garage or a single family home becoming a duplex, where the fabric of the community doesn't change too much, right? What kind of tools can you use, your leadership use, to help change that mindset that maybe doesn't cost us dollars, but takes us some courage?
One thing we can do is, and we are doing, is funding research on what is the narrative that needs to get out. For example, we're partnering with the Turner Center on looking at all the impacts of not building across the income spectrum. So I think some of the issue with changing people's minds is we don't actually have all the data out there yet, like the convincing narrative. So we're funding research. And then the other thing we can do is to highlight the partnerships and the programs that we have in place, and not necessarily focus on the wonk talk, like AMI levels, but on the people they're serving. I think that can change hearts.
So I have the unfortunate task of closing out this session, and I wanted to do so by thanking my colleagues and the panelists who joined us to have a really honest and thoughtful conversation on this epidemic that we're facing around our housing crisis. Some of the closing thoughts that I had to try to bring this full circle are the following. So one, don't mess with the Catholic Church, right? The nun sticking her stake in the ground to preserve housing. Thinking about the sort of the ancillary monetary hurdles that folks face when we're looking at housing production that we don't think about, especially when we're considering the non-traditional entities that are entering into finding solutions. So the liens, the violations, all of those things that you're not really thinking about when you're thinking, hey, how do we help fund the production of housing? There are lots of things under the covers, and once you look at that, it can be daunting for folks who are not generally in this field. That I've also noticed that it will take women and Ian to solve these issues around housing. But infrastructure, not to really overlook the importance and the value and the complications that come with infrastructure, how much we have, how much more we need, and how to sort of input new housing into our existing infrastructure and where that needs to be addressed. Partnerships, how to think creatively, how to think outside of the box, how to encourage innovation and creativity while threading the needle with local control and capital financing. And ultimately, at the end of the day, how do we become a state that once again is focused and committed to allowing folks to live in some kind of housing with dignity? Because it is really hard, I could imagine, to find, recruit, and sustain employees when most of their brain power is focused on how they're living or how they're not living. And is that what we ultimately want to be known for? I want to thank the speaker and the speaker's office for helping to convene this. I want to thank Rebecca and the folks from San Francisco and the Accelerator Fund and Facebook and Google for coming up and sharing your expertise. I want to add, last week Zuckerberg did an interview with Business Insider and said that if he had to do it all over again, he would not have started Facebook in Silicon Valley because of the lack of diversity and because of the cost. So I think that is really telling for how we continue to reimagine what we're going to do across the state as it relates to encouraging entrepreneurism, encouraging business production, but also allowing folks to live in housing with dignity. So thank you all for joining us. Thank you.